Who's that you're out with? He's 25, but not your son. Show me bits. It's what you live for. This woman's weekly keeps you young. Look at you. 1,000 miles above the ground. You're not coming down. What if you drift about, you're spinning round. You're not coming down. You're not coming down. You're not coming down. You're not coming down. You're not coming down.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the circus of deals, the circus of bargains. The price of this stream will be $100 million. Welcome. I hope you guys have a good one today. That was the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and take it easy. Penis. I'll see you guys. Imagine if I just did that. Just, alright, bye. That was a fun one. See it. And another thing, fuck those fucking... no, that's fine. Welcome. We got some trash. We got some, we're gonna get in bed with the goblins. We might, there's a few things in chat that look interesting. Big Jack's there. So we might look at Ready Player One review part 2. However, somebody also pointed out that there's a live stream from a known user from a few days ago where he's very upset about being bullied or something. So, I mean, that might be kind of fun too. It's not a big it's not like Sonic Sega Gamer, but it's someone we've looked at. It's someone who's connected. He's in the know. He's a made man in the community. So there's a few things we're going to look at probably. We started early. We're going to go a while. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's time for trash and trash accessories. I think we'll probably do some bingo. I think that's a safe bet. Bingo's always a good idea. I saw a very interesting video from channel Harmful Opinions had a video talking about this podcast that Pokimane did like a month ago, where she like says she's not gonna be like on Twitch as much anymore, and it was just the most insufferable fucking thing. If I can find that, I think it was on Spotify. I don't know. We might listen to that because good God, it was very annoying. It was very. I've never listened to her like speak before, really. And she's like Sniper Wolf. She does this like fake baby voice. It's obscene. It's absolutely obscene. She claims that Twitch is too red-pilled or something. I don't know. It's very silly. We might look at that, but that's less userific. That might come a little later. We're gonna start here. Let me see here. Oh, here's a good way to start. Awesome. This is so good. I'm glad. I'm gonna have this in my browser history. It's gonna be great. We're gonna put on dark mode here because that's appropriate for this kind of website. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We're not gonna get started with the user bingo. We're gonna save that. This is, user stream is just kind of the new trash stream. Like, we'll get to users as you know them, with VHS collections galore and drama, and they're gonna be bashing opinions. Just you wait, it's gonna be great. You notice you never actually see that many people that are actually bashing opinions, you know, in that community. Like, usually, like, sometimes you do. That one guy who everybody hates, who shit on Spider-Man, he really didn't. He bashed opinions, but a lot of the time they'll say that, and then it's like, where's the opinion bash? I can't even find it. But we're gonna get to that. We're gonna start, however. £5 from Kinesis. Look up Coram Siegel. All right, I'll look at that in a minute. We're gonna get started though. I'll read more. I'll read the rest of that in a minute. Thank you. We're gonna get started though with this is very exciting, people. You're gonna be very happy about this one. I'd like you to all get your fucking what's that? Well, how about that? What a shame. Isn't it a shame how life turns out sometimes? Let's take a look over here at Zooey.pub. This is Zooey.pub, the first zoosexual lifestyle magazine featuring articles by community members. Let's bring up that Sangi again. Well, he's there already. We'll just bring him out to the forefront here a little bit. Right here. Clear and present danger right there. That's what we need currently. So Zooey.pub. How to make a great flag for zoosexuals. That's one of the new articles. We've got dogs versus pigs. Look at these two little cute boys. Hi there. Fair warning ahead of time. This article deals with serious subject matter. If you're the type to be, you know, I don't know. I kind of feel like the whole website. That's a blanket disclaimer for everything on the site. I don't know if that's very worrying that the article begins with that. Are you talking about for fucking? Are you talking about for fucking? Is this an article about, like, well, these ones squirm a little less, but these ones are a little tighter? What's this article going to be about? I don't know. 5 date ideas for humans and dogs. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know why. That just gave me the full... That was like a full arc of a laughter right there. I started down here, I rose, and then I came back down again. I don't know why. The idea of a human and a dog going on a date, they're like doing the Beauty and the Beast thing, where it's like they've got the spaghetti strand, but only one of them is a dog in this scenario. Pig diddlers. Why is this the Cosmopolitan for zoos? I don't know. Let's see, a dive into non-human intellect. One just called Hiding. And then how zoos can become socially accepted. Well, we've got a good start here. Let's find out about flags. Let's learn about these flaggots. And then we gotta read about the dog dating ideas and we gotta read all of these. Let me take a look. There might be dicks, there might be penors. This one is... I mean, this one's just flags, so this one should be fine. Yeah, there's various examples of zoo flags. We'll read this one in a bit. We'll get started. We'll get into the shocking content right off the bat. Let me see here. Dogs versus pigs. Hi there. Fair warning. Well, let me see if can I show the page? Yeah, it's all text. Dogs versus pigs. Hi there. Fair warning ahead of time. This article deals with some serious subject matter. If you're the type to be easily upset by animal cruelty, this one might not be for you. Once again, just put that one up here. Like, right up here above, like, next to the logo, even. Like, that should be more visible with, like, a background and an outline than the dark mode thing. You should just have this whole thing right up here. But, I guess this is more specific. What's the difference between a pig and a dog? I'm serious. Think about it. They tend to come in about the same heights. They're around the same intelligence level, although pigs are sometimes reported to be smarter. And they're sociable and friendly. Okay, so this is about how cruelty, yada yada, farms. But why can't I fuck my dog? Meh. I guess that's what this is. All right. Cool. Just so we're all on the same page here. They're very sociable and friendly. They can be potty trained. Pigs can. Best guess puts the domestication of pigs somewhere around 8500 BC, which isn't quite where dogs are. Dogs were probably like the first domesticated why is it first hyphenated with the word first? Is that a thing? First? The different domesticated species around 30,000 years ago. But I think it's fair to say the relationship between humans and dogs is pretty serious and special. Maybe that's part of why we're seemingly kind of blind to the similarities. But 4 legs, a tail, a nose, fur, 2 eyes. All in all, pigs are a very similar animal to dogs. And that's after 10,000 years of purpose-built breeding to make dogs man's best friend, and pigs man's third best meat source. And no, it's nothing to do with quality or taste of the meat either. I'll tell you, dogs are delicious. I spent some time in China dogs are delicious. And no, it's nothing to do with the quality or taste of the meat. If you see a strong, lean dog out on the street, it's easy to say that there isn't a lot of food on those bones. Yeah, you need to get a Shaquille O'Neal dog. You need some juicy Shaq dog meat. Especially compared to a pig. But even past the fact that pigs are genetically designed at this point to get fat, they're also fed a specific diet to make them as rotund as possible to get the most bang for your buck when they're ready to harvest. Well, this just sounds like the same type of rhetoric that's used. I mean, this is just a little fight fire with fire thing, I guess. Like, when you hear people talking about zoophiles, they'll use they'll use dramatic language, like myself. They'll use dramatic language going like, yeah, they want to get the most bang for their buck out of this one. It's like, I don't know. 2 wrongs don't make a right. If that's, I don't know if that's, but I guess it's true. I mean, farm practices are pretty bad, but hey, I really enjoy pork. What the fuck are you gonna do? You fucking sue me. Can you imagine a world where we decided to keep pigs as pets instead of dogs, and instead use dogs as our livestock? It's probably hard. It's almost certainly uncomfortable, but I don't think it's that much of a stretch. No, I mean, again, there's probably places in the world where they still do that. I remember there's a quote from the show Everybody Loves Raymond. Somebody says to the old man on the show, they're like, Dad, that's a very popular thing in some parts of the world. And he goes, in some parts of the world, people eat cats. So, that's what I feel. That's how I feel sometimes. It's like, but Deadwing, it's a very popular thing. Yeah, well, what's the saying? Try eating shit. Thousands of flies do it every day. That kind of thing. I don't know. Just because, like, I suppose potentially people could be eating dogs. Yes, I mean, we could be raising up dogs to eat them. I guess. I mean, this is very, like, I don't know, there's a place for philosophy at the end of the day. Like, you have to have some philosophizing to kind of examine the world you're in and, maintain some level of self-awareness of things. But, this is very, like, philosophy student, like, but what if we ate humans instead, man? What if the pigs rose up? Because they're pretty intelligent. What if they took over the schools and started pushing pig propaganda? And then they put the humans in the chains, and they put the humans in the farms. And then they also get the humans to work on the farms, too. It's a whole thing, actually. It's very unethical. But what do they care? They're pigs. They don't have any interest. Then turns out the pigs, they find our meat really tasty. That's right. Where's the line drawn between an animal we find acceptable to kill and eat and an animal that we see as our child? That's what I want to get out of the end. Wow, it's such a unique and original fucking argument. I love stuff like this. It's these, like, fringe beliefs, like zoophiles, flat earthers, whatever. They always come up with these things where they're like, well, have you thought about that? Yeah, several times, cunt. Like, this is not original. There's a lot of people on Twitter that have worded this almost identically. This is not an original concept from you people, and it's not like it's never been debunked before. But I'm not really here to debunk. I'm just here to call you a cunt. That's what I want to get at the end of the day here. There's so much hate against zoos because we give the animals in our lives a sexual outlet. But a sexual outlet. I think the animals have that if they want that. They don't, I mean, but you'd think if somebody says they want to come and cut off my head and feed it to the pigs, that they'd be more upset when they find out what the pigs are actually being fed. Which is why I want to try to use the logic of the most animal-loving people in the world, which, as we all know, is of course definitely anti-zoos, and see if getting a thorough understanding of why having sex with animals is wrong can help me understand why eating them is okay. This is like, I'm imagining like reverse Medicare, like, we're gonna learn from the logic of these people. I can almost see that, except everything that this is saying is wrong and stupid. Let's start off simple. They say dogs have the intelligence of a 2 to 9 year old, depending on who's misquoting the study. Oh, you got him there. You go and get him. And since that means that dogs are just like children, would you say that eating a human child would be the same level of unacceptable morally as eating a dog? Well, I mean, is the child been fattened up first? I mean, if that child is spitting on a roast, is like spinning on a thing, and he's got like an apple in his mouth, and maybe we put some Worcestershire on him or something. Like, I mean, I don't know. It all depends. The dog could be made very appetizing too. Who's to say, really? How smart do you have to be to consent to being eaten? Apparently not as smart as that guy. You have to be smarter than that guy who Armin Muse fucking killed. However you say his name, the German guy who like consensually got asked to murder and eat someone, and then he did, and then he still got arrested. What the fuck? Bugged justice mechanics. This is so lame. Or is it a lack of intelligence that makes it okay? Chickens are certainly less smart than dogs, but if pigs are more intelligent, then I'm not sure which direction is more important. If we started factory farming chimpanzees or dogs... Yeah, but we don't, I hate these fucking... It's like this fucking, like... Well, actually, if you've considered this king, like... Yeah, well, we don't live in that fucking world, so shut up. You know? we don't, so... Yeah, hypothetically, that'd be real fucking weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, well, it's a good thing. Good thing we're not eating chimps, I guess. That's probably a good thing. Is that better or worse than if we started eating cats? Again, is the cat spinning on a spit roast? Does he have the fur removed? Have we added some seasonings? Is there like a nice sprig of rosemary in his mouth? Come on now. There's a lot to consider here. When we decide what animals make the cut, literally... Indeed. Do we consider whether the animal is going to know whether the animal is going to know that they're being farmed? Well, the ass of the rat is not yours to give. So I mean, like, this whole study is irrelevant. Does it matter that they're smart enough to be sad about being food to be their whole short life? Fish, for instance, are pretty low in terms of the intelligence charts. Would you say that it's morally acceptable to eat some salmon? More so than it is to eat sheep, and of course animals learn throughout their lives the same way that humans do. Does that make it more or less acceptable to eat animals when they're young? Or does that come... I don't know, man. Just listen, turn off your mind and eat a steak sometime. It's really good. You know, in between, you know, once you wipe your dick off and your dog is reeling in pain, just go over and grill up a steak real quick, and you'll find that actually things are all right the way they should. Yeah, actually, you're the asshole, as it turns out. Of course, the whole discourse around intelligence boils down to consent at the end of the day, because the dog is said to be the same as a yada yada. Again, it's all just this, like, Twitter fucking my first argument with a zoophile kind of shit. I'm not sitting here trying to, like, well, actually, King, I'm not gonna do that. I don't give a shit. We've done this in Song and Dance before. We've done the whole, but animals can't consent, bro. It's like, yeah, all right, we're working on that. We're working with that as a baseline. Just, who gives a shit? I'm not gonna put up with the fucking guy that shows up in the comments who's like, well, he didn't actually refute any of the points. Yeah, no, you're right. I probably won't. You're probably right. I won't. And also, you're gay. So, the misquoting, right? The consent. Now, I'm no farmer, so maybe I'm just ignorant on this topic. But if someone could explain to me the ways that a pig accurately communicates that they're ready to be slaughtered, that would be really helpful. Or the ways that a chicken consents to thousands of generations of specific Bro, it's the food chain. We eat them. What's the fucking problem? Like, I don't know. There's just these people like, yeah, I guess if we lived in a fantasy world where everything was different, yeah, I guess, like, you're never gonna convince everyone. Socially, it's never gonna look different, and it still feels, to me, a lot more deviant to, like, you fuck the thing, you keep the thing alive, the thing, we know the way these people, like, not this type of person, but any kind of, like, deviant type of person like this, they tend to, like, excuse a lot of the stuff that they do. So they'll do this thing where they claim, like, oh, but the pig was into it when I fucked him. And it's like, okay, well, that's you saying that because the pig can't say otherwise. So you say that and you tell us that. Unless there's video of it, which of course you'd rather not see, probably. You're just gonna have to take the person's fucking word for it when they go, Fido loves it, bro. And then, like, secretly behind closed doors, what if the dog is, like, running away and the person's just like, haha, they're so playful. It's crying. It's just crying tears of joy. It just loves it so much. It just loves what I'm doing to it so much. Clearly. All of the behavior is demonstrating that. So, I mean, I don't know. You see that. Probably not necessarily everybody, but, like, it does come down to, like, a trust me, bro. No, I'm doing what it would be best for the animal. It's just trust me. Trust me. I know you've probably seen a lot of people that drill holes into dogs' heads or whatever, but just trust me. I will do what's right for the dog. I'll make sure that it's comfortable the whole time. Trust me. Or aforementioned dog-adjacent pigs. What's this about juicy breasts? Oh, okay. Yeah, nice juice. Okay. As our aforementioned dog-adjacent pigs, if you say that there's no possible way that a dog can communicate that they'd like to have sex, I'm very curious to hear what pigs do to communicate that they want to die. Do they oink oink? Do they stand really close to a knife? Do they roll on their backs to show off that tasty, tasty belly? What's the process there? Well, we've eaten a lot of them, and they taste really good when you slow cook them in mushroom soup and like sour cream, and you add some spices and some onions and stuff, and then you serve that over mashed potatoes. They taste really good when you do that. Or maybe like you slow cook them with some root beer, and you pull it with a fork, and you mix it up with some barbecue. So pigs are really good for a lot of things. Here's the thing, right? Like, okay, I mean, like, this is ammunition for the fucking the zoophile people, but I don't really care. I look at this whole situation and I'm just like, people argue about, like, oh, but dolphins are so fucking smart, but pigs are so smart. Oh, did you ever know that octopuses are really fucking smart? They're smart enough to know that the word is octopi, you fuck. And it's like, I don't know, have you ever talked to one? I don't know, why don't you give a pig a desk job? Yeah, here's all I'm saying. Just put a pig in, like, grade 1. Give him a first grade pig. See how well it does. I don't know. It's real intelligent, I'm sure, for a pig, but, like, I kind of still think we can eat it. And maybe the argument then is that you can still fuck it then, too, but well, I don't know. Again, you're gay. Why did you? I even said you were gay. Like, what? What are you still? Why are you still arguing back to me, fake person that I'm strawmanning right now? Forehead. Um. Or possibly does the consent of the animals involved not matter to the slightest? But we discount that because someone gave the thumbs up on eating them, and the thumbs down on eating dogs. And don't even get me started on whether or not being caged your entire life and then killed for meat is more or less harmful than getting a hand job. I mean, it's not, but you pretending you can have, like, a fucking relationship with your dog is the problem. And also, people always like to do this fucking disingenuous thing where they're like, oh, but what if I just jerk my dog off a little? Yeah, and I'm sure you'll leave it at that. Just trust me, bro. I won't do anything to hurt the dog, I promise. I'll just leave it at that. I won't do anything penetrative or anything forceful. No, I'll just jerk. It's fine. Just trust me. It'll be nothing weird. Nothing weird. It'll be just like trying to, like, fucking jerk off a gelding or something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I want to quickly address something as we get to the point. There's going to be people who read the headline of this article and say, okay, eating animals is bad, but having sex with them is bad too. Oh, this is the galaxy brain play. This is the centrist play. And we can go back and forth on that, but that's not the point. The article isn't trying to justify zoo sexuality in any capacity. On this website, justifying zoo sexuality and harboring these people and run by these people. No, I'm assured that you are not biased in this scenario. Feel free to hate us, but if you hate us so much that you have KYS zoophiles in your bio, you're in anti-zoo Discord groups, you follow us just to spend time posting reaction memes whenever they pop up, okay, that's weird. Like, I get it, this is a problem, and maybe these people shouldn't be, like, normalized, but you just live your life. I don't know, you don't need to associate your whole... Don't wake up every day wondering what the dog rapists are doing, you know? Just go to a fucking park. Go swing on a swing. Hell, swing on a slide. See if I care. Sure, you dislike that people fuck Fido, but presumably you'd be really riled up about literally billions of animals going through literal hell every day, right? And hey, if you're really into the rape angle, you should go. If you're really into the rape angle, we have some fabulous products for you here. You should look up how more animals are made to keep the factory farming industry going. I'm just saying, if zoos really wanted to sexually abuse animals, there's some really profitable ways to do it legally. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you have that knowledge, apparently. That's not concerning in the least. So, yeah, I mean, it continues. Don't, haha, moral. I win morally because of an article. Because of an argument you've read 700 times on Twitter. Classic move. Let me see here. 5 date ideas for humans and dogs. This is a good one. Make sure I don't have to scroll past dog cock. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see here. Hey, reader. Do you ever feel romantic feelings for anyone? Maybe someone who you know in real life, or maybe someone in your imagination. But either way, someone who just makes you feel all nice to think about. Someone who you want to spend time around. Maybe someone who you'd like to kiss with. Does that someone wiggle their nose a lot and have a very beautiful coat of hair all over their body? Does that someone have a tail that they wag when they're happy? Does that someone bark when someone knocks at the door? Do you ever feel romantic feelings for a dog? When two humans can like each other in a romantic way, they often arrange little meetings where they can spend time together doing something. It's called a date. And if a human... Yeah, you should try one with another human at some point. And if a human and dog have romantic feelings toward one another, then humans and... God, I don't even know why I look at these fucking sites. Like, just, oh yeah, you guys have them for each other, do you? I'm sure the dog feels the same way. Like, even the oldest estimate, what is it? It's like a dog's like a 9-year-old. That's still probably not old enough to understand what love is and romantic feelings and stuff like that, so... I really just, I mean, even at best when they do this whole, but it's got the intelligence of blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, I mean, I think no matter what, the fucking animal's not able to, like, consent is one thing, but we're talking about an animal reciprocating fucking romantic feelings for someone. Yeah, no, I mean, consent, sure, the animal can, fucking... not run away and bite you. Awesome. But is the animal supposed to, like, look longingly in your fucking eyes and... What is the romantic feelings here that we're having with the dog? So you're looking for some fun ideas on where to take your golden girlfriend or your beagle boyfriend, or just want some ideas in your back pocket for someday when you do have that special some dog in your life. This article will be going over 5 date ideas for humans and dogs. Number 1, going out to eat. Between humans, getting dinner together is a very common, solid date idea. Being in a restaurant together is a nice context to be able to have conversation starters. Oh my god, what are you thinking of ordering? Ooh, how does this ziti look? Oh my god, don't look now, but I got... Yeah, so you're gonna do that with your dog then? You're gonna have conversations with your dog? Yeah, you can have human conversations where you talk to a person and they speak English to you or whatever your language is. They can talk to you. You know, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could... maybe if... You know what? Maybe we should start fucking parrots. Maybe that's the only option. We get the parrot to learn about consent, and then it can either say yes or no. You know, and we'll figure that out. Depending on... Let me see. Depending on where you live, the idea of taking your dog out to a nice sit-down restaurant might not be as crazy as it sounds. You can Google something like dog-friendly restaurants, and you might be surprised at the number of hits that come up if you live nearby to even a small city. The idea of going out to Olive Garden, but with dogs too, sounds like something that you and your special dog would enjoy. For the food, for the novelty, and for how much it shows them that you think that they're important. Maybe it's worth looking up what's around. You can even low-key really zoo it up, letting them eat off your fork if they know how, and speaking to them as your partner throughout the meal. Oh, that's great. You can... So, go to these places if you want to be a fucking degenerate, then. Go to the zoophile, eating space. Where they let dogs in the restaurant to eat off the fucking food. They'll eat off the cutlery, eat the food. Wow. Yeah, no, that's good. Let's do that. Let's all go there. I'm sure all of the fucking... I guess all the dog rapists love it there. That's cool. That's cool. And even if your local options begin and end with McDonald's or other fast food chains, you can still make a date of it there too. If you're able to drive, hit up the drive-thru. Order something just for them and let them sniff. Yeah, order a pup cup. You go to your local drive-thru and order a pup cup, and if they don't I'll let you have a pup cup, you better fucking bring the hammer of justice down upon them, goddammit. You have 200 Twitter followers and 100 TikTok followers, and the combined might of those 300 people are going to rain fucking fury upon the Dairy Queen in fucking Fortnite, Iowa. Whatever. Fortnite, Iowa. That's a place. There probably is. That is a word. There's probably a town called Fortnite somewhere. We gotta all move there. That's where the gamers go. So go to McDonald's, get your pup cup, let them sniff it, say hi at the window, and then sit in the parking lot or anywhere else and have your meal, giving them their specially ordered item. Options like a burger with no toppings have been very well liked by Kanon. So not... Oh, God, yeah, these people also, of course, they feed their fucking dogs weirdo shit. Like, just, here, have a McDonald's burger. Bro, those aren't good for humans. You want to literally cut your dog's lifespan by, at least a year? Just shave a full year off of the dog's life. Just eat one McDonald's cheeseburger. Go for it. Have a great time. Also, hey, here's a secret tip in general. If you put a vest on your dog, you might be able to get away with quickly bringing them into places like a McDonald's long enough to order and then eat outside as long as they're polite. It makes them look like a service dog. Or perhaps you don't have any service dog paperwork with you or anything. It might work, it might not, but if you're not able to hit the drive-thru, then the vest disguise route is just another idea. So we can build stuff, If it's not winter and you live in a wooded area, build stuff with your dog. How the fuck is the dog... What? Excuse me? If you live near a beach, maybe a sand fort, what's the dog going to do? The dog is free to run around, check out what you're doing, check out what smells are over by that tree, check out what you're doing again, check out what smells are over by that bush, and so on. So in other words, the dog can be free to be a stupid fucking brainless idiot fucking dog. while you sit there like a gormless fucking retard alone there sitting with building a sandcastle for you and your dog. Like, come on, Snuckums! Come on, let's have sex inside the sandcastle! Your dog's just trying to go, like, hump another fucking, like lamp post or something. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, your dog can be off being a dog, doing dog things, while you sit there like a fucking moron building a sandcastle for you and your dog to enjoy. And when you're done, you can excitedly tell your dog partner all about how good the snowman turned out, and thank them for helping. Were they helping? Well, this is so fucking stupid. That said, if you live around the right kind of outdoor areas, going out and building something can be a great occasion to rack up some outdoors time with the four-legger. Oh, don't call him that. It sounds like a slur. Visit other dogs. Oh, that's good. Yeah, get some other dogs involved in the fucking action. Get this person who has this dog to be around other dogs. That's a great idea, too. Yeah. Any other interspecies couples. This is where this happens. I mean, they enable each other. Don't act like this doesn't. It's so disingenuous. People do so much of this shit where they lie. They lie to themselves, to everyone else. They act as if they don't know what's fucking happening. They pretend that they don't know what's going on. And it's like, yeah, you get one of these people. He'll probably have some weird shit that he's not telling us on this site that he wants to do with the dog. That's like a little bit less acceptable than sharing a fucking pup cup with your dog and maybe getting a hand job or something. You know, or giving it a hand job. I don't know, the dog's gonna give you a fucking hand job. Paw job, fine. You know, that's like, sure, I guess that doesn't harm the dog really, does it? Fine, okay, yeah, you can kind of wrap your head around that. Secretly, the guy's got a whole bunch of shit he wants to do that does harm the dog. And then you get multiple of these people together. You really want to set up a Sangi snake thing situation where they're planning meetups so that they can, you know, maybe we can adopt a new little puppy and go to town on that one, too. You really want that? Yeah, that's what they secretly want here. I mean, and there's such a little veneer of, like, lie about it. Like, no, this will further the degeneracy. This will further, like, let's not fucking, why do we have to fucking pretend that this isn't what's gonna happen? This is what's gonna happen. This furthers the degeneracy. This kills the dog. Go on sniffing walks. Longtime readers of this magazine will have heard about this before, but it's a classic for a reason. Why do they call it a magazine? It's just a fucking blog. These fucking yokels that are obsessed with old media and they don't understand that it's a blog. It's not a magazine. I've seen this before, too. There was at least one other time where I saw something that was calling itself a fucking magazine and it was just some guy's blog. Like, that's not a magazine, retard. Make it a magazine. Make an actual fucking printed... You don't have to print it, even. Just make it like a thing that you cook up in Photoshop with, like, some graphics and some text. And then put that online. There you go. That's a magazine. Sure, it's a digital magazine. But this is just a blog. It's like these people that have a YouTube channel and they want it to be, like, their fucking television channel. They pretend that there's fucking... It's TV. It's got excellent language skills. Violence and extreme language skills. So, yeah, go on a sniffing walk. Dogs love to smell things. If your canine romantic partner likes to go on walks, you can make that walk all about them, by letting them have a lot of leeway and pausing to sniff things that they find interesting, or letting them lead the way back and forth across the path as they find their way to the next smell. If you're yanking them off of smells all the time, well, it's only smells. It's only smells. If it's like if you were trying to play a video game and the screen kept going black for 50 seconds out of every minute with only the occasional visibility. Oh, is that what it's like? You asked the dog, they gave you that comparison? Okay. You'd obviously be annoyed and not able to flex your fullest abilities or get the most enjoyment. With many dogs, smelling is what they do. It's their video games, their social media, their jam. And it's good to let them explore that as much as they want to. They'll appreciate it. And I think even as a human getting to watch, there's something that we can appreciate too. Just getting to look at this beautiful creature engage with their special interest. It's somebody explaining that the thing that this person in your relationship, right? This dog, which is a person to you, is on a level where the thing that they like, it's like below, it's so like, you want to compare it to social media, like this is their jam, this is the thing they like, it's their video games, it's their building a ship in a bottle, whatever, hobbies, interests, enjoyment, entertainment they derive from sniffing things. That's so far below even like a child playing with toys. At least with that, it's like there's some creativity and imagination. This is just it's one of the most base senses. And you're trying to make this argument about how it's okay to fucking, like, be in a romantic relationship with this creature where their equivalent of, like, social media and video games and, you know, anything like that, any kind of human interest and activity, sports, fucking a job, conversation, it's just sniffing things. Amazing. Yeah, no, they're really capable of so much, clearly. You're really making a stunning argument here. Um, um, maybe midway through the walk, you can find some place to stop and sit for a while. Give some pets. Maybe if the two of you are alone or don't care what people will think, share a human-on-dog kiss or two before getting back to the sniffing walk. So if you see some fucking weirdo who's out, like... And you know that they would do the same thing. I'm surprised it didn't say this. I was fully expecting it to say, like, and make sure you're sniffing too. Sniff the things your dog is sniffing so that you share a bond. Like, you know that somebody's down for that kind of thing too. You just imagine the pair of these two just after they finish building their fucking jabroni sandcastle. And the dog probably trampled over the sandcastle because it's a stupid fucking dog and it didn't know better. Or it raised its leg and pissed all over the sandcastle. And this person probably fucking liked it. And then they're off for a walk and they're like sniffing the same fucking like shit stain on the ground. They're like, oh, I detect notes of hazelnut in that one, Fido. Oh, yes. Very, very nice. I see what drew you to that one. We're so compatible. We like all the same things. Maybe midway through the walk, yeah, give your dog a kiss. Stay in and pay attention to them. Yeah, the best human-on-dog date really is to just not let other people see you and close the fucking curtains and do devious, unspeakable things to your animal that your dog... Literally unspeakable because your dog cannot say no. That's cool. Okay, sure, is it really a date if you didn't go out? Maybe not, but I think that you can still bring some of that caring energy to an evening in, too. Just like with a trip out to a restaurant or to the park. You can make this evening at home all about showing this canine how much they mean to you, and how much you appreciate spending time together with them. Chase each other around the furniture, or play... So just play with your fucking dog. This is the twisted fucking shit in these people's heads. It's like the pedophiles who are like, no, kids can super consent. Haven't you ever seen a kid be like nice to you and put their feet in your face because they're like you're related to you. They're like they're you know, whatever, you're on the couch together or something like that. A kid will do that, so that means that they want it. And it's like, no, it's just this very innocent... You've taken this thing that's a wholesome activity of playing with your dog and turned it into an inside date where I'm bonding with my soulmate. Jesus Christ. All of these possibilities for dates, whether staying in dates or going out dates, are things that can hopefully bring some excitement and enrichment into the romance between a biped and a quadruped. The dog will probably be pretty transparent about how much they liked each of these ideas. Yeah, you raise up a little meter above the dog's head, and if it gets past the line with the heart above it, then that means that the dog really liked you and he invites you for another date. Yeah, all worth repeating sometime. So, thank you for the zoo dog date ideas, and now we have doggy sex flags. As I finished up the last line, you know, we're talking about a bunch of fucking bullshit. I don't care. Flour, there's dog treats. Okay. I started getting everything into the oven. Oh, did you put your head in there? And I wasn't really thinking, and not for the first time. Wow, our pride flag is so good. Like, it is, right? Like, look at this thing. I guess. Boy, these people love fucking flag. What is with these people and flags? You never would have expected that the fucking, like, the people, because, like, making, like, flags was, like, a notoriously, like, I don't know, lame hobby. I remember fucking Big Bang Theory made that, like, a thing that Sheldon really liked. The Bazinga guy. That was, like, one of his, because it was so lame. It was, like, he's really into vexillology. He loves flags, and now all it takes is to make it like, you know, represent your made-up fucking like dog sex thing, and now bing bang boom, I love. Turns out I'm a huge flagget. I just have loved flags. I'm such a flag loving individual. I just love. I'm such a fan of flags. I like to surround myself with 10 to 20 flags down at the flag bar. It's great. You know, let them all jerk off their flags all over my... Anyways, we've lost the plot. I mean, to be clear, that's not the zoo pride flag we've always had, and it's not the one that every last zoo uses. There's a lot of variations. Some people imprinted more on one of the earlier designs, which, hey, is understandable. It was exciting news. The first time I heard we had a zoo pride flag at all. I think they only started popping up as recent as 5-ish years ago. I don't know of a zoo flag existing back in, like, say, the 90s, for example. Although, don't quote me on that. I've been surprised before by how old some zoo stuff is that I've missed. We definitely had the Zeta symbol to represent ourselves in the 90s, and that was used in a variety of cool ways, like physical Zeta pins you could wear. So this is an old head. This is an old zoophile who's been doing this for a long time. They've been abusing their dogs, and possibly other animals too, and maybe other people's animals too, because we've seen people on this channel in the past who have abused other people's pets. Like their friends invited them over, unaware of what the person was into, and then they would proceed to abuse that animal while they were like, the friend was away, something like that. So this person potentially, you know, who knows, but they've been around for, you know, at least as long as, you know, we had so-and-so back in the 90s. So what are we thinking? Like born in the 70s? In the early 80s, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it could be even older. Could be significantly older. So this is like a carpet sample fursuit type of person then. Someone who's been around for a while. And, you know, when you're someone like... I can almost believe there's some credibility to a site like this, not in terms of what they're saying, but like I almost believe that they believe it. If this person was like, you know, 20 or something, if this person was young and, you know, they're like idealistic and maybe they've been brainwashed by some fucking people on Twitter and they believe this nonsense, and, you know, that's the way fucking stupid idiot young people, they just buy a bunch of... Everybody needs to have a fucking cause. So some people's cause is going to be that they want to fuck their dogs. And, you know, fine. At least that's something you believe in. I don't agree with it. I think it's wrong. But at least you maybe believe in it. But then you get these people... It's like this guy says, oh, we in the 90s. So you're older. So you probably know better. So you're probably well aware that this whole thing is just a bunch of nonsense. Like, this is a bunch of shit. I mean, like, let's... Cards on the table. I got the allegedly on the screen here. Yeah, the allegedly's up there. Yeah, this is all just a fucking scam. I mean, it's not a scam for money. But it's, you know, this whole, like, oh, we got a pride flag now, y'all. We're valid. Like, bro, you're, like, in your fucking 40s, 50s, however old you are. You know that this is just... You know what you're doing. You know what you're fucking doing. This is a grift. This is a doggy sex grift. This is a doggy sex grift. This is... I can maybe buy that there's some useful idiots out there that are, like, really believing that, you know, ideologically that they... Oh, this is ideologically something I believe in. They hear these arguments about, like, farming and everything, and they go, oh, yeah, no, that's true. I'm 18 years old and fucking fucking still in high school, and I totally believe this, bro. Absolutely. But then you get this person who's older, and like, no, you're old enough to know better. You're using this. Allegedly. I believe you're using this. And maybe I'm just cynical, but I believe that this whole thing is a very calculated, and a lot of the time that it is. This is also me doing the thing where it's not a very original fucking take. You know, but I'm just saying, like, this in particular, a lot of these people do this too, but this in particular, this is my reasoning for thinking that this whole thing is full of shit. You know, a lot of the time you look at these people that claim that this is like some sexuality fucking progressive politics belief that they have, that dogs should be allowed to consent or whatever the fuck. But, you know, and a lot of the time it's easy to look at that and go, okay, well, you don't really think that. You just want to fuck animals. You just want to fuck animals, and you've kind of conflated that with, like, a moral thing that you either, you know, I don't know, you don't really, like, one way or another, you don't believe it. But to some extent, some people really have the moral conviction. It's like, all right, at least you believe in that. It's wrong, but at least it's something you believe in. I think this is full of shit. I think this is just dangling all these, like, heckin' valid fucking pride flag buzzword Zoomer bullshit in front of these people, in front of, especially in front of younger people, because I believe that this fucking site is, like, when I was told about this, it was said that this is, like, a 13-plus website. Like, they mentioned that you gotta be at least 13 to be on the site about sex with animals. So, like, yeah, it's a lot of this kind of, I mean, child groomy kind of stuff, kind of, like, talking down in a way. Like, if this was really a site dedicated, like, if this was a site for somebody who seems to be as old enough, like, they're older than me, right? I don't remember clearly life in the 90s. You know, I was born in the mid-90s, so, like, they're older than me. They're probably maybe, like, I'm saying, like, late 70s, early 80s at the youngest, maybe. And so, like, they've been around for fucking a while, so they should probably fucking know. I don't know. I'm suspicious. If it's someone young and ideological and stupid, then it's one thing. But this is someone who's old enough to, like, no, you've just realized that this is, like, your thing now. This is, like, how you have an in. You've realized that there's enough stupid people that are gonna be taken in. If you were dedicating this more toward your own demographic, it would be a little more mature. It wouldn't be all this kind of, like, yeah, bro, zoo pride flags were so accepted. Like, I think people that are old enough, they know that they're never gonna be accepted for this shit. But there's young people you can still convince and be like, yeah, bro, get into our community and our telegrams and let me DM you my dick pics and all this stuff, bro. Yeah, you're gonna be so accepted, dude. We're gonna make a new pride flag together for how dog fuckers are gonna be accepted. It's gonna be great. So here's some other dog sex pride flags. You also got a little rapist face here. Again, this person's, like, in their 30s, 40s, maybe 50s, however old, like at least 30s or 40s. They got a little rapist face here. That's always good. You love to see that. If you're new to the topic, that zoosexual and zoophile are basically three different words that mean the same thing. And now we're talking about, like, the actual, like, color theory and shit of this flag. Here's the Minnesota flag here. This is a good one. Yeah, this is this is such a great flag. You want to get rid of this? I love art that looks like this. I wish this was the whole flag. Does this kind of, like, shitty, like, old-timey, I don't know, tapestry art, whatever you call this, like, what's inside of this thing? That'd be cool for the whole flag. I like that style. And then it just changes it to this thing that looks like, oh man, you've changed your flag that, I mean, okay, it's not a very good one, but you've changed it to, it just looks like this is, like, supermarket branding now. That's terrible. Yeah, it says both of them suck. Check out the zoosexual pride flag. Alright, admittedly, it's an aesthetically pleasing flag, as you can see by all of these little lines with this, like, Zoomer meme bullshit. Again, this is what I'm saying. Like, you're in your 30s or 40s, and you're doing what looks like a, you know, Doge meme. Like, wow, so goated, so great, right? Okay, I guess that's not a new meme, I guess, but, it seems very juvenile for the age that you apparently are, having been an active zoosexual in the 90s. Having known about specific zoosexual ins and outs, like the Zeta sticker being used as like a calling card or whatever. You know, a dog whistle, so to speak. You knew about that being done in the 90s, so that's, yeah, I mean, this is like a bit juvenile. It's an aesthetically pleasing flag. And you can write the flag in ASCII. Yeah, I suppose you can. I guess yeah. It's a good ASCII flag. It's not a bad flag. There you go. I don't know what it really has to do with fucking zoo sexuality, though. I mean, I'm sure you explained that, but I also don't care and don't respect you. So anyways, that's Zooey.pub. They have more stuff here. They have a lot more stuff. They've got a dive into non-human intellect. They've got hiding, how they can become accepted. Should we make our own furry fandom? Power of asking questions. On consent. This is active. They've posted all of these in 2024. This is an active, popular blog. And yeah, down here, Zooey is a PG-13 rated site about zoo sexuality, a minority sexuality which matches the definition of queer and falls under the LGBTQ plus umbrella. We fully support LGBTQ plus rights and stand against bigotry and strongly condemn any type of sexual, physical, or emotional abuse of non-human animals. It's such a grift, dude. Like, it's such a fucking grift. No, this is exactly what I'm saying. If this was made by like a 20-year-old and you're like a stupid fucking Zoomer and you're on Twitter and you're like, oh my god, this is literally so problematic. I just want to fucking kiss my dog. Oh my god. Like, sure, fine, okay, I believe that you believe that. But like, you're in your fucking 30s or 40s. No, this is a grift, dude. You can't make me buy this. You're using this whole. I wouldn't be surprised if the person behind this site is secretly conservative too. Like, this whole, like, oh, we identify as, and we're under the banner of, yeah, I'm sure you fucking do. I'm sure the LGBTQs love having you there. I'm sure they all just love having you fucking there. I'm sure you were all invited. They rolled out the red carpet for you. I'm sure they're all big fucking fans of you guys. Yeah. No, we just don't like sexual or emotional abuse. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. PG-13, everyone. Get your children on board for this one. This strange old man who makes his website like a Zoomer, but, you know, yeah, it's weird. It's weird stuff. So we're gonna move along from that. Thank you, thank you for sticking around through that. Whoa! Oh, I love that when the fucking chair Oh yeah, go into recline mode. I had the chair in non-recline mode, and then it jump scares me into recline mode. That's good. Gotta turn on the seat warmer here. Let's turn on this seat warmer that I have. I mean, it's a heated blanket, but it's as good as a seat warmer. It's functionally a seat warmer. Let's see here. So we're gonna catch up on super chats here. Thank you to everybody for sticking around through that. We got some useritis after this, probably. $5 from Brianna McCartney. Hi, Claw. I just got broken up with, and 5 minutes later, your live stream came up. You to MVP. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest of all time. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully this is a fine distraction. You know, hey, do you have a dog? There's always an alternative. £5 from Kinesis. Please look at Coram Siegel, a user that was a bit famous 10 years ago. Last night I found him in another streamer's chat, which brought back memories. All right. Let's see here. Siegel. Okay. Coram Siegel. He's got a couple channels, it looks like. There's at least 2 channels from him. Oh, 3 maybe? No, at least 2. Alright. Coram Siegel. I guess he died? No, because somebody says that he died. There was a rip from 9 years ago, but I think that that's not true, because apparently he's still around, so I would assume that, yeah, no, he still has videos as of 5 months ago. I'm not hoarding anymore as a video from him. Alright, Coram Siegel. I guess this guy was some sort of a lolcow at some point in time. Well, okay. Well, we'll take a look at this. We'll take a look at this in a little bit. I have some other stuff. There's one thing in particular I wanted to get to. I'll save this. I don't need to save it. I'll save it anyway, because he has 1,400 videos, and we may wind up coming back to this guy at some point. But there's somebody that I wanted to look at first. Let's see here. So there was apparently an angry, upset live stream recently. From our friend Michael Ruffins and his friends. And you know, you can see we're here in Userland. Kirsten's birthday live stream. Happy birthday to Kirsten. And this is the one that has these, like, here's this guy. We clicked on this one for obvious reasons, but most of the series looks like this. It's some kind of like kids show that this guy makes. It's extremely colorful. I gotta be honest, I fucks with the art style. I like how visually disgusting it is. It's so overly colorful. I really like that, actually. I think I'm down for the disgustingness of this art style. I'm with it. I'm down for it, but yeah, Michael Ruffins has not been feeling so good. He's been feeling upset at the moment. Somebody in chat pointed this out earlier, and I just saw that, and I'm like, you know, this one sounds good. This one sounds like it could be good, because we watched Feeling Frustrated at the Moment before, and this was a pretty interesting stream from what I remember. This one's slightly longer, and it's from 10 days ago. I wonder why he's upset. Is that him? Yo, it's him! Hang on, I should get the bingo going. Well, we're gonna hide the troll-looking motherfucker.png here. Let's put him down there because he might still be needed, but we'll just keep him down there for now. Let's get the bingo going here. Do a bingo. Grab ourselves a bingo. Watch a bingo. Let's see. B-I-N-G-O, and here we are. Here we all are, born into the struggle, ladies and gentlemen. Where are we? Into the userverse. Bingo. I'll copy the bingos here. Yeah, rainbows, riddles. Take your bingo. Have your bingo. I'm pinning the bingo. Grab a bingo. Open the bingo. Get your bingo. Check your bingo. Click generate a card on your bingo. Click this user on the bingo. That's the free space. Let's watch. Let's watch. So Michael Ruffins is upset at the moment, and if you'll notice here, this appears to be him in bed. This is the guy, I think, who was in this video here. I think it's him. Yeah, I assumed this was him, but he usually doesn't show up in these videos. Usually it's just this animation. I clicked on this one because it's this creepy, strange neckbeard with underwear on his head. And I don't remember where in the video he shows up. He gives like a birthday, yeah, here he is. He gives like a birthday message to this character.
Happy birthday, Rainbow! It is I, Roberto Preston Augusto.
That might be him. It might be just another strange person.
Glad to see you. Happy birthday. Feliz cumpleaños. Hope you've had a great birthday, because birthdays are so much fun.
You really trust your children to watch this, huh? Cringe. So, yeah, he's upset at the moment. I think that's him. I mean, he would have shaved if so. But somehow he looks just as disheveled. Is this Jabroni Mike? I think he is. He got a little bit Jabanian with it. I don't know what accent. I think that's just mysterious foreign guy accent. Just like generic. Frankly, it's racist. It's just frankly racist and hurts my feelings. Like, generic. It's just like, just being foreign is like funny to you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Okay, why aren't you?
Was that supposed to be Mario? Well, he wasn't dressed like Mario. Bleep.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Michael.
I'm sure some of you are probably
Busy watching the Super Bowl right now.
I'm not watching it today because I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood for it. I'm certainly not in the mood
Just gonna mark off
for
drama.
it right now. Hello, Martin and Hannah.
Is he gonna do fake crying? That could happen.
If you're wondering, guys, why I'm upset right now,
I am.
a little bit disturbed again this week. Second Sunday in a row now I've been disturbed.
Huh. Yeah, absolutely. Anything. Like, I was just... I don't know if the... I think the screen freezes when I alt-tab. Like, that's what I've been told. So I was, like, alt-tab looking at the bingo. I don't know if I fucking missed anything, like, happening on screen at the time. But I was just perusing my bingo because I'm like, wow, this is so depressing already. And I had nothing on my bingo for depressing. I had no depressing... I've got Whisper Scream, but I don't have just, like, whispering... Like, we need, like, 5 more spaces that are just for how depressing this is right now. Jesus Christ.
There is a user.
A user, everyone!
You never see it
This user.
On Facebook. Her name is Jenna Mendoza, or whatever her name is.
Mendoza.
And she was calling me. Hi, Hector. She was calling me this afternoon. And I told her early
Yeah,
on.
apparently there now is a square for when somebody actually says this user. Or, I mean, I would say just user. It doesn't need to be this user. Like, there is a user. That's fine. It's the use of the word user. And I mean, the great thing about the word user is that it is a very common word. There was like a solid day there, where every other non-user video that I watched, like I was watching Medicare, there was some Charlie, I think there was like maybe a Vinny video in there. They all had the word user show up at some point. As like, a user on Reddit said, or even just like an end user license agreement or something like that. I don't know, it's a very common word. Persona user, you know, very common word. But it's so great because these people use it like it comes across like a slur when they say it sometimes. Just this, there is a user, and there's a weird, like, I mean, this is me going all fucking, you know, philosophical college student or whatever, but there's like a weird transhumanist element of it too, where it's like, we aren't people anymore, we're all just users of the great machine, man. Think about that one.
And today, that I would call her later. Yeah. I told her that I would call her later. Talk to her tonight.
She is crazy for my dick. What the fuck, bro?
But then...
I'd be all like, bitch, get off my fucking dick. I gotta make my Blues Clues videos. You don't even respect what I do. Fuck off.
She called me. And I didn't have time to chat. I wanted to just have a peaceful day today.
Well, the other thing is user, when I first heard that Astro Boy video where that's really what it was. Like, if you didn't see that, it's that video where he just, like, multiple times in a minute he will say, this user is also the attention seeker, and this user, like, he just kept saying it throughout the whole video, and they all said it in that video. But, like, yeah, no, I think my very first response to it was maybe he means, like, drug user. Because that's the other term of the use of the word user is like, oh, that guy is a fucking user. He's a junkie. He's a user. He ruined his whole life on smack. He's a user. So it's a very multi-purpose word. It's a great slur. We need more good multi-purpose slurs like that are only offensive to people who are, I don't know, stupid, I guess.
And, you know, she's been bugging me and texting me for so long.
Yeah, we could do a today, Junior. We could do a little bit of that. He's got some problem with some lady who's texting him a bunch, I guess. All right. Sure.
I don't have time to chat. I don't have time.
Oh yeah, or manipulator. Yeah, like a user, a manipulative person. It's so multifaceted. It's such a great term.
I don't have time to chat, and I don't have time to be on social media all the time.
I just have time to slowly draw out my speech for 56 minutes and say basically nothing.
You know, I need to take a break once in a while.
Uh-huh.
I need to take a break once in a while. You know, I can't be talking and doing all kinds of things. I just can't.
Hard
You know,
R
I
U
don't have
word.
the time to do so.
I'll give him an ominous silence on this one, yeah. Long stretches of just silence in between him saying stuff. We had to speed it up. Baron Pickens on this bingo, though. Like, we're going for... Like, maybe... If only this one was down here, we might have had something, but no, I mean... We gotta have fake crying. I could see... There's a few on here I could definitely see happening. Like this one, but blames everyone. Fucking, I mean, even racist is an option. That one could happen too.
Hello, and Kia the Hedgehog too. Hello to both of you.
Kia the Hedgehog, right? He also wronged me. I'll turn this up a little.
She wants me to, you know, play with her all the time. Well, only when I'm available.
So who is this? Because there's a funny joke to be made about bitch get off my dick. I'm trying to do my Blue's Clues video. You know, the funny joke I just made. There's a joke to be made about that. But the way he says she wants me to play with her, this isn't like his dog or his daughter or something. This is like a person that he knows on the internet, I guess.
Jeez, you know, I'm not mad and I'm not upset. She says she yelled at me. Well, I didn't. I just said I'll talk to you later. That's all. You know, how many times do I have to tell everybody that, you know... Hello, Tristan Bird.
Oh, they're all here. Tristan Bird, Hannah's there. So they're talking about some people. She was my friend on Facebook and Instagram. I guess we're just outing this girl publicly in this community. Like, this is what I find interesting. This is why we started looking at, like, the cancel culture shit, is when you look at stuff like this where it's a very baseline... I mean, this is like the fucking primordial soup of humanity, just seeing people like that. I hate to... Not to be offensive, you know, it's not like I'm saying... Like, I don't know what's going on with these people that makes them this way, but it is sometimes a bit like watching cavemen in the modern day interact. Just smacking DVDs together and making noises. And sometimes it's quite literally that. So it's like a very primordial baseline level of humanity, and this is not exactly high functioning, you know, this kind of community. And to see the way that they act on this level, where it's just this ruthless, just whoever this person is, who this guy he just decided, now I'm ranting about you, and everybody in chat is gonna be like, oh, I unfortunately know her, she was my friend, and all this stuff. Who is this person? Like, you're just gonna fucking cancel this girl, like, publicly for what exactly? Because she wanted to hang out with you or something? It's so bizarre. Every time you see these people do this, like, user rant, fucking, you know, Omni Kings, all of that kind of shit. And then you see it happening on this level. It's one thing when it's like, I don't know, some fucking high level Twitch drama like super mega fucking morgue pie is involved. There's OnlyFans careers. There's Machiavellian plotting. There's like fucking Game of Thrones level like political intrigue between all of the factions involved. And all in the exercise of some meaningless bullshit that just advances some people's, you know, standing or whatever, or downgrades some other people's standing, you know, in the public eye. And that's all very done up. That's all very orchestrated sometimes. But then you see something like this, and again, it's just this very baseline. It's so simple, so blunt. It's just, yeah, she sucks. She's stupid. I hate her now. She's stupid now. And this is, I guess, just where we are. Like, this is just what people do on the internet now. They just do, like, exposed call-out videos. That's why we were doing Funny Allegation February. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you watch just a video like this, and already somebody's being canceled for, like, wanting to be friends with this guy or something. Who's to say? This guy seems to be an adult. Who's to say how old this person is? There's a number of people in this community who are adults, it seems. So, I mean, there is that, but, well...
You know, how many times do I have to tell everybody that I didn't do anything wrong to them? How many times do I have to say that?
Well, you did now.
Because, you know, you all remember what happened last Sunday.
Obviously, yeah.
When Allie and I went our separate ways. You all remember that.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about it. It's hard for me to even make, like, a tuna sandwich or something and not think about it.
How many times do I have to tell everybody this? It's the same thing, you know. I don't have time to chat with everybody. I don't have time to chat with everybody online. Because I'm busy most of the time, you know. I'm busy with you know, with going on the road, or you know, working on my projects or something.
You see somebody like this whose channel is like a fake kids show, like lunatic raving MS Paint art kids show, and he's like, I'm too busy to hang out with you. Fucking take a number, bitch. Fucking wait around the block, cunt. I am busy with Rainbow's Mysteries, or whatever it's called. Fuck you.
I don't have time to chat with people every single day. You know?
I'm busy with things.
I can only chat with people when I can, when I'm not busy. I'm just saying, guys, I'm not trying to get anyone upset or anything. You know, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that, I'm just publicly blasting this person in front of all of the people that watch me. There's a live stream chat, there's comments, I'm hearting the comments. And it's not as if they're doing it maliciously either. I'm not suggesting that. I'm not suggesting this is like they're trying to... Because that's the difference, is you look at something like the Super Mega thing, and a lot of what happened in that scenario seems very malicious. It seems like people specifically wanted to target this group of people, this Matt and Ryan and whoever else worked for them, you know. They wanted to target them, they wanted to ruin this thing, this channel, this company, whatever. And they had various reasons to do so. They had various personal bullshit, petty reasons to do so. Some of them might have been valid, but for the most part, a lot of them don't seem to have had much water. This is like a much less... That was all very malicious. This is just like the baseline of the way these people are. I mean, they're not doing this on purpose. It's not like he's doing this to be an asshole to this person. This is just how they operate. That's what I mean when I say, like, this is where we are. This is what things are like now. It's like, this is just how we operate. Like, without thinking about it, you're just canceling people. Your first recourse when you have trouble with somebody in your life is to go on a live stream and cancel them. Like, naming and shaming them publicly and having people, like, air their grievances publicly. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is what's happening. I don't know. Kelton, no, I'm not leaving YouTube. I'm not leaving YouTube, Kelton, whoever you are. I'm not leaving YouTube.
Thank God.
No, to any of you who think
there was that guy, I think it was Ali Jessa, who apparently this guy has cut ties with Ali Jessa. Somebody in chat pointed out that this user and Ali Jessa 2000 are no longer friends or something. And I think it was him who was the one who was like quitting YouTube in the next year or something. There's been some weird ones. There was a guy I remember seeing in the last month or so, one of the user streams. There was a guy whose channel had like an expiry date on it. I don't know if anybody remembers the one I'm talking about. It was a guy who had like, it was like 2026 or something. He was like, this channel will end on June 21st, like some very specific day. And I was just like, okay, wow, I've never seen that before. But then there was also another person. There was, I think it was Ali Jessa, who, I think he was the one who got the middle finger from a guy and then decided to, like, six months from now, he's retiring. He's winding down all of his video projects and he's retiring because somebody gave him a middle finger on YouTube. I think that was him. So, thank God this guy's not going that route and retiring just over somebody wanting to be their friend or something. Whatever the problem is, you know.
YouTube.
Thank God.
I'm not leaving YouTube.
Unis honest? No.
I'm just a little
It's
bit
different.
mad because of what this user did.
This
Well, she
you-
kept texting me and texting me and texting
You
me.
never see it coming.
This user.
I blocked her off because, well, she kept texting me and texting me and texting me. Seems like she's done it since I became friends with her on Facebook, and I already blocked her off because, you know. Plus, I don't even know this user very well either. You know,
You
I don't
never
even
see
know
it
this
coming.
We have a new enemy in town.
Is an extreme mega killer rock.
That's what I
Today was a pretty decent day for me, but I just, you know, this just happened. You know,
This fucking user just keeps getting up to trouble, man. Somebody needs to. I'm. You know, Smash Ultimate is cool, but I really miss when Smash 4 had those like, the meme of like, the one I made was Nafe dude smashes his sister. You know, someone has entered. This character hits the big. What was it? Ridley hits the big time. You know, we need this user is you know the mystery user has finally been added to Smash. God damn
keeps
it!
calling me. She keeps calling me. She keeps, you know, texting me. Excuse me. She keeps doing a lot of these things, and it kind of gets boring after a while.
It's so funny that this fucking like it is funny when somebody reaches like a zenith of being a nerd where he's getting attention from a woman, hypothetically a woman, hopefully, dear God, not a child, not a girl, not a little girl, but you know, he's getting attention from a female and he's like, I mean, just completely like, no, get away, bitch. I gotta work on Rainbow. Fuck off. I've got important hour-long streams where I sit on a bed and talk about nothing to do. I'm very important and busy. Okay? So fuck off. My time is valuable. Serving cunt today.
It just gets annoying after a while, you know. It's Jenna Mendoza. I don't know, Mendoza.
So Jenna Mendoza. This is just like some random fucking user. Like, probably not any kind of YouTuber, just some random person.
I don't always have the time to chat with her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's great that she wants to play and have fun, because that's what I want to do, too.
Play and have fun. I do not care for this terminology, sir. What are you playing Fortnite? Is this like the fucking, I don't know, are you just like this some like 13-year-old girl's fucking forever friend, adult secret friend? Like, I don't know about that. I sure hope this Jenna person is an adult. Jesus Christ.
But
I guess it counts as a dox.
I can't all the time. I can't.
They probably dox themselves. I would assume that's just the name of the person on the platform. I think they're talking about Facebook though, so this is like these people are using Facebook.
Yeah.
That's the level we're on.
I just can't.
They're gonna go on a play date
Yeah,
together.
Jenna Mendoza. She was on Facebook, and
Yeah, just keep saying the full name, making sure everybody's aware of who you're talking about. That's good.
I already blocked her off because I didn't want to deal with her anymore. And to Jenna, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but you need to learn that I can't chat with people all the time.
Well, I mean, all right. So there seems to be. I mean, this is not the first time we've seen this too. Where like, I guess the people in this type of community are not going to have the best, communication skills. Not the strongest language skills. And so, you get like there was this other guy. I think it might have even been this guy actually. It might have been this guy. No, never mind. I think it was also this guy. Come to think of it, who inspired the fucking line about in the User's Paradise. There's the line like, I'm the kind of G with little homies that I like in my comments day and night, praying I'll review Food Fight. There was a kid, I think it was this guy, or it might have been another user, but it might have been this guy, who had a whole like hour-long video where he was talking about some little black kid who was like 10 years old and kept DMing him about how he was getting bullied in school, and these videos helped him, and hey, can you review this Thomas thing? Hey, what's your favorite Thomas thing? And this guy was getting upset and like complaining, and he made this whole like public beef with child video. I think it was the same fucking user. I think it was this user. I think it was this guy.
Not all the time.
It was him, yeah. The voice is the same.
I just can't. Because I'm busy most days.
I'm
Or
busy.
a lot of days, I should say.
I'm
busy
so
with projects, going on the road with Grandpa.
Oh, and
My
Grandpa.
grandpa.
Did you guys go to see Jurassic World Dominion though? What did your grandpa think about Jurassic World Dominion? Yeah, I know.
I don't have time to be.
He's too busy fucking palling around with his grandpa and blocking little black kids on Instagram, who are for some reason DMing him at midnight about being their friend. I guess it's for the best that he blocked them. I'm not complaining that he blocked them. That's not my problem right now.
I don't know. When's the next Rainbow's Riddles? We're working on it, Tristan. Yeah, we're gonna do the Mr. Daniels Gets Married episode. Yeah, that's coming very soon, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, this is the one whose grandpa was upset because he wouldn't help clean up the house because his grandma died like earlier last year, and so now thank you for reminding me, because that was also that was in the last video. That was in the last stream that he did that was like feeling upset today, where he was complaining that his grandpa makes him do more stuff now ever since his grandma died. His like elderly dying grandpa, fucking 1 foot in the grave. Grandson, can you please help me just clean up your own piss bottles today? No, grandfather! I am busy! God damn it! I could literally cancel you, grandfather! I could literally cancel you! But I choose not to!
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I think you have the police at your door, buddy. Long, ominous silence.
It just seems like every time I try to do something, everybody always has to get on my case for doing things that I did not do. I'm not going to yell and scream about it because, I'm not really in the mood to scream right now.
No.
I've just been
No,
going
you're in the mood to whisper, but not whisper scream, god damn it.
through so much, guys. I'm sorry, I've just been going through a lot.
He's been going through a lot. I'm gonna mark off insanity problems. He's been going
Just
through a
wish
lot.
something good would happen. Thank you, Martin, for
Why
blocking
would
me.
anything nice ever happen? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving myself insane recording method on this one. You know why? Because this is an insane recording method. He started this fucking stream with a camera that was pointed at himself but sideways. And then he flipped it around immediately to point at the fucking edge of his keyboard for some reason. You could just stream nothing. You could just stream a black screen if you don't want to. Like, if you're not going to be on camera, why do you even have the camera on? Why are we looking at your Fox bedspread? I'm going to give an insane recording method. You even have, like, an iPad over here. Record with that.
I don't know.
Fuck.
I just feel like I'm a muck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I feel that way too sometimes. But, you know.
Oh, nothing, Kirsten. There was just a Facebook user
Fucking user.
who keeps bothering me a
You know,
lot.
all you need to do is block the users and you won't feel
I mean,
that way
she probably
anymore.
doesn't do any harm, but
No.
wait a second.
Uh-oh. Breaking
Well, I
news.
know you weren't there on Instagram, but you missed an emotional reunion between me and Mason. Me and him are friends again. Oh, well, that's
man.
good.
These people patch up their relationships. It's so great. Hannah and Mason are friends again, and Martin is here gossip the fucking hot tea about Jenna. Martin got with Jenna. Jenna told Cherie she was sharing Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. Martin, you know what, Hannah? I think I might block her too. Hold on. Well, Josiah, her name is Jenna Mendoza. So other people, and this is like, it's such a perfect, like, distillation of this whole thing, you know? It's like, this guy says this and he's not even doing so maliciously. And then what happens? The people in the chat now, it's self-perpetuating. You now have other people in the chat going, who is this? Who is he talking about? Oh, it's this girl. Let me link you her Facebook real quick. And like, it just, the shit rolls downhill from there, you know? Like, this guy, all he needed to do was light the fucking match, and boom, the explosion has begun. To be honest, I have the same problem with her too. She wants me to talk to her as well, but I don't have time. She's on Facebook, like Mike said, in case you're wondering, Josiah. And it's so heartless. It's so, as they like to say sometimes, heartless. To imagine this person who clearly has some fucking issues talking to people. You know, like, they're trying to reach out, they're trying to have friends, they see people online that have, like, an interest that they like. And rather than being nice and being like, hey, you know, I'm too busy, sorry, I can't talk right now. Or even just be firm and nice and be like, this is not acceptable, don't act this way. Other people will also be annoyed by this. I'm just giving, you know, something like that. You can lay down the law in that kind of respectful way. Instead of that, they're just treating her like she's like a fucking beggar who won't stop grabbing onto their fucking feet as they're running away. They like kick her face and scream insults at her as they're going. Just because she wants to like talk to them, because she's probably like severely fucking autistic or something. She's on Facebook. Okay, I blocked her. You're welcome, Mike. Blah blah blah. You know, they're all good friends again. You know, everybody's friends.
That's great, Hannah. I'm glad you and Mason are friends again. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I would have gone to Mason's stream, but
Yeah, somebody's asking when we reset the bingo cards. It's for like a dive into a series of users. Someone says a set of users. It'll be like whoever's in their, you know, one master user and then whoever is in their comments or linked on their channel or whatever. And then eventually we'll be like, all right, well, that's that. you know, that's that well of users we've looked at now. Let's go find a new one and call it there on the bingo. That's kind of how the bingo works on the user.
I notice.
Bingo. We're all still on this one. And I really don't know if I'm going to get a bingo. This is a long video, and I want to keep watching it because it's like kind of boring, but also funny. I don't know. I like a video like that where it's a little dry, but it's also, I don't know, there's something about it that's, I kind of want to know more. For some reason, I'm fascinated about his beef with Jenna Mendoza, for some reason. But, you know, maybe mouth noises could happen. We technically have a fake TV channel, but that's not really present in this video. This is like an off... This is an off day for the fake TV channel. Threatens violence, no. Blames everyone but themselves. I'm gonna mark that one, because... I mean, I guess he does kind of say, like... You know, I'm sorry, you know, I'd like to talk more, but it's not really blaming himself or anything. It's just like... Yeah, everybody else. It's more entitlement, but I don't have entitlement, so I'm gonna fucking go with this one instead. I feel like basically, seriously, literally could happen, but it's not happening. So maybe he's above that. He might be like 5 brain cells too many to talk that way. He might have 6 brain cells, so that might be why he doesn't talk that way. It's a little bit anachronistic, but not really. You know, I mean, this is fine. This is an old ass iPad though, so that's a little anachronistic.
The
Fucking bezels on that thing.
I just don't want, you know.
I'm not gonna mark it though.
I wish I could join Mason's stream, but Allie's there, and I don't want to because we're separated. You know, I don't want us to be together like that. I kind of do miss being with Allie, you know, I do.
Allie? Wait, you're separated with Allie? So Allie is Allie Jessa 2000. There was a falling out between them. The dialogue here is making it sound as if they got a divorce, but I think he means that him and this other guy are like no longer making content together. I don't think he's talking about a relationship. Let me go back though.
I notice that Allie goes there now, and I just don't want, you know. I wish I could join Mason's stream, but Allie's there, and I don't want to because we're separated, you know.
See, there's a person in the chat who asks. There's a person in the chat. Yeah, so this guy doesn't want to join a stream because he doesn't want to be near this person he's separated from. Okay. Somebody in chat asks who this user is. Nobody in particular, but the great thing about the bingo is you can look down at the bingo and you can kind of get a feel for who this user is right out the gate. You know, they got some insanity problems. They got an insane recording method. There's drama. They're really drawing out whatever they're saying with 2 different instances of that. So, you know, you at least get a feel right out the gate of what's going on here. Oh, okay, that's who we're looking at. Sure.
Want us to be together like that. I kind of do miss being with Allie, you know, I do. But anyway, that's beside the point. Anyway, going back to this situation, it's people like these that really just bother the heck out of me. You know, it's not that they did anything wrong. It's just the way they accuse me of things.
They're fucking framing a user, people.
And the way they, you know...
Accuse you of
I
what?
don't know, just...
What do you stand accused of, sir? What? Because I'm sure there's some things that you could be accused of, hypothetically. How old is Jenna Mendoza? Because this guy this is the second time that he's had some child that he's had to block because they've been too pushy in his DMs, apparently. Which is... I mean, it's almost making me wonder if there's something more going on and he just has to block the child to, like... Because he thinks that'll, like, silence them or something? I don't know. That might be too cynical. I don't know that there necessarily is, but even on face value, what we see here is still strange. You gotta be careful who your fucking kids are interacting with online. You gotta be careful. I'm not even saying don't let them have you know, like a friend who's older, but you just look at their videos and oh, this is what he does? Okay, not this one. Not this one. You know, not him.
Yeah, we all get emotional, and it's understandable. That
Oh,
we
by
do.
the way, I'm very happy to announce I now have a Camden and a Davis on my Sujimon team. I don't think there's a Gerard name in the game. Like, I've never seen Gerard, so I might need to go for like a Jerry or a Gerald or something. But the dream team is almost assembled, people. It's almost time.
Yeah. It's understandable that we all get emotional at times.
Understandable, yeah. For those of us that have emotions.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Hannah. I don't know. I don't know about that. About. Oh. No, Jen, listen, it's okay. All right.
Uh-oh.
I know you didn't mean to do.
Jenna Marbles is in chat, everybody. Jen is here. And now the exciting twist of fate as Jen shows up and says, "Guys, I'm very sorry. Please forgive me." And Martin is shocked. He's got a little shocked face here. But Jen wants forgiveness for, I guess, asking to be friends with people and talk to people on Facebook. Monster. Just a... Yeah, whatever. She probably molests kids, too.
Any harm, but
Yeah, he was a live audience.
I know you didn't mean to do any harm. Well,
Hang on.
yeah, I think so. But it's alright, guys.
Meanwhile, fuck. Meanwhile, Tristan Bird is over here just asking, "What Yo Gabba Gabba songs do you like and have you heard of?" And Kirsten is like, "My God, so now I'm seeing who's been bugging y'all." Yeah, you're right, Kirsten. That's right, Mega Man.
I know, Jen. I know. You're okay. Alright. It's just, sometimes I just need a break from... I mean, we can still talk once
Do
in a
you
while.
like
but
spaghetti?
not every single day, not 24 hours a day. Just saying.
Well, you can't still talk. You blocked her. You are now airing your grievances publicly with her. And I mean, like, to be fair, I guess, I guess that's just par for the course now, so maybe this won't really affect that Jenna person all that much. Child or adult or whoever they are. Maybe this is just how things are, so it's like, yeah, I got called out online for being, I guess, an attention seeker. But then, we made up and now I'm not an attention seeker and he doesn't call me out. I don't know. Like something like that. Who is best Sujimon? Well, sadly, it's not even a real Sujimon. It's just you get one of the, like, Kiwami Blues or one of the, like, Suji Riders. Suji Rider's really good. The Exterminator Kun, it's pretty good. They're not even real super jittery men. They're like robots and gods. Legendary.
You're alright. Okay, if you're still here, you're alright.
Jen says, "I never text late at night."
No harm done.
Great stream, dude. Great stream, dude. So he's... Oh, it's turned into a DVD collection stream, people. Let's fucking go. Just when you thought this was getting a little bit dry, here's DVDs.
My Little Einstein's DVD collection. I only have
Hell yeah.
2 of them. And we'll start with the very first one. This is the 2005
Meanwhile-
DVD, I think.
Meanwhile, these people acting like it's just so strange the way they act. So Jen, can you guys unblock me? I promise I won't bother you when you're busy. And then Hannah says, I'll need some time before I unblock you, Jen. And then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna need some time as well. What time? What the fuck is this? What? I'm gonna really need some time to cope and unpack what's happened to me. I really can't. My brain was broken. I just can't deal with what happened to me. I need to cope. I need to, like, unpack it. You were DMing me while I was playing Fortnite, and it was really distracting. And now I lost Fortnite. I lost the racing mode. I was in first, and now I'm in last, and it's because of you. And it's because of you. I'm just gonna need some time. That's a wound that's gonna take some time to heal. It's gonna take some time. It might never heal. It might never heal. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Time heals all wounds. We'll see. It's gonna take some time though, Jen. It's gonna take some time. We're both gonna be very different people. Much older. But we will have learned quite a lot from this. I hope you understand.
I think it's 2005. Of Little Einstein's Our Big Huge Adventure. Or Our Huge Adventure. From Disney and the Baby Einstein Company. Yeah, I miss her too. Yeah, Glennis Johns. She passed away last month. Oh, you have all the Little Einstein's DVDs. That's cool. Yeah, there's the synopsis. There's the scenes and the bonus features and the characters and everything.
Everything you could ever ask for.
Kia the Hedgehog is
This on really
singing.
low quality.
And the theme song for Little Einsteins. Here's the DVD. Oh. And there's 2 Canadian logos. It's a Canadian DVD.
Oh my fucking god! It's a Canadian DVD!
It's a They're both Canadian DVD.
Bro, it's like literally like a British beer. Bro, like this beer is like British and everything.
DVDs. How about that? How about that, guys? They're Canadian DVDs.
You know what? Fuck it. Mark off Canadian on your bingos if you have it.
Look at that. Oh, gosh. And it's rated G for general audiences. Yeah. Didn't even notice that before on the discs. It's not shown on the back cover, though. Oh, yeah. It is a 2005 DVD. I was right.
Canada jump scare.
And here's the other DVD I only have. The only other DVD I have, which is Team Up for Adventure. Playhouse Disney, a triple length adventure.
Oh my god. I thought this was gonna be drama. Here's his feet. Are you still talking drama?
We were watching TV. They were showing. It was actually the first time I watched Wizard of Oz, the same channel on the same day. So I saw Chicken Run and Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I saw those 2 episodes, or those 2 movies for the first time, Wizard of Oz and Chicken Run. I can't remember what channel it was on, though, but it was on some movie channel, or might have been TBS, or maybe FX.
What experiences have you had? Like, you know, I mean, it's not like I've done so much in my life either, but I just, like, it seems like you don't want for anything. You have no ambition to see the world or travel or learn anything in the world. It's just as simple as, I saw Chicken Run. I saw fucking this other movie. This movie was pretty good. I saw that movie. I saw this movie. It's like, man, it always comes back to, like, whoever raised this guy. He's an adult now. And yeah, he's probably autistic or whatever, but whoever raised him, they could have pointed him down a path that wasn't just this fucking endless consumerist nightmare. Just endlessly consuming fucking movies and TV shows and talking about them on the internet, and that's his whole life. They could have done that, and they didn't.
Yeah. Might have been FX. when I first saw it. First saw those movies. Excuse me.
Great. So Michael Ruffins is not doing so hot at the moment, but you know, that's Michael Ruffins. He's got another stream from 18 hours ago too, where he was bored, but let's stream. What's going on in this one? It's a StreamYard. He's on StreamYard. And they're just watching Nick Jr. and stuff. Ali Jessa is back in this one. Ali Jessa and him seem to have patched up their issues. And Hannah is also involved. The whole gang is there in that one. And you know, he's still working on the Rainbow's Riddles series as well. So Michael is an important figurehead in the community. And let me see here. What the fuck? Oh, this is good. This is from 2 weeks ago. This is from 2 weeks ago, everyone. This isn't exactly fresh drama, but it's good drama. We got Michael Ruffins and friends, and from what I can see, maybe they've patched up since then, but hello, everyone. I have some unfortunate news to tell you all. Now, you have heard me say this many times, and you've heard me say it back a few months ago last year. Well, this time I mean it. I've decided, after being friends with him for more than 10 years, I've decided to let go of my friend Ali Jessa 2000. The reason for that being is due to conflicting disputes over the same story, which I won't get into. But anyway, yeah, I've decided to let Ali Jessa 2000 go for good and for real. So, to Ali, thanks for everything, man, and thanks for participating in my projects over the years. We've had lots of fun together, singing, dancing, acting out previews, playing games, and all the other fun we've done together. I'll miss having you, and I'll miss being part of your projects too, but this is the right direction, because I can't have trouble, and I don't need the aggravation. You don't understand, Ali. I was so fucking close to murdering you, you could never comprehend the mere inches away from death that you were experienced. You are so lucky to have survived, Ali. So thanks, Ali, again for everything. Maybe I'll see you sometime in the future. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Take care now, man. Love you, bro. And may peace be with you. And, yeah, I don't know. I just... They all seem to have, like, rage issues. They all have some kind of anger, rage issues that are bubbling under the surface where, like, I'll miss having you, but I can't have trouble and I don't need the aggravation. Like, just nothing in your life can be even slightly not your way. This is what happens. You baby your child his whole life. He's a grown-up now. He's blocking friends of 10 years because... fucking, you disagreed with me about a thing, and so, well, I just can't deal with that kind of trouble in my life. Yeah, you know, the aggravation, I was gonna fucking brain a user. I came so goddamn close. I came so close. This is terrifying. This is terrifying to think that somebody like this, I don't know, this under the surface rage, and meanwhile the fucking surface is all Blues Clues and nonsense. I mean, this is good though. Immediately before the Ali Jessa post. Hello everyone, this is Michael Ruffins here, and just to let you all know, I'm going to be taking a long break from social media for a while. I'm sorry for what I said and did, guys. I won't do it again. Ugh, I hate it when people tell me to do things I don't want to do. It's my decision whether I want to do them or not. Well, it's your decision whether you want to. It's not your decision whether or not you do them. Sometimes. Hello everybody, this is Michael Ruffins here, and I'm here to make an announcement and tell you all something. This morning, I had a nervous breakdown because of all the crap that's been going on these past few months, and this breakdown has been around for several months now. I've been kind of stressed out for the past few weeks and months because of various issues, and it's getting to the point in time where I can't go on with everything that I love to do. Plus, I've been so busy with so much that I hardly have time to do anything, like movie making and other stuff. Oh, well, the other stuff. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. And these times have been very kind of difficult since 4 years ago in 2020, when the pandemic hit us all really hard. Barney sing-along. Right, he's talking, man, he's like, you can't script this kind of fucking, I'm conflicted, because on the one hand, yeah, you can't script something as funny as, I'm just so stressed out, guys. I'm really tired out and stressed. Yeah, but don't worry, my new Barney Let's Sing Along and Dance video will be out soon, so don't worry, I'm still, that's still coming. Like, that is so fucking stupid, obviously. But then, I mean, like, there's not I can't pretend there's not an element of sympathy here, where it's like, I can see that there's some kind of, like, there's rage boiling under the surface. The guy is probably aware enough to know that his life should not be the way that it is. You know, it shouldn't, no one should be a user to the extent that you are sometimes. And like, you know, that's gotta be kind of a fucking hard thing to deal with. He's probably trying to wrap his mind around what exactly is making him feel the way that he feels, probably. Like, I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe I'm just assuming too much, but, like, I would assume that part of what it is an existential dread, where he might not be completely self-aware, but I think he is like, man, my whole life is just kids' cartoons and stuff, and there's something weird. For some reason, I'm not feeling right about that. I don't know. I feel like that might be it. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. But there is a lot of drama going on, apparently. You know, him and all of his ever-changing friend group that will hate each other one day and love each other the next. But he's not quitting, he's just taking a break, so that's good. He's religious. Mark off religious or preachy in your thing. We got Bible quotes here and fucking Jesus quotes. So I was on my way to my fake job today, and as we were driving down the road, this driver was getting ready to cut us off and nearly got us killed. I gave him the middle finger and started yelling at him, which is something I shouldn't have done. Now I feel bad for what I did. Thankfully nobody got hurt, but I'm still not happy about what I did. I'm sorry, I thought we would learn more about your fake job. I was kind of hoping we would hear more about the fake job. You can't just drop that on me. Oh, bye, honey, I'm off to my fake job. I'll see you in 8 hours. What is that? Well, Happy New Year. Lots of crazy stuff happened to him in 2023, like he lost an account and some VHS tapes, but also his grandma died. But some cool stuff happened too. But yeah, that's Michael Ruffins. That's Michael Ruffins. This user is the Road Rager. Yeah, I don't know what fake job means. Like, I mean, I'm looking through his community tab for more stuff about his fake job, but I'm really not seeing anything about that. The oldest one is about his grandma dying like 5 months ago or something. Fake job. Does that bring up anything? No, nothing. Job? Nothing. Work. Nothing. This motherfucker really just dropped on us. I was off to my fake job today. This channel has no content that matched work. Job. Fake job. Fucking nothing. He just dropped that on us like it's nothing. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well that's Michael Ruffins. No bingo for me. No bingo for me! Come back! One user! Alright, get yourself a new bingo, everybody. We're gonna read some super chats here. Read some super. There might be some suggestions and stuff. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Coram Siegel from Kinesis here with £5. Right, I already have that one open. Or I did have that one open. I saved it here. Coram Siegel. Apparently, this is a somebody from like a decade ago who made videos, and I guess people found him annoying a decade ago or something. But now he is still around, and He has a stream from 3 years ago. I'm glad YouTube knows this is in my For You. I'm glad they know that I want to watch the hour and 12-minute stream called Midget Porn. I'm glad that they're aware that I'm into that. I don't know what to say. Live stream. Well, maybe don't go live then. Cherry Pickers, New Year's Pie. This is Coram Siegel, everyone. He got abducted by aliens. He stunk himself out. You know what? I'm partial to the hoarding. I'm something of a hoarder myself. Let's do I'm not hoarding anymore.
I am figured I'd make a video.
Sorry, we shouldn't go full screen. We need the bingo up in its full glory. This user. Alright, hang on.
Explaining why the last video sucked. But this is why.
Okay, well, mark off doxing yourself because he just has his fucking phone number in the in the description.
Underwear?
Oh, god damn it! Every time!
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
He's got like a hobo sack. Nothing too interesting so far. Nothing too crazy so far. I mean, like, hang on. Before we watch the hoarding video, what are his popular videos? Corey Williams, Sparta. This is like a new account, it looks like. He seems to have had some older content from like a decade ago, apparently. Because there's some videos about him. His name's not particularly, you know, common, so probably not a name that a lot of other people have. Here's a video from 9 years ago. It's from Olive Garden Fan 33, and apparently this guy died. Coram Siegel here. YouTubers react to the death of Coram Siegel. Play the video. So this is a funny meme, I guess. Right, okay, it's a funny meme. I gotcha. I've seen memes before. I know what you're doing there. That's really funny. I'm not hoarding anymore. He does have a few channels. He has a second channel here. Concerns and changes. Oh god, he looks like that one Willem Dafoe meme where he looks like terrified. Well, he's playing a bunch of fucking Minecraft and stuff. It doesn't seem that interesting. Perhaps 10 years ago he might have been. There's a big fart here. That sounds cool. I don't know. I mean, he has a lot of videos. So there's every chance that there's something in here that's really funny. But like, I don't know. It kind of looks okay. There's a George Floyd thing up here. Menards employee assaulted because of COVID-19. The world doesn't revolve around you. The Big Lebowski returns. Okay, well, you know, that's your boy. That's Coram. I don't know that there's more there. I mean, it just says he was a bit famous 10 years ago. Last night, Kinesis found him in another streamer's chat, which brought back memories. I mean, I don't know that there's anything specific going on with this guy, if he's got anything really interesting. Doesn't look like it here. Just kind of seems like a dude who's been, you know, doing vlogs, I guess. Nothing too crazy. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Thanks for the workday content. I'll be listening. I hope you're enjoying too. $5 from Tivy2Vs. Watch Jay Kaiser commentaries 124. But I know I already suggested it, but he's my new favorite user. He makes text-to-speech Garbaggio watchable by proxy. Oh. Alright, hang on. I think I have this one saved. I do have it bookmarked here. Jay Kaiser 124. This is a rant someone made about him. He's covering it, I guess.
Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Your boy Jay here. And for the New Year's Eve special, I will be doing a commentary on Tent Animation, UTTPTA, CDC's rant.
Fuck it. So, can we have an opposite of today, Junior? That's slow down, Junior, or like slow down, Speed Racer, or something? Cause Jesus Christ, say your fucking words one syllable at a time, please.
On me. Now, I know that rant will suck because he gave out invalid reasons to hate me.
Invalid reasons. We're cycling between the Pikachu face claims here, by the way. Character used Pikachu from what franchise? Pokemon. Thank you. Thank you for providing Thank you for providing credit to the creators. I wasn't aware about Pikachu. Now more people are gonna know about Pikachu from positive word of mouth.
Without further ado, let's start the commentary.
Before I start this rant, to anyone who likes Jay Kaiser, then go rape Fallout's girlfriend Lynn Kaya Brown.
What?
Dude! You should know by now that telling someone to rape others proves that you're a pervert. Plus...
Yeah, I suppose you should know that. That seems pretty obvious, yeah. Damn, dude. What were you thinking on that one? There's no excuse there.
Opinion basher much?
Excuse me? What the fuck?
This user is also the opinion basher.
So what's the opinion? That you should be raped?
Rape Fallout's girlfriend Lynn Kaya Brown.
Dude! You should know by now that telling someone to rape others proves that you're a pervert. Plus, opinion basher much?
Oh, okay, so he's the opinion basher, but also he's the pervert user. This user is the pervert. I guess, okay.
Anyways, enjoy, Jake.
I'm not going to enjoy your awful rant out of me.
Kaiser. JJ Kaiser the jet plane.
Dude, why would you call me JJ Kaiser the jet plane? You should know by now that calling me JJ Kaiser the jet plane is bullying. Plus, that term can also make you a hypocrite.
Why is that bullying? I'm sorry, wait, excuse me? Why is that bullying? Why would I know that by now? Just calling you a different... Is that bullying? Alright, cunt. Guess what? Entitled... is there one that's annoying? Can we just have a space that's just annoying user? That would be great. Like, voice is annoying. Something like that. Claims to be bullied. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a good video. Go Animate or other. I mean, like, we need a space. I wouldn't say Go Animate or other, but we need a space for this type of thing where it's like cycling between images of an RP character. I don't know how you would I don't know what term you would use to refer to that on a bingo space, but like, yeah, because we see this sometimes where they'll have tabs open of, you know, a pony with 5 different reaction images and just cycle between them for when they're happy or sad or whatever, with a camera pointed at the screen. That needs to be on the bingo. But sure. He's getting bullied, everyone. Somebody called him JJ the Kaiser plane, and that's bullying. Boy. Yeah, no wonder people think I'm a bully. You know, like, yeah, I guess by the standards, by the metrics of this type of shit, yeah, I guess I am, aren't I? Yeah, alright. I guess I'm a bully, everyone, because if this is bullying, then fuck, I guess, well, there you go. That's just how it is.
I mean, sure, I will let Michael the Rapper Offline guy, or Michael the Flash Themes guy.
What?
He too used the jet plane term since he likes JJ the jet plane. Don't get me wrong on that, folks.
Literally Google images tabs of different reaction images of Pikachu. It's amazing.
Oh my god, this user sucks.
This user is also the opinion basher.
No story, no motive, no reason, and no background check. This is an extreme mega killer rant.
This user.
How do I suck, man-child? Here to explain.
This user makes stupid video.
Ma'am, this user is the scammer, ma'am. Do not hang up the other line, ma'am. This user is the scammer user, ma'am.
How are my videos stupid? Care to explain?
Well, I would, but that would be bullying, sir. You've really backed me into a corner here. You want me to tell you why your videos are stupid? I'd love to. I'd love to. Just keep watching. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in detail. Reason number 1, your voice. Reason number 2, your recording method. Reason number 2, reason number 2.5. What you've chosen to record with your recording method, which is a bunch of fucking images of Pikachu, on Google Images. There's a lot of things about this that are pretty fucking stupid, but that would be bullying, so never mind. It's a great video. I love it. You're doing your best.
This user attempted child porn.
This user attempted the child pornography, ma'am.
So what? You can't bring up my past like that.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not the response you want to that. It's really not a good thing when Vaush has a better response to allegations of child pornography than this guy does. Oh dear.
Plus,
listen, you can't bring up my past like that. That's an old case. They threw that out. Mark off ominous past if you have it. Well, shit, adult-child friendship. I don't know about that. Geez, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think the bingo's set up for this one. I don't think the bingo was expecting this.
That commentary I made was back in 2021, so you cannot bring that up. Plus, I do not.
Why can you not bring that up? Why is that illegal? It's just a couple fucking years old. That's not anything. What the fuck is wrong with you? And not even what the fuck is wrong with you for that reason, but specifically, what the fuck is wrong with you thinking that a video that's from 2021 cannot be brought up as like a thing that's worth criticizing now? Guys, it's literally like 2 years old. That video is so outdated. Alright, some of your opinions are gonna be fucking different, but let's not act like it's a video from 1996 here. Let's not act like this is a Jimmy Kimmel did blackface in 1999, let's cancel him in 2015 kind of deal, you know? Like, it's kind of more of a, shit, that was even later than 2015. God, it was like 2019 or something. They tried to cancel Jimmy. There's so many better reasons to cancel Jimmy Kimmel. You're going with that one. I mean, I guess whatever works, right? You know?
Threaten to chop private parts off now, do I? No.
Excuse me?
Plus, I do not threaten to chop private parts off now, do I?
Oh, I love it when we go in sometimes without the context. You know, I mean, I'm sure there's lore here, but just sometimes you go in without the context and you find out. Listen, at least now I'm not threatening to cut off ding-dongs, okay? It could be, I could still be, listen, hey, you don't want me to bring that arrow back, alright? But I'll bring it back with a force if you make me.
No.
No.
So please leave me alone.
Please.
He also can't handle criticism.
Yet you can't handle criticism yourself, you hypocrite.
Oh, hypocrite user.
He also scratched his mom.
What?
Once again, that was from the past.
And even
he scratched his mom? What?
The nigga was.
Oh my god.
Did you just say the N-word?
That was from the past.
And even nigga was.
Oh my god, stop saying the N-word.
Oh my fucking god. Do you have any idea how fucking bad it is to say that word and how many people are hurt when you say that? Jesus Christ. I mean, I said that in a video 2 weeks ago. But that was from 2 weeks ago. You can't even criticize that, bro. Come on. Fucking hell.
That's racist to black people.
That is so racist to black people, dude. Do not bring up how I'm into child porn. Do not bring that. That was a couple years ago. It's not even like a thing anymore, dude.
He also is racist to Chinese people.
Yo!
I used to be racist to China, but not anymore because I learn from my mistakes.
I live in Hong Kong, Ubina.
I highly doubt that you live in Hong Kong.
Oh my god, that's such a funny... There's such a funny potential setup there for comedy. And I used to be racist to Chinese people, but I learned from my mistakes. I live in Hong Kong. I highly doubt you live in Hong Kong. Don't you people all live in fucking rice fields with those little stupid goofy hats on your fucking head? Shut up, Chong. Get back to... I highly doubt you're from Hong. They don't have internet there. Come on now.
He also can't handle people bringing up his past.
Because bringing up people's past is wrong. And it's a form of cancel culture as well.
Opinion bashing is a good thing that helps make the internet better.
No! It is not. Opinion bashing is a bad thing that makes life on the internet worse.
This user is also the opinion basher.
You can't be a fucking opinion basher, dude. You just can't do that. You cannot have opinions that are bashing other opinions, or... It's not acceptable for your opinion to be that someone else's opinion is wrong, or bad, or misinformed. That's wrong. That's so fucked up, dude. You can't do that.
And that reminded me of the time when Paper Luigi 99 said that child abuse is a good thing which makes life better, when it isn't.
What?
He also...
And that reminded me of the time when Super Dark Pikmin 66, mentioned that actually we should actually have children working in slave labor, and frankly, if they don't produce the Nike shoes fast enough, why can't we whip them? And I really had some issues with that take. I thought that was a bit of a dumb take. I didn't like that take. That was a bad take. I didn't like that take. Frosty
also had
take.
Dottie from Doc McStuffins stripped herself naked and had her suck his
Wow, this is good. Who is the user?
internet better.
No! It is not. Opinion bashing is a bad thing that makes life on the internet worse. And that reminded me of the time when Paper Luigi 99 said that child abuse is a good thing which makes life better, when it isn't.
Oh my god. Paper Luigi 99. He has 16.7 thousand subs, everyone. And of course it's Go Animate. You can mark off Go Animate or other. There you go. Jesus Christ. Hypocrite user. Talking about how somebody else is trying to cancel him while he's making this whole rant video about how much of a piece of shit you are or whatever. This looks like it might be kind of funny, but it's also Go Animate, so kind of who gives a shit. Yeah, kind of who gives a shit. There's probably something funny here. What is this, a school? Yeah, Dora shoots up the school. Okay, it's like a meme. It's like a funny epic edgelord version of one of these. Alright. Cool.
He also had Dottie from Doc McStuffins stripped herself naked and had her suck his penis.
Dude, I never did that. Besides, you don't have any proof that I did that.
I hope this Ophi cracker gets terminated soon.
Yeah, fuck this cracker.
Guess what?
Just like these Cheez-Its I'm eating. Fuck this cracker.
That's never gonna happen. So suck it up.
Do you know who likes this nigga?
Stop saying the N-word.
Fallout Fanatic 2007 The Beyond, or fuck off and die 6666 the retard.
We're calling users mock names really that necessary? Because that was just pathetic of you to do that. Keep in mind, I still use the more like term, but not as much.
What?
They are the My Little Pony and Wishbone fan, or nigga the slut who showed her tits.
Credit to your local emu and wishbone fan. This is Leah the Amazing Teen Woman 2K6. Hi, I'm Leah Phillips, and I am an autism YouTuber. Oh dear. Where are the parents? My gang, these users are fuckheads. And then, man, I'm okay with these users. Those users are alright. These ones, I could go either way on them. But these ones, they're fuckheads. They are garbage. Garbage fucking users. Dude. Fucking garbage. So that's a teen woman right there. And the other one here is the Cobut 2010 whatever. Kirby, yes. Number guys, no. And it's more just trash. I mean, it's just a bunch of trash. It's some child making a bunch of stupid trash. Great.
Racist and pervert much?
Michael the rapper offline died, or should I say, Mikiko the nigger online died.
I said quit saying the N-word.
Yeah, he did. He said it to your recorded video, so you really should have listened to him after he said it in your recording.
They like this user. Well, they need to hate him forever.
Opinion basher much once
This
again.
user is also the opinion
This
basher.
user target 16-year-old who dates that black nigger 18-year-old. And do you
Quit saying the N-word. How many times do I have to say this?
know who hates this tranny? Adolf Hitler. He wants to come back to life and kill him.
Turn animation? Why did you send me a death threat?
This is a death threat?
Word! How many times do I have to say this?
Know who hates this tranny? Adolf Hitler. He wants to come back to life and kill him.
Turn animation? Why did you send me a death threat?
It's not even a death threat.
You should know that death threats are heartless and you can get arrested if you kill someone in real life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What Sesame Street episode was it that taught him about death threats and murder and stuff? Because that seems to be the understanding. You could go to prison if you kill someone in real life. Whoa!
What the hell is wrong with you?
So fuck Jay Kaiser.
Screw you two for sending me a death threat and saying the N-word non-stop.
And fuck Lin Kaya the little black nigger.
Stop saying the N-word, please.
Bro.
Adolf Hitler is infinity times better than Jay Kaiser.
What?
So what we have here is a failure to communicate. What we have here is some sort of autistic young adult who's getting into an internet slap fight with some edgy teen who loves Hitler. And the edgy teen somehow is winning. And that really shouldn't be the case, but it kind of is. It kind of is. Edgy teen, points out that the guy tried to commit a child porn or something. Which is funny because a lot of what he says in that this Indian text-to-speech video, a lot of what he's saying is just clearly nonsense. It's just, Hitler is blah blah blah, like just a bunch of stupid edgy shit. But then the one where he said something about this guy being like a pedophile or something. The dude's response was, as we of course all remember, not anymore. That was a few years ago. You can't even make fun of that video. That was a few years ago, or something like that. So So that part is maybe true, but it's a strange situation. Is all I'm saying. The video he's ranting on is some edgy child, but maybe the edgy child has a reason to be ranting about this guy. Who knows? Jay Kaiser here has other really cool commentaries and stuff. Messages to everyone. Here's one. It's a grounded series. You know, got a message about that. Rapper 10, the Vyonder Gal 12. Her Sailor Moon gets grounded on her birthday. Jay Kaiser Rants Redux Season 6 Episode 12. Cut ties with user. That's literally what the name is!
Hi everyone, Jay back with another rant. This time it will be on cut ties with user. But to anyone who likes this term, I'm fine with your thoughts. But anyways, enjoy. Cut ties with user? More like keep ties with this user. Oh my goodness. This term sucks. I will give you reasons why I hate that term. 1. It counts as bashing opinions.
Do you even have opinions? Like, are you sure you even have opinions that you've formed ever? Do you even have your own opinion about anything? Because I've noticed a real lack of individuality with all these fucking people, you know? They all really start to blend together. Like, bashing opinions. Those are just two, that's a term that has just developed. You know, bashing it. They all say it. They all say it. They all say user. They all say bashing opinions. They all say it. I don't know where that fucking comes from. But everything is bashing opinions. I don't even know what this is about. Is it about stopping using the word user? Are they getting self-aware?
2. It proves that you're a cancel culture supporter.
Oh, of course.
3. Not everyone's gonna cut ties with a certain user. 4th, people claim that they're not bashing opinions when in reality they are. 5th, people claim that this term is advice when in reality it isn't. And 6th, some people even went so far as to call it a warning. How is it even a warning? It does not make any sense.
I don't even know what's happening. Is this like a thing that people do? Cut ties with user? Is that a thing? Like, what do? Is it like a magic spell? You wave your wand around and go, cut ties with the Smurfs and Shrek 2 fan, 2002. Cut ties with them. And then all of your, like, friendships, all of your, you know, social media accounts, they all, like, automatically block him. Is that how it works? Maybe that's the thing they do. I don't know.
Thank goodness I will never say that term. I wish people will stop using that term forever.
I don't know what he's fucking saying. I don't know what term he means. The term, he's not saying the word user is the term. I think he means cut ties with someone. Like when you're canceling someone or whatever, and you're like, I'm gonna have to cut my ties with this person, like that kind of thing. Like Nexpo, when he's realized that he can no longer still be friends with Mama Max, you know, so he inevitably has to say, I'm cutting my ties with him. You know, I still want to have a career, please God, I have no integrity. You know, I guess that's what it is.
Do you know who likes this term? Superstar the Irish Pakistani Boy 2K5 and Sapphire the Victorious and Courageous Girl 2K10.
The Pakistani Sapphire Boy 2005, right?
Both use that term whenever they rant on users that they hate. But I only can handle Sapphire the Victorious and Courageous Girl 2K10's opinion. And I hate Superstar the Irish Pakistani Boy 2K5.
Thank you for giving us the list of human beings you like.
And if you like Superstar the Irish Pakistani Boy 2K5, I can heal your thoughts. Do you know who
I
hates
can
this
handle
term?
your thoughts.
MPITYT.
It's so strange. I mean, it's like you say that. You're clearly very sensitive about everything and hate everything and very opinionated. That's what's so weird. This is what I mean when I'm like, why are we forced to all lie to ourselves? You know, for years people were repressing themselves for religious reasons, but now it's not even that. Now we make up our own stupid fucking reasons to, like, lie to ourselves. These people are all super fucking opinionated. They could just super easily just bash each other's opinions. But no, they have to, like, pretend that they don't really think these things or don't feel that strongly about these things. They have to claim that they can handle it when other people disagree, which they can't. They clearly can't. Like, just fucking say that you're opinionated and that other people's other people's opiniones are worse than yours. Just say that. Just say that, and it's great. And that's a great position to be in. You know, just say that. Don't do this whole fucking thing where you're lying to yourself and being all, don't bash opinion! Bro, you guys want to bash opinions more than anybody could ever dream of bashing opinions. Nobody would ever want to bash opinions more than you fucking people probably want to goddamn bash each other's goddamn opinions. Just do it. Just give in to the chaos. Just do it. Let yourselves be who you are, for fuck's sakes. Stop denying who you were born to be.
Laquaco 457 UK9YT the editor guy. Paw Patrol rules 2006.
I
Phone
speeded
number.
my English.
Adrian the Interruption Channel, the Thanksgiving Fan 689, Sebastian Brenes.
So this is people that don't like the use of this term. I 100%. Oh man, there's so many uses of the word user here. I 100% agree. Not to mention, this term is a lot like the "if you like this user, don't trust him/her" term. Dante Zuccharo here says, who by the way is like a tiny little baby. Look at this tiny child. Speaking of cutting ties with a user. Many people cutted ties with Michael the Rapper Offline guy just because he started to like you and Jonah Campbell again. Not only that, but they also bashed opinions on him non-stop, and they think you and Jonah Campbell are still criminals. It's all just a bunch of stupid shit. I mean, it's none of these... I can handle your opinion! Well, I'm not going to bash your opinion. I'm not they don't even want to discuss it, really. That's the thing, too. It's like... It's just like it's like a checksum. It's like an MD5 checksum in the form of a YouTube comment, is what a lot of these people... It's like, I own these videos. This verifies that I own them. I own these videos. This is my opinion on these things. And this is verification, video proof that this is my opinion on these things. And if it ever comes to it, I can link to this to prove that this is my opinion on these things. And if you have a different opinion, I'm going to say now that I can handle your different opinion just to cover my ass, just to prove for empirical evidence for everybody, the IRS or whoever, that I can handle these opinions, okay? I'm just making that clear. It's like legal speak for these fucking users. It's great.
Austin Fair second account. The Wiggles FTW, the Chargers Dad Series FTL. Flamer Gamer Master.
What?
And Eloy the Beyonder 2K3 13 hashtag Save Palestine.
Save
They told me
Palestine.
to put them in the spot. And Flamer Gamer Master made a rant on that term. Do you know who's neutral to this term, though?
So this is the way that a lot of these, that was a funny way to pause it. You know who's neutral to this term? Oh dear. This is the way a lot of these videos are structured. And again, I don't know who... I wish there was like an internet anthropologist or archaeologist or whoever who could like figure out the actual lineage of some of this shit, because we've seen so many people who do this thing where they go, do you know who likes X? this person and this person. But do you know who hates it? This person and this person. And what about this person? And you see this a lot, and I don't know where this fucking comes from. I don't know what channel invented doing this. I don't know who came up with this idea to like this specific terminology, the specific way that they all behave. It's fascinating. I mean, it's like people that should not even necessarily be in the same communities. I mean, people that aren't ostensibly friends with each other. They might be fans of the same media, but somehow it all just disseminates down to them. They get this like secondary language of being a user, words like user and opinion bashing and all of this kind of shit that they always talk about, the way they always act. It's like some nature versus nurture shit. What is causing this?
Inya on YTAUTTP TNOYG
Tumblr?
Warrior hashtag Warrior Wear is cool. He told me to put him in the spot. So screw cut ties with user. And screw Vladimir Putin.
Oh, yeah, you're right, dude.
Sean, the side girls in Color Block Sky is so many times better than cut ties with user. End of rant. Here are my next rants.
These are the rants that are coming up. We got rants on other cartoons and shit, and then one of them is just bringing up people's pasts. That's one of the rants. Can we see that? I want to see that rant. Hang on. Rant 12. Oh no, we still haven't gotten to that one yet. Damn. We gotta wait a little longer for his next hot issue rant about people bringing up people's pasts. It's like it's so fascinating to watch some of these people that seem to be like there's often like a weirdly conservative slant to some of them. Maybe not this guy where he's talking about fuck you Vladimir Putin, but there's like a slightly, I don't know, conservative slant. There was the guy who's associated with the Origami Kingdom who was talking about, you know, the woke Hollywood media that doesn't accept the Mario movie or whatever. There's sometimes a bit of a slant like that, and you know, it's easy to look at like, okay, yeah, you know, they want everything in their lives to stay the same. They don't want things in their lives to change. They don't want progress to be made in their lives. They want to stay forever a child, a toddler in diapers watching Blue's Clues and not learn about the greater world around them or anything like that. I mean, there's some way that you could maybe spin that in like a political sense, but they tend to be, by and large, another facet of this is that they tend to not care for cancel culture. Like, if you ask some of these users, they would claim that they're not into cancel culture. We heard this guy say, like, oh, this is cancel culture and that's bashing opinion, blah blah blah, but then they will do a cancel culture just super hardcore all over your face. They will cancel culture back and fucking left and right in front of you. They will cancel culture each other all the time. They thrive in the cancel culture, whether they like it or not. Their whole fucking existence is streams calling each other out and saying that each person involved in a scenario is a poopy head and they're all stupid and lame. And cut ties with this user. Stop saying that. It's cancel culture. I don't like cancel culture, but we're still gonna do these fucking streams where we bash each other and talk shit about each other, and like, I don't know, it's closely relevant, I would say. Here he is saluting a little kid. Well, I guess he's not a little kid technically. He was born in 2006. He's a big kid. But the avatar looks like a little kid.
Hi guys, Jay here once again, and back with another salute.
Well, who was that though? Who was the little kid? Oh, we had multiple salutes. Okay, Flamer Gamer Master is one of them. So's Nichelle. So's Peter. I actually don't see the one. I don't see the little 10-year-old that was in one of them, but it's a salute. It's like one of what's his name shoutouts to the 10-year-olds. Why my drama needs to end.
Hi everyone, it's Jay here once again, and I and I just want to let you know that I'm officially back from my hiatus. And as you can see, I am dressed up as Joe from Blue's Clues. Yeah, I tried my best,
I
so...
see you dressed up as Blue's Clues trans person, I guess. Blue's Clues trans Powerpuff.
What do you guys think about my costume? Let me know in the comments below.
Powerpuff soda.
Anyways, so, back on June 30th, 2023,
Please
I got a
change
hate
it.
base for something that I did back on October 17th, 2021. And yeah, guys, I seriously regretted threatening to chop off Caillou's private part, because some people claim it's pedophilia.
What? Why are you translating from Welsh to Belarusian? What are we even looking at? We're not even seeing this whole image. What are you showing us?
Listen.
You wanted to cut off little Caillou child's fucking private parts. How are people so mad at Caillou? This is what I'm saying, people. This is fucking outstanding. Why are human beings being attracted to Caillou grounded videos like 40 years after Caillou stopped being a fucking thing?
Just because I threatened to chop off Caillou's private part, that does not make me a pedophile. And besides, even if I were to make a scene where I actually chopped off Caillou's private part, I would have censored it out. And according to African Vulture, if you censor out the child's private part, then it would not be CP.
That's true, it wouldn't be. That's fair. It would still be very strange and questionable, though. I don't think you're gonna beat the questionable allegations. It might not be literally illegal, you know, something that should... It might not be material that can get you on a watch list, but it might be... It might be stuff that still gets people questioning why you've got it in your video or whatever.
And plus, I actually got that.
I like his little loophole there. As long as I censor it, it's fine. They don't know what's going on behind the black bar.
From Paper Luigi 99, he actually made in his Caillou's Ultimate Punishment Day video, he actually said that Caillou sounds like a girl when he talks. So what did he do about it? Well, he actually took a 1000-degree knife, pulled down his shorts, and chopped off his private part. So yeah, that's where I got the idea from.
So it's not even an original fucking concept, your weird degeneracy. He's getting the idea from other YouTube channels that are also insane. Again, it's a never-ending fucking, like, spiraling downward fucking rabbit hole of crazy people influencing crazy people. Dogs eating dogs, if you will.
And yeah, guys, I should not have taken my content so far. And that is why I had to take a hiatus for 3 months.
Why is he translating stuff, like, from English to Welsh? What the fuck is the point of... Why are you even showing us this about Little Bill and Pablo down here? Because we clearly can't read. This is so fucking schizophrenic.
And not to mention, some people have a hard time handling hate due to disabilities. That's why I hate the handle hate term, and I always will. But how is me threatening to chop off Caillou's private part just as bad as what Sean Sullivan did back in 2019? He made Little Bill, Pablo, Tyrone Austin, Rintu, Toy, Ho-Ho, and Stompy be pulled down their pants and show their uncensored private parts, which can actually get him arrested. Keep in mind that I'm still ignoring Sean Sullivan because he's a dead topic. Or how about...
He's a dead topic. I mean... So this guy's been motivated to do this type of weird fucking degenerate, like, Caillou sex content because of other weird degenerate Caillou sex content. People having their fucking Backyardigans characters get their pants pulled down and shit. That's great.
That time when Wilson Perez took all of Noel
Perez. Oh, boy, that was a big one.
clothes off and made her naked, but did not censor out her private parts, which is considered not only SCP, but it can also make Wilson Perez a sex offender as well. Keep in mind, I still hate Wilson Perez. Or how about in this year where Abai Flores Animation made a scene where Little Bill shows his uncensored private part to his family.
So this is a bunch of, like, whataboutism of... Like, yeah, you've convinced me that this is a whole community of crazy people who shouldn't be allowed around children. And should probably have their fucking parents be closely monitoring what they're doing on the internet. You've convinced me that everybody involved in this community should probably be watched by a caretaker of some sort. Not just you, but also you. So, congrats. I guess you've spread the blame.
And guys, do you know why I think about Abai Flores Animations these days now? I will be ignoring him, because according to Flamer Game Master, aka Vinny, Abai Flores Animations is no longer active ever since he got exposed for committing CP.
Guys, committing CP. He got exposed for committing CP. I really wish I could fucking hear what the name is that he's saying.
And guys, do you know why I think about Abai Flores Animations these days now? I will be
ignoring Floors? What?
Ignoring him, because according to Flamer Game Master, aka Vinny, Abai Flores Animations is no longer active ever since he got exposed for committing CP.
By Floors.
Yeah, and I know that some people will deny my apology because what I did was so disgusting. And I really should have thought twice before I sent these threats to Caillou. And I also
sent these threats to Caillou. I mean, they don't even... Like, this sounds weird to say this, right? We're gonna get into a weird territory here. But, like... Do these people even know that they're alive? Like, you watch a cartoon character of Caillou, and does he think Caillou is a real person? Does he recognize a difference between human beings and cartoon characters at all? Do you even realize that you're living a life? Like, it's you get one of these, and you're spending your time doing this. You even recognize that? Like, do you have any understanding, I don't know, about that? Just this inane fucking shit. And just, I'm over here, I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed.
I also have an opinion change, and this is a very, very serious one. I now hate my 2021 self because I was acting so immature and raging like a tiny helpless baby that year. And I even hate myself from June 30th to October 8th of this year because I have been exposed for threatening to chop off Caillou's private part.
Okay, well, I hate you 365 days, bro. Don't worry. I'll hate you year round. So you don't gotta worry about that. Not really. I don't hate anyone. I don't even hate you for cutting off Caillou's private part. That poor child, that poor living child boy that you cut off his... It's crazy that you sent him death threats like that.
And I also heard that Super Saw the Irish Pakistani boy 2K5. I've said that I should
use your words, buddy. Use your words. Slow it down.
Close my account, which is considered heartless and channel forcing.
Channel forcing. That's a new one. I've heard heartless and opinion bashing countless times. I've never heard the term channel forcing before.
And he also called me JJ Kaiser the jet plane. Like seriously, don't you realize that the use of the jet plane terms are considered cyberbullying?
The use of the jet plane terms, that's cyberbullying. No, I legitimately would never ever have thought that or realized that, and I don't respect that or care about that either, and I don't think anybody else would, so why don't you just stop with that?
And not to mention that there's...
No, it is jet plane related. I guess it's cyber terrorism, that's true.
To mention that there are even worse actions out there. They include but are not limited to mocking Jesus' death, showing a kid's uncensored private part, robbing a store, murdering...
Clearly what's happening is he has some picture on his screen of this avatar, and like he's screen recording the whole thing, but he's got it cropped to just this one spot on the screen. So every time he tabs over to a different thing, it's still recording that little square, but it'll be his Google Translate or something instead. Why he's fucking Google translating from Welsh or whatever the fuck is going on, I don't know what that is. That is absolutely fucking batshit insane. Whatever is going on there is insane. But I'm assuming that that's why we're getting this like super zoomed in window of like, basically, you can't read either side of this. I don't know what the fuck. It's just an accident, I guess, but it's very odd.
Murdering someone in burglary, which are all things that I never done and I never will do. Man, do I hate myself from 2021 because of how extreme I've made my content. It's just that some people are sensitive and take things the wrong way. So, lesson of the day. Do not, I repeat, don't threaten to chop off a fictional child's private part, because you'll get haters like what happened to me back in June 30th. Back on.
These people. Lesson number 1. Don't threaten to chop off children's fucking private parts, because people might not like you for it if you do it. This is like a joke I would say on the stream. Like, that's, like, I'm saying that, it sounds like something that I would say as a joke. Not as, like, a real thing he's saying. His real revelation was that he realized that people wouldn't take kindly to him threatening to chop off a child's fucking private parts. So he stopped. And he's now ashamed of that. That's not the lesson you should have taken away from it. I'm sorry to inform you that you still have a ways to go on figuring that one out.
On June 30th. And Supercell the Irish Pakistani Boy 2K5. Foxy the Fox 110. Benji the Animations Guy, he 2K7. Super Mario and Disney Fanatic 2023. Sky the Little Big Planet fan. Dimitri Mikhailov the Disney fan.
Okay, and the
UDG
rest.
Animations. And Ivan Animator. If you all are watching
all
this,
of them.
how come you actually brought up my past? You should know that bringing up somebody's past is considered cancel culture. Yes, I know.
People they just parrot things, and this is what I mean where I say, like, you know, yeah, this is a very baseline kind of take. These people are not high intellectuals that are really fucking, you know, checkmating each other. This isn't Death Note right now. This is all very basic kind of, you know, the Rugrats theme is on standby this whole time. But, you know, this, like, hatred of cancel culture, okay, sure, I also think that that's stupid, sure, to an extent. However, you are also, I mean, why do you hate cancel culture? Because bringing up your past, that's not cancel culture. That's an element of it. They do that as a result of, like, sure, but that's not sometimes there's real reasons to do that. So they just get these things, like some fucking Nerdrotic or whatever, some channel that they watched, like, told them some buzzwords that, like, cancel culture, and now, like, completely unknowingly and uncritically, they'll just kind of parrot these things, like, that's cancel culture, you can't do that. Sometimes there's a lot to be said about contexts. The context is usually pretty different. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can bring up, I think you wanting to cut off a kid's fucking private parts makes you, it's suspicious. As an adult, I don't care that you did it in 2021 or whatever. I don't care. Like, it's still suspicious. It's still a little weird and suspicious.
That I still hate CP, but you guys aren't any better in my opinion. And yes, I can still
I don't care about your opinion.
Handle opinions to those who like you guys. And to all of my haters out there, if you still hate me, you could have just ignored me. And to criticize, and...
like that little dot. I don't think he's doing that on purpose. I think it's just like a speech thing, you know. It's a quirk of his speech, but it's a fun little extra. Yeah, you guys just keep hating me.
But you can still make commentaries out of me. And you can make rants out of me too, because commentaries and rants out of users are meant for constructive criticism purposes only. Not for cyberbullying. Criticism.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Their whole life is this like YouTube bubble of like disclaimers and trigger warning. This is what happened. Like, this is why trigger warnings are so bad. You know, now we're seeing living proof of it. This is what happens in the generation. We've let our kids run rampant on an internet with trigger warnings for like over a decade now. And this is what has resulted from that. People are afraid to say their opinions because they'll bully someone. Everyone is super sensitive, but also super afraid of themselves. Like, their sensitivity only gets worse because you're hyper fixated on offending other people, and oh god, oh no, I can't bash their opinions, oh my god, and what if I bash his opinion, oh my god. I don't know, man. I mean, just shit.
As for you, Foxy the Fox 110, if you're watching this, I'm so glad that you're ignoring me. And I will ignore you back. No, serious. But and besides,
you figure out what you're gonna say there, buddy.
No, hate term is getting old and overused nowadays. And after I posted that awful commentary I made, AIM Productions actually told me that threatening to chop off somebody's private part is bad.
Yeah, that's bad. It's not good. It's bad. Just let the internet raise your children. Don't teach them yourselves that chopping off people's fucking body parts is bad. This fucking insane psychotic shit. Like you needed to be informed by somebody that was bad. Holy fuck, that's terrifying. That is terrifying that somebody needed to tell you, yeah, chopping off people's body parts isn't good. People won't... You're gonna lose subscribers if you do that. Oh my god, you're right. Oh shit. Okay, no, I didn't know. Was that wrong? I shouldn't have done that. If anyone had told me that was like frowned upon... Because where I was at before, I was chopping off body parts left and right. Nobody told me that was bad. I'm sorry. I'll keep that in mind in the future. My bad. Sorry.
So, I took his advice and I stopped doing that forever. But you haters of mine had to keep posting about me. You treating me like I'm worse than anything else on the planet. Like, can't you just guys leave me alone for once?
Someone in the chat is not taking kindly to my advice. They're saying that I should. They're saying sarcastically that they would take my advice for raising children. Well, go ahead, raise your children like this and see how that turns out for them. It's fine. That's fine. Let your child... You know what? It's fine. The world's fucking doomed anyway. Go for it. Raise your fucking child to just endlessly consume media slop until they die. And just cancel their fucking friends over nothing because... Or maybe sometimes over something. Interchangeably, they'll cancel their friends over either being a pedophile and having 17 victims, or not liking the Smurfs 2. Either or. You know, I'm sure whatever child you have, don't follow my advice. It's good. No, this is better. This is better.
Except for doing commentaries.
This is vastly preferable.
And rants out of me. That's right. I'm looking at you, Sod, Benji, Dimitri, Sky, Ivan, and all my haters out there.
You fucking haters. How can you see into my eyes? My financial problems. Open this video urgently, or you will become Jesus. I don't know. God is here. Alright.
You guys owe me a huge apology. Not to mention that some people handle opinions to those who like me, while some don't. And to you guys who can't handle opinions to those...
That's also the term that's used. You keep that in mind. I can handle your opinion. You got people who can handle opinions toward those who like me. Handle opinion. Handle opinions. So just the ability to understand that other people have different opinions. But they don't, though. They claim that they do, but they're lying to themselves. That's the problem here. They're lying to themselves. They claim that they're so above, oh, I can accept your opinion. No, you can't. You'll find some other fucking reason to call them out for being whatever, and just, you know, you'll justify it somehow. All these people all over the fucking internet for years... For fucking, not just, you know, forever. As far back as we can go. As far back as we can go. We've all been just denying the fact that we're human beings and we want to act a certain way. We have to just deny ourselves that. No, we don't want to have sex. That goes against God. No, we would never tell offensive jokes. That would be wrong. No, we don't want to fucking, you know, call Chris Chan a man, because come on. No, I definitely look at Chris Chan and think, va-va-voom, do those legs go all the way up? That's what I'm thinking. And now here we have this. No, you don't believe, you can't handle other opinions. You are very judgmental and have strong opinions, and that's okay. But this, like, weird repression of, like, no, I can handle it, I can! Oh, but this is why I hate you. That just manifests it, just shifts it to something else. That's what it is. It turns it from I hate you because you like Sonic 4 into I hate you because blah blah blah, some other stupid fucking nonsense. It's always some stupid fucking nonsense. Let's just be real. I hate you because you like Sonic 4. Let's just tell someone that. I think you're a useless human being because you just told me you like Sonic 4. Or like Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. Like, just get out of my sight. You are not worth anything to me. I'm fine with that. You can be opinionated. I am too. Just don't lie to yourself and claim that you're like, I can handle these opinions. No, you can't. You clearly fucking can't. All these fucking users cannot fucking handle opinions. Nobody has ever been able to fucking handle an opinion in any of these fucking goddamn communities. So just say it. Just stop pretending that you're all so fucking cool and you can handle it. No, you can't. Fight over opinions like you want to. You're just a bunch of stupid internet fucking nerds. Just fight over opinions. That's what you're good at. That's what I am good at. I'm speaking as one of you. I am also an internet nerd who will fight with you because Yakuza 3 was actually pretty good. And I will tell you that you should die if you disagree with me. And that's fine. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be because that's how I feel.
To like me.
Just call them losers.
You should know by now that not everyone will cut ties with me or bring up my past. And
the reason why he hates cut ties with as a term is because people cut ties with him because he's got problematic stuff in his past, I guess. Because he wants to chop off cartoon children's body parts.
Right. People have the right to trust me if they want to. And using the cut ties with this user term as well as the if you like this user don't trust him her term, those terms are considered cancel culture. And some people use criticism in the wrong context. Take Super Sod for example. When he made that commentary out of my commentary out of Amanda Rose's video where Dora watches a not safe for work video and then gets grounded for it, he told me to close my account.
There's something too to this whole grounding thing. I mean, we've talked about it before. The fact that these people, many of whom are adults, are just still really into this whole thing where people just, it's just like like I've said before, like, I don't know what this does for you, you know, in regards to certain things. Like Ready Player One is kind of where that comes from. It's like, what does it do for you to list out all of these things you like? What is that doing for you? I guess it's some kind of autism thing. But it's like, what is it doing for you to see a poorly animated text-to-speech version of Caillou get grounded, like, for the 700,000th time, because those videos have been around the internet for, like, over a decade now? What is that fucking doing for people? I don't know what that feeling it must be. I genuinely am over here wondering, what is the sensation? The joke would be it's an orgasm. I don't think that's it. But, like, what is the sensation that washes over them when they see these Go Anime grounded Caillou videos? What the fuck is that? What do you get out of that? Is it like ASMR? Is it like looking at cute pictures of puppies for them? What the fuck is this? It's just, it's incomprehensible that is a genre that has existed for so long, and it's led to people like this.
And called me JJ Kaiser the Jet Plane.
Not that again.
It's just considered channel forcing and cyberbullying.
That is a fucking hate crime. That's channel forcing. You're forcing me to be a fucking jet plane. That's fucking cyberbullying, dude.
And not meant for criticism. No, seriously, guys. It would make more sense to call me out right after I posted the video. Not at a random time where you guys can humiliate me. Plus, I do not threaten to chop off private parts now, do I?
Huh.
No.
Now that I've been told specifically that it's wrong. I love that logic. That's great. That's like, listen. That specific thing will no longer be a problem anymore, alright? Now, I have a bot. Now, what is the protocol? Because I have a corpse that I murdered her last week. She's starting to get pretty ripe. I'm wondering if I can chop up, like, those body parts? Like, oh, what? Now you're mad at me because I murdered someone? Well, alright, fine. I know now that that's bad. I won't kill another hooker. God, I'm so fucking sorry. This cancel culture is getting unbelievable. You can't do anything anymore. You just can't kill anybody anymore or chop off any body parts without finding out that people have a problem with it and that your career is gonna be over. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh. And also, I saw that a user by the name of Ruby Emerald Sapphire Gold 2357, formerly known as Annoying Orange SB Ruby Emerald Sapphire Gold 2.
Oh god, I can't see which word in Welsh is user. We need to learn how to say user in other languages. That's important. I'll learn how to say user in Japanese.
357, formerly known as Annoying Orange SB Bus No, the same user who I did an approval on actually made a video.
Yeah, these people who have these ridiculous names with like 40 words in them, somehow this guy can remember these names. I'm impressed. I mean, like, that's a skill I don't have. Fucking Mario and Princess Peach and Goku fan 2004, and also I like ecstasy. You know, I guess I would remember that one maybe, but not, you know, he really rattles these off quick.
That a user by the name of Ruby Emerald Sapphire Gold 2357, formerly known as Annoying Orange Yes Baby Bus No, the same user who I did an approval on actually made a video where he said that me and Aiden Productions robbed lots of banks, which counts as lying. Plus, he doesn't have any footage that me and Aiden robbed banks. And even if he does, that footage will be fake.
Yuzeru-chan, yeah.
And remember, I'm only giving you guys constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism, everybody. Alright, well, Jay Kaiser's got some drama here, it looks like. And it needs to end. An opinion changed for him, though. He's got a changed opinion. There's a message to everyone. Cringy, grounded videos. We got more rants. I guess the rants are kind of what we're after here. What do we, Rants, Redux, South Park rant, commentary on my rant. Oh god. Oh god. Dora rants on the Loud House. Oh, I don't think I want to watch any of these, though. I don't think I want to watch any of these. My drama needs to end. It does. It does, buddy. Well, I don't think I got a, I don't think I got a bingo on that one. It looks like I didn't get a bingo. I mean, did I? I haven't really been looking at the bingo. I would say probably not a bingo. There wasn't really any doxing. No religion. We didn't really expose a criminal. We did see it coming. It was a bit loud, but yeah, no bingo for me. No sex for me, thanks. No bingo for me. We're gonna move along. Thank you for the suggestion on that one, Tivy2Vs. $2 from Delco's. Dogs are predator animals, as are almost all pets. Yeah, I know predator animals are not really all that like tasty apparently, so you know, you want to get some juicy cat meat or something. I don't know. You got to get a pet that's like a good I don't know. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Was this written by the vegan dog milk drinker? I mean, Alusky is a famous zoophile who's been around for a while, so that would maybe track. £2 from Niall Scott. Next claw cooking stream. Eating actual cat and dog. Well, no. I don't think that's necessary. Maybe I'll try making some kind of weird meat, though. I mean, that could be fun. Like alligator or kangaroo or something, you know. I wonder if I could get gorilla meat. That would be interesting. 3 months membership from Narantia Girga.
This user is also the attention seeker.
To be fair, from working in childcare, a pig might be smarter than a first grade kid. Yeah, see, I mean, you know, I mean, there's some arguments to be made here. Get vouch on this one. $7.99 from Sloop EM. Shout out to Big Jack Films for being a good sport on previous stream. Have you seen Linkara respond to Oni plays Mental? Well, that was a few years ago. I mean, yeah, that he didn't have a very good response to it, but my rebuttal to that was that I feel like Doug's general response to the memification of him was potentially less in good, you know, oh, I'm just taking it all in stride, and maybe a little more just like, I know that the internet will make fun of me more like Linkara if I react in any way other than positively to being like the butt of jokes. I guess I think maybe there's a chance of that. Either way, I mean, Doug has had a better response, but yeah, Linkara, he just had a very like lol cowish, they make fun of me, you know, like it was not a good response to that. No. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Why is your wood chipper spraying red? No reason. $2 from Wing of Ghidorah, Mothra, Shadow the Hedgehog, Xbox fan, 1998. Also, hi Claw. I hope you're doing well. Another one here from them. I took your suggestion and updated my username. Well, you've got like a J in there. I didn't point it out. I didn't want to call you out on it, but it's Wing of Ghidorah. Mothra, Shadow the Hedgehog, Xbox fan, 1998. You're gonna have to change it to, I think that you want an H there. Other than that, I mean, other than that, you'd be good. You'd be good. I think that would be a good name. 5 months membership from the wonderful Wizard of Games.
You never see it coming.
Thank you. Says, Claw, you should check out Photonic Induction, crazy man in England who keeps nearly burning his apartment down doing science experiments. Stupid science experiments, even. Oh. Photonic Induction. This is the guy who got his head stuck in a microwave? I don't think so. Well, I mean, alright. He's got 600,000 subs and he's been around for at least 11 years, so, like, I mean, I don't know if this is really what I'm looking for, but I can save it. We can maybe do this sometime. Let me see here. $2 from Big Jack Films. Part 2 will cleanse your soul of what we just read. Well, possibly, yeah. $5 from Aurelius. Thanks for all the streams, Claw. No problem. I'm sorry there haven't been more lately. I've been in various moods or states of discomfort or playing video games or, you know, the other stuff. You know, you can't forget about the other stuff. $5 from Aurelius. Or, sorry, $2 from Deck. This guy sounds like he smells like Funko Pops. I don't know who you were referring to specifically, but that's a very good insult. I like that as an insult. $10 from Chicory. Thank you for the healthy dose of trash, Clawfather. Always a good reminder that I'm at least not beefing with children on the internet about Food Fight and Thomas. Well, they've been spending most of their lives living in a user's paradise, so you know, there's nothing you can do about that. But you at least are you're on the other side of the window of self-awareness, so you know that's something to be proud of. Yeah. Thanamir with the membership. AIDS! Thank you. 581 from Exiled Postman. So I was at my real job, and half of the United States didn't have cell phone service, and within an hour, they were convinced it was China or the Russians. Okay, but that's fine. I don't care. What happened when you were at your fake job? That's what I'm all about right now. I need to know more about the fake job. No cell service. Well, yeah, maybe that was China or the Russians. Honestly, maybe it was both. You know, who knows? $5 from Flatworm Steve. Can we please add recording screen with physical camera? That's almost insane recording method, but I feel like that's, you know, that happens enough on its own. That's like there's enough times when we see somebody who's doing some completely ridiculous recording method, like they're screen recording their camera app instead of just recording themselves with the fucking phone camera. Like they'll do some shit like that, you know? That's insane recording method, but just, yeah, filming your screen with a camera, that's a classic. I think that's separate. That could be its own square. $2 from Vulture MD. DMC Peak of Combat diss track when, Clawdad? Oh, what, that phone game? I don't know anything about the phone game. I saw a video about it. I mean, it was fine. I mean, it didn't look fine. It looked like it was, you know, it looked like it was a phone game. I don't know. I'm not personally hurt by the DMC stuff. I don't know. I like DMC well enough. It's not like if they made a Metroid thing that was like an oppressive phone app that steals your money. Really, I should make a diss track about the Persona 5 phone game that actually looks like, unfortunately, deceptively like a real video game that has real characters and new music and stuff. But it's also locked behind a fucking pay-to-win Chinese spyware app, so that's the real beans. That's the real beans right there. Is a game that it's fucking wolf in sheep's clothing phone game bullshit that makes it look like a real quality product, but it's just some gotcha shit. Same with that Nier game on the phone. That was another one that really pissed me off, was the fucking Nier phone game, where it's a real Nier game. There's a real story. There's a real canonical storyline, which is actually pretty interesting when someone explains it to you, because don't play it. I don't even think you can play it. I don't know if it's in the US or whatever, but like the person who did play it, it was just a horrible, horrible grind. Of course it was, because it's a fucking phone game. So they put a cool, interesting Nier game locked inside of a terrible phone game. It's unfortunate. €2 from Jerry. Play Right Off version 2 on stream, please. Oh, I mean, didn't I do that one? I did that one. I did. I think you missed it, but I did that one on a stream recently. I did see that one. It was the guy talking about his drama with like the speedrunner community or something, and it was like a fucking diss track to some random people that he knows, calling them gay. Something about the end, like something about Mexicans. I remember that came up. There was Mexicans involved. He had a problem with Mexicans. It was a very strange video. We tried to find more from that guy, but I don't know. I don't think he had more. I don't know what was going on there. $5 from Flatworm Steve. Jake Hitzer is the funniest user we've seen in a while. His voice is beautifully annoying. Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, there's a lot more on his channel. I'm sure we'll look more at him at another time. But so far, he's off to a good start. Yeah, he's begun his user career very promisingly. $5 from Charbway. Claw, I can't read the word user anymore in any context without cracking up. Listen, I understand. It pops out to me, too. I mean, it happens all the time. I was playing Persona 5 Tactica the other day, and there was just a thing in the skill menu that was like, something extra damage when the user is in cover, or something like that. And I mean, like, it wasn't funny, but it did, I mean, like, I can't help but notice it now, at the very least. The very least, I notice it, you know? $10 from Jafer. Wait, what the hell have I gotten myself into? Welcome to the stream, friend. I don't know either. £5 from Sparrow. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. Yeah, and he's a user, he's a loser, and he's a big-time abuser. You got a few options there for songs. Can, with 7 months membership, it says Suario! AIDS! Suario! Espantoso! And $2 from Reverent Cudgel. AI is going to completely melt user brains. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, that's the method, though. We're gonna completely fucking fry the AI. It's not gonna know what the fuck to do. It's not gonna have any idea what the fuck to do when the humans that are interacting with it are also insane and talk like machines and have weird, you know, insular speech patterns. We inch closer more and more each day to the Hideo Kojima Metal Gear Solid 2 future of creating context to filter out all of the AI needs to filter all of the junk information and the fake callouts and the useless drama and exposed videos that are fucking filtering into society every day. Just junk information that benefits no one. And the AI needs to be implemented to create context and sift through all of that and show us the right truths to societally select our future or something. $5 from GW Shunter. As a Thomas fan, whenever it's mentioned here, my body tenses and my asshole clenches to the size of a pinhole. Thanks for all the yucks over the years. Well, I mean, I've spoken to Cat Icarus sometimes. I think he also likes Thomas to some extent, and he's talked about how the theme song is kind of like an interesting theme song that doesn't really have like a time signature or something. Well, it doesn't have like a, I don't know. There's something about it. It's non-standard for like popular music. It's like all chromatic or something like that. I forget the exact thing, but yeah, it's a very unique song in its way, and you can learn more about myself and Cat Icarus's taste on music and stuff when we do our next episode of Loud Equals Funny. I think it'll be the next one where it's gonna be Cat Icarus and us talking about music. It's gonna be a fun time, but you know, there's a little shill there, but yeah, no, he's brought it up, and like he's mentioned before how like, yeah, there was who was it? It was George Carlin who was on the show, and I think also Ringo was involved. Like, yeah, it's a good show. It's a quality production. Kids should watch it. You should show it to your kids. You should watch it with your kids. You'd probably enjoy it watching it with your kids. It's about the people that are, like 30 and are still dedicated to this. And moreover, I mean, the main star of every user stream, we never meet them, but the main star, I mean, if we're lucky, we meet them, I guess, but the main star is really the parents. The main star is the parents of these fucking people that let them get this way. It's like, there's nothing wrong with being raised on Thomas. Maybe you still like it. Maybe you still have an appreciation for it as an adult. That's fine. That's great. You know, that's great. There's a lot to appreciate, it seems like. It doesn't seem like a bad series at all. Maybe all engines go. I don't know. But most of them, they seem like they're good shows. Even the, like, CG ones, they look like they're, you know, pretty good. But they, you know, these people dedicate their whole fucking lives to it, and that's never the play. $2 from Flippy Dippy Zippy. Love the user streams, Claw. Please check out Daisy Venice Healer. Not a user in quite the same sense, but rather a Venice Beach Trust Fund psycho. Fuck. All right. Daisy Venice Healer. All right. Oh boy, those are some massive tits. Yeah, she's on Venice Beach. She's out there in the Barbie set. She's got her tits out, kind of. At least a little bit. She looks like a Bogdanovich sister. Someone in the comments says, "Go home, you ain't a local." But she looks like very intensely plastic. So I hope that she doesn't melt in the hot Californian sun. Well, maybe we'll look at her. I'll save that if nothing else here. But I think I'm probably gonna continue now with Ready Player One, everybody. I think it's time we return to the universe, the userverse. Now, Big Jack, I think, is still in chat. He's going to be very excited. He's been waiting for this. I will say, maybe don't be quite so pushy about asking for things like that, because it borders on spamming a little bit, but, you know, I do want to watch the rest of it, so we're going to continue. Just maybe in the future. Don't be quite so pushy about part 3, please, Big Jack. I will get to part 3, but we're going to continue with part 2 now. If you missed it, this was a video that we found. I forget how... Oh, yeah. I was scrolling through my regular YouTube feed, and then some channel came up that was like a supercut of Big Jack Films stream clips or something. Or maybe it was just... I think it was maybe just like clips from 2023 from his videos. I don't know if it was streams, but it was clips from him. And it looked interesting, you know, interesting in that way that interests me. And I clicked on it, and the channel that did the clips was not interesting, but actually looking up Big Jack Films, you know, that was interesting. I saw this channel brimming with prospects. There were Android 18 ASMR roleplay videos. There were various, like, I don't know, I think there were like food reviews on there. There's a lot of users, so I might be mistaking who exactly had which, but a lot of stuff. But the one thing that really caught my eye was he had a review of Ready Player One, the movie. A series which I'm not fond of for various reasons. He had a review of it, and his review was like 4 hours long, 5 hours long, or something. Some ridiculous length, because it is at least half of it. Half of it is like a real review of Ready Player One, the movie, and like what led up to it, Steven Spielberg, the book, and everything too. And then the other half is a legit follow-up, as far as I know, canonical follow-up sequel to Boldly Flee, the third Nostalgia Critic movie. Following the collapse of the reviewer-verse, Big Jack is gonna, I don't know, he's gonna fuck the galaxy or something with his reviewer penis. and seed it with a new nostalgia critic or something. I'm not sure, but there's a whole Ready Player One. Sorry, no, scratch that. The review is Ready Player One. There's a whole Lord of the Rings themed, for some reason, for really no reason. There's a whole Lord of the Rings themed side story that's happening about a Dark Lord who's raising an army of goblorks. And he's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do, actually. I don't know what he's gonna do. But it was a while ago we looked at this. We started to look at this. We're gonna continue with Big Jack Films and his Big Jack film. His Big Jacked film. Let me see. Let me see. Where was it? Yeah, I did look at write-off version 2 some time ago. I guess I didn't fucking save Big Jack Films. What the fuck is that? Come on, man. Big Jack Films. Big Jack Films. He's got new videos. He's got old videos and new videos and even a bear. He's got a McRib review. I mean, it's everything you could ever want, really. But most importantly, oh god, he talks about Thomas too. Of course he does. And King Kong movies, you know, that's cool. I didn't realize there were a bunch of King Kong like kaiju films from Japan. I guess that's a thing. Well, let me see where is it here? Where is it here? There was a version that cuts it down to just the movie parts. There was a version that was just like 2.5 hours long. And yeah. Well, you'll see here, it's 3 parts. We've watched part 1, which is the second shortest by 1 minute. Part 2 is a minute shorter. And then part 3 is over twice as long. It's 2 hours and 17 minutes in part 3. And, yeah, somewhere on here there is like a supercut version of this that just has the story, but I'm not bothering to find that now. We'll just watch part 2 here. It's an hour long. And for those of you who missed it, I mean, he's here in fucking Yonge Street Square or whatever, right here in Toronto. But he has a real special fucking cameo here, people. Also, why did User's Paradise get made, by the way? Because we watched this.
Our time has come.
Get yourself a new bingo, everybody. They hate Peter Griffin's wife living in a goblork paradise. So there was that part. We got this whole user war. The 1,000 user blood war is happening. And then, where is it here? Where is it? Where is it? I just want to play the clip. I want to play the super cool cameo.
Crossover special Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue. That was before my time, and then I didn't discover it till the advent of the internet, with people who have covered it who basically gave me my job. Including...
That would be moi, Big Jack Films. You're welcome.
God damn it, Nostalgia Critic, I thought you were stuck in the nerd's closet!
I got out.
Okay, well this is hardly the time to reach out to me. The Earth...
Real cameo, everybody. This is legit. This is not scaremongering. This is really happening. Happening. Oh god. Oh god, there's more. It just, you really couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You cunt. You had to. Okay, so Big Jack, I don't know if you're aware of this at this point. Maybe you are, maybe you've looked at my channel. Over the course of 2023, I watched all of those movies again including the Linkara one. And it took me just under 20 hours between all of the commentary, all of the things to say, all the pausing and making quips and stuff. It took me about 20 hours to revisit all of those, which was the second time that I watched all of them on this stream. And so I have to say, I have to say, you really shouldn't have brought this fucking story back. You really shouldn't have done that. You fucker. You piece of shit. It was done. Those movies were done, and he was done making them, and there wasn't gonna be more of them. But it's back now. It's back. He's back, and you're continuing the story. That's great. That's great. That's great. How do you sleep at night?
Being invaded right now.
Maple leaves must be one hell of a drug to conjure that delusion out. There might be
lower the Sangi. You know, you're right. The Sangi should be hidden at the moment. The Sangi could come back. Don't make us bring the Sangi back, Big Jack. You don't want us to bring back the Sangi.
Canadian PSA for that.
Look out your window, critic.
Well, that's just a typical Tuesday for Chicago.
Apparently he went to the filming location of Suburban Nights. Now my question is why you would ever do that. Not just because Suburban Nights is bad, haha, funny, it's bad, why would you do that? But specifically, Suburban Nights looks like it's filmed in like a fucking undeveloped back lot that, you know, like it's not quite a forest, it's like a national park or something. I don't know, you could have just gone to your local fucking park and just claimed that you were at the location of Suburban Nights. And I would have believed you, but I guess that's dedication. I mean, respect, hey.
Anyway.
Yeah, so don't bug me again. I gotta finish this review before the reviewer verse is in total shambles.
Reviewer lore is still a thing?
10 years picking up your shit you left at the plot hole, critic. 10 years!
Your incompetence entering the plot hole and causing the chain reaction wave to happen through space and time is what allowed Gambler to be awakened after 7 years of being sealed away since the Great War. Ironically, 10 years since I started my freaking show. Now,
Whoa, careful with the language.
some of us are still picking up the pieces you left in order to save the reviewer.
Reviewerverse. Look, Geddy Lee is very upset about all this.
When is it not a thing?
I know I already called him that, but I can't get over the fact that he has both the hair and like a particularly high-pitched voice. Like I was trying to avoid breaking down into like modern day user mean strive the whole time he's talking. Like it's very that's just playing in my head the whole time, you know.
Even down to the
talking about Batman and Superman, and I'm just listening to subdivisions over here.
DCAU with World's Finest, and even the infamous episodes from the short-lived season of Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo Goes to the Movies, where the Mystery Gang cross paths with Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin?
A tradition that has had revisitations.
So this was part one. We watched part one already. I just wanted to catch people up on the Nostalgia Critic thing. I think he shows up again to some extent. It was cool of him to be there. I think Angry Video Game Nerd was also featured on one of his videos at some point. So Jack is he's a prolific individual. He is ambitious. He's hungry. He wants that YouTube reviewer pie, you know? He wants a bite of it, and he's going for it. I mean, it's not too long before he wins himself an Oscar. Big Jack Films here. We're gonna watch part 2 now. It's finally time for part 2. And again, I considered just doing I'm sure I could find it if I looked it up. I considered just doing the story supercut of season 8 or whatever it is of Big Jack Films. Which is just it's this review without the review parts. But I'm kind of interested in the review parts because last time one of my complaints with it was, you know, all of the funny skit parts are great, but the review itself kind of was like is really dodging the movie itself, kind of all of the things around the movie. It would start to talk about the movie and then jump off to some other subject that's like tangentially related. And I realize that's probably just because it was part 1. So I'm interested to see how the reviewing continues here in part 2. Let's watch.
Yep, we're still partying like it's 1969.
Cannot do the full screen because of the bingo. God damn it. Actually, let's consult the bingo real quick. No opinion bashing so far. Not depressing yet, but at any moment it could happen. Fatherless behavior? Not yet. Doug Walker is right there. So, I mean, crying? No. Out of place adult interest? No. This one might be difficult. I don't have a bingo set up for this one. This one's going to be difficult for me. I mean, unless he suddenly starts doxing people and getting depressing and stuff all of a sudden. And get some sage wisdom, get some self-awareness maybe. I don't know. There's a few that could happen, but not looking good for my bingo my bingo chances, you know.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Big Jack Films here, and welcome back to our 10th anniversary special. This is part 2 of our review of Ready Player One, so make sure you watch part 1 first. It's an hour long. I don't even know how long this one's going to be at the time of this recording.
This is taking too damn long. Hi, apes!
I can't believe... I mean, yeah, it's real fucking long, dude. You're not wrong about that. It's way too long. I mean, but on the other hand, I did watch a 10-hour video about Persona 4, so, I guess never mind.
Hurry up and make a decision! Decisions? We are just meeting to eat lunch!
But again, I just want to give a major thank you to everybody who has followed us and watched our show for the last 10 years, as well as our supporters on Patreon. If you guys want to donate to the channel, just $1 more will get you access to all of our content early, as well as other special features.
Wow, your review request here is $13. Damn. You're worth more than that, dude. You gotta set that, because people are gonna come in with silly requests. You gotta set the bar so that it's serious bidders only, you know.
Features, but there's a few people obviously in this particular episode, like last time, that I want to give major thanks to. That of course being the likes of Bradley Dunn, aka Obscure Media TV, who just passed 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he just passed away. He has the physique for it.
Congratulations! Check out his channel. Amethyst Cosplay.
He's actually the first dead YouTuber. Like, not insofar as he's the first YouTuber to have died. He's the first YouTuber to have reached success on YouTube while still being a corpse. He's very talented for a corpse.
Past 1,000.
He looks like he's talking and, like, playing video games and like, editing videos. He's actually just, like, his various gas escaping from different folds at different times. It's fascinating.
Subscribers, congratulations, check out his channel. Amethyst Cosplay, once again portraying Harley Quinn.
Well, he's yelling because he's in downtown fucking Toronto right now. He's on, like, Young and Dundas Square or some shit. He's, aren't they renaming Dundas? They're changing it to, like, Samsara or something. They're changing it to the name of, like, an Overwatch character, I think. Because Dundas is racist, I guess. I don't know, that's what I heard. But he was in downtown Toronto late at night, so there's a reason he's yelling, you know.
Macbeth.
There's no reason he's out in Toronto in the middle of the night, actually. Come to think of it, there's no reason he's yelling. Yeah, he could just do this at home. But I guess it adds a festivity to it. Here's Steampunk Skrillex, by the way.
Hey, Dr. Terror.
Everybody's favorite character from last time.
Who's making his final on-screen live-action appearance in this episode. One of the biggest cast members on this particular episode, and you'll see why, is none other than Alana Roses, an amazing newcomer to cosplay. She's an amazing actress, and we can't wait to have her back for
newcomer to cosplay. Great.
More episodes in the future, especially in Season 8. There's more to come with Part 3, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ.
Season 8, but what about Season 7?
Crazy, just smoking like crazy out here.
Well, that's how you know this guy's got the big penis. Why are we all, like, cheering for this guy? What about the mom in the minivan over here who can't fucking see the road now? I don't know, am I too sensible? Am I not cool anymore? Like, I see somebody revving up their car and I'm like, think about the mom in the minivan! But, like, oh, this seems very inconsiderate for the city streets, especially in the middle of the night. Yay, pollution!
Yeah, holy smokes! Wait, that was not meant to be a bad part!
It's a bad joke.
Thank you so very much for watching. Enjoy the show, and here's our 10th anniversary!
People are shouting for some reason. I like the confidence that he has to just go downtown Toronto in a big crowd of people and just start shouting. And like, yeah, people are just gonna join in. I mean, they will. They don't know why you could have started that with like, and they're gonna kill the white race. Let's go! And everybody is still also going to cheer. They don't know, but they're very enthusiastic. I like that. Woo!
The following is a fan-based video review under fair use. Ready Player One is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery, Village Roadshow Pictures, D-Line Pictures, Crown Publishing Group, and
a lot of people. Right. Well, thank God we got a previously on. We get a little history of what was just going down.
I knew Lazuli as a...
Never forget, Android 18 is his Dynamite gal, and he had a realistic, real-life woman version of her in one video. And, well, she definitely was more three-dimensional than the cartoon version. Let's just say that.
young boy. You guys took me in as your own. Dr. Giro, who had you programmed into killing machines. I saved you from your destruction. I took you to my world to repair your subconscious, but I knew there was only one way to return you to the Lazuli that saved my life. Welcome back.
Dr. Terrawad later made several public appearances at local sci-fi and pop
This
culture.
guy is apparently a Toronto, like, real-life supervillain character. You know, he shows up at conventions and stuff. I may have seen this guy at Fan Expo, hypothetically. Might have seen him. I wouldn't remember him if I did, necessarily. I do remember a very large Harley Quinn that I saw when I was there, but I don't think it was the large Harley Quinn from this video, so it's fine.
Cultural conventions, and created a stir with former mad scientist Dr. Insano announcing a rival campaign for the Prime Minister elections.
Wait, this is a canonical Dr. Insano counterpart, too. How about that? There's so many layers to this Nostalgia Critic shit, people. You don't see this? 2012? This has been over a decade in the fucking making? You don't see how long this has been fucking going on since Spoonie still had the fucking... Since Spoonie still was able to get out of bed in the morning and put on the Dr. Insano getup, and all the other people at Channel Awesome still wanted him around. You know, this was a long time ago, is what I'm saying. This is a long time ago, and this is building off of years and years of lore. Dare I say the Big Jack film cinematic universe has more standing than the actual Nostalgia Critic movies.
Dr. Insano was said to flee back to the United States after complaints of disturbances from his at the time assistant, Chester A. Bond.
Are you sure the doctors didn't give you faulty hardware?
He's been my friend since I was a boy. And without him, the fictional dimensional transporter would have been nothing more than a pipe dream.
I'm merely here for the boy.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this is a strange narrative of a guy... The meta-fictional mixed media narrative of the dude who makes these videos, who's been making them since he was like 10 years old, however old he is. And this says 2005 here. I don't believe that's the actual... I mean, I don't know, because he shows footage of him as a kid, and it looks like young him on, like, YouTube videos. And that wouldn't have been a thing in 2005, necessarily, but... Yeah, there's footage of him with this Terror Walk guy in the, you know, the past, where it's actual him, actually Big Jack as a little boy on, like, old footage that he has. And thrown into this narrative of him now as an adult, and it's very strange mixed media stuff, which, I mean, I'm all down for, to an extent. It is very strange, though.
Oh boy! Jump for your life! What have you done? He's right where he needs to be. His destiny.
You came back.
I gave you my word.
Are you fucking insane? Begin the genetic sequence.
Good lord, you got the doc to unlock the codes for the reality breaker on the FDT, didn't you?
Well, no shit. I mean, as long as you don't show your true power, not many people are going to be coming after you. Department for Meta-Human
Oh, you didn't get to see her in all of her full-bodied glory.
Control? You're the guys after Dr. Terrawad, aren't you?
You know, Carl, we could really use your help in the battle to come.
The fight isn't over for Dr. Nigel Gabler. He knows that you'll go down to the ends of the earth based on the Dark One, and god damn it, you need to find a way.
You know what's incredible about this is that when I watched this, I was not drunk, and yet I don't remember any of this. Well, I remember some of it. I remembered up to the Android 18 stuff, and then now there's an evil doctor. I knew there was Sauron. I remember Sauron shows up at the end. The evil villain man with the Goblork Paradise. It goes full on. He's just Saruman, basically, and he talks to his evil Sauron overlord. Full Lord of the Rings. Yeah, this happens.
The invasion can proceed
A lot of shit.
faster.
At least it's better than Space Cop.
What do you know? I'm mapping out the route to Unit 205. It's the last known location of Dr. Terrawad. He's the only one who can rebuild the FTT to fend off this invasion.
I haven't seen you in 6 years.
I'm going through a bit of an infinite crisis.
I got your message about the fuel supply. It will take time to replicate more, now that we're on high alert here.
No luck on finding Unit 205, though.
Found it.
What?
On the outskirts of the city.
I'm going in alone.
There's so much going on. Every frame is so dense. This is a Ready Player One review, people. This is a review of a movie, everyone.
After that, meet me at the rendezvous point.
Good luck, kid.
This is the part where Iron Man comes down to help him as well, and he gets to have sex with Android 18, and we did miss the part where he sleeps with Android 18 and wakes up in bed next to her or whatever, and they do the whole like, oh, wow, that was amazing, and they've got the blankets pulled up to their chin kind of deal. That happens, and then shortly thereafter he gets to hang out with Iron Man and shoot people with him. So, you know, I think the term power fantasy might be in play here a little bit.
To show I'm alive and well, but my time in this era is over. I have left specific instructions on tech that I pass on to you.
Yeah, he says in chat that there's 10 years of lore in this video, so I mean, I assume this wouldn't make a lot of sense to people who haven't been watching you for 10 years, which is dedication, because you are, you know, a smaller channel, and so, like, that's dedication to 10 years of people who, you know, have been watching you. You know, that's commitment to your fan base right there, and that's pretty cool. You know, 10 years of lore and references and stuff, which, you know, again, a lot of people outside of this are not going to get. But, I mean, hey, I'm still having a good time.
Meet him at a rendezvous point. Even your robo-girlfriend, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, no, the Harley Quinn I saw at the convention was like 600 pounds. I thought this might have been her. This wasn't her. This is an okay Harley Quinn cosplay. The one that I saw was very unfortunate.
Things are about to get nuts.
It's a real DeLorean, yeah. Are you ready to get userific? We're gonna go to space with Big Jack Phil! Got the intro sequence. In the interest of time, we'll speed through it a little bit. We got Kagome Sesomaru over here. Still in this? Okay. It's a good intro sequence. Good title sequence. I don't know where he got the music from, but it's good. He paid for it with his big Jack bucks.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Big Jack Films here, and welcome back to our Part 2 retrospective of Ready.
Jack, whatever you do, do not go sit in front of a McDonald's and review a Big Mac in this DeLorean, whatever you do. Because that was my first thought when we cut to him in this car, was just he was gonna fucking bring out his bacon quadruple cheeseburger and be like, "Hey guys, we're gonna eat a burger today." And just start noshing on it, and we don't need that. Don't do that. Just don't do that.
Player 1, and as you can see, we're still stuck in the DeLorean time machine trying to figure out our situation here.
I got full-wheel drive on this thing. We can't go any faster unless you want to go through a time warp at 88 miles an hour.
Well, you could try it.
I know. I saw that movie. I remember that's what the rules of the car are. I know.
It's not.
Wait, you can't turn that off? Like, there's no way to turn that off in the DeLorean, the feature that you can't just have it function as a car at high speeds. That seems like a real oversight. That seems like a real oversight that could get you in trouble in that scenario where, like, the cops are chasing me, I better hop in my DeLorean, and oh fuck, now I'm in the 60s. Oh well. You know, what a shame.
The first time you've driven past the speed limit.
You're nuts! You haven't even done time travel.
Well, it's being chased by enemy forces behind us. Besides, I've got an idea. By fusing the FDT power cells in the glove with the wiring from the flux capacitor, we might be able to use the time machine not just for time travel, but for space and time, making teleportation easier.
This coming from the guy who thought fictional multiverse travel was a good idea.
And this coming from a gal whose pretty ass is from a universe where its superhero can spin the planet in reverse and cause it to go back in time.
I guess she does have a pretty ass, but that's besides the point. What is happening here? We're arguing, we're fighting, we're vibing on multiverses. Sorry, digging on multiverses. I gotta get the right old people lingo. We're digging on multiverses. Let's get on with this. Come on.
You're a smart-ass kid, but I'll give you a point for calling my ass pretty.
Well, I don't want to brag about my Valentine's Day special, but...
No talking while I push on the gas.
See, I'm just imagining the version of this that's like the Family Guy cutaway where your car appears in the past or whatever, and it's like it accidentally you become like maybe that's what happened with the parade guy, you know, or like the ISIS people, or like that guy with the van in Toronto. You know, he was just a time traveler. He had the flux capacitor. His car shows up in the and what is he? He plows through 40 people. What a shame. He didn't. There was literally not a thing he could do about it. He was time traveling. Like, that was a telefrag situation. It's not really. He's not. I don't know, but I could see that happening. Yeah, there was a good transition. I mean, and it's got the good song and the good transition. We're in, like, Joker era New York. Maybe it's just old-time Toronto, actually.
What the hell happened?
Looks like the time warp sent us back to New York in the 70s. Still trying to work out the bugs in this thing. But hey, you look as cute as a hippie.
I feel like Jodie Foster in Taxi Driver. Driving the taxi. I'm getting us out of here.
Good, set the time circuits forward.
I really appreciate the lack of care about, like, oh, they're gonna copyright claim me. Just play the fucking song. I mean, I guess I care sometimes if they're gonna block me worldwide. But you play that fucking Heart song, dude. You play it.
Someday,
oh my God,
my friend.
song.
Someday.
Oh, I know what that
is! Shit, we're stuck 65 million BC.
Okay, next time you drive. Is that your pet Rexy?
I don't think so. That one looks more pissed. Drive!
almost 10 minutes into this review of Ready Player One, by the way. I mean, I guess I can't say this isn't in the spirit of Ready Player One by just being a bunch of shit from other things that are more popular and successful just kind of crammed into this. But I mean, hey, I don't know, I don't know, that is quite a chunk of this video to still have not actually started even saying, you haven't even said Ready Player One yet. That's a big complaint I think I have with this so far, is that the fact that it's about Ready Player One feels very inconsequential to the overall story. Like, you had a 10-year special you wanted to do, but so far I'm not really seeing how Ready Player One really ties in. Maybe I will as we continue. But so far, yeah, I mean, it just kind of feels like at some point we're going to get back into talking about this fucking movie, I guess. But it doesn't really, it's not like the themes of that story are, other than that's a bunch of shit I know, the themes of, like, Ready Player One are not really, like, resonating here. It's not like this is, we're watching the characters follow on their own gunting quest through the fucking cyber world getting Easter eggs or some shit. It's very unrelated, like, storyline, meta storyline that's kind of connected to this. But you know, at some point in time it might start to be more connected, and you know, again, thematically, whatever, it's Ready Player One. The main thing is it's got a DeLorean and a bunch of stormtroopers and Iron Man and Harley Quinn and shit, and that is probably a bunch of stuff that Ernest Cline also knows, so like, yeah, I think it's still fine. It's still fine, you know. I think if you're here for a Ready Player One review, you're probably still good with this.
I'm stepping on the capacitor! Did we make it? Are we back?
Yeah, we're good. Much closer to the rendezvous point than I thought. I'll find us a campsite to lay low. Why don't you continue doing what you're doing now?
Gladly. Let's get back to the review, folks. Jesus, time travel.
Well, we're over 10 minutes in.
Alright, so
we're finally back to the review. Holy shit.
Where was I after that long-ass hiatus?
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know, because funnily enough, the previously on didn't even touch on anything about this movie either. So, like, it's been, I don't know. I don't know what was going on in this movie when we last talked about it, actually.
Alright, the rest of the cast. I got a little sidetracked there. The rest of your characters consists of your typical fellowship of diverse friends, and come off with a bit of a Goonies inspiration. Ace is the most prominent supporting character outside of Artemis, providing some of the better jokes within the game.
Okay, alright, am I being punked? How are you showing off my shit? She could actually be a 300-pound dude who lives in his mama's basement in suburban Detroit.
For actress Lena Waithe, who surprisingly had a few producing directing credits, she does a fantastic job and really is the tank of the team. Literally, with the number of weapons she carries, like the MA5C from Halo, her awesome monster truck, that kick-ass workshop with Lone Star's RV from Spaceballs in the background.
Somehow still a better Halo show than the show.
Lone Star!
And of course,
There's a lot of references. I know there's references to a lot of things. Oh man, I forgot that he likes Ready Player One. I forgot. So that's my other big criticism. You know how we were talking about those opinion bashers and whatnot? Well, yeah, we've come to an impasse. The fact that he likes Ready Player One might become an issue for me. I mean, you know, he can like whatever he wants, that's fine, but it might become just a thorn in my side as we continue, me just being like, but what does it matter that they've got a thing there? Who gives a shit?
You're giant, which we'll get into part 3. Yeah, I know, but we got a lot to cover before we get to that awesomeness.
Oh, the awesomeness of ruining the Iron Giant forever? Oh no, Big Jack, you were the chosen one. No.
And the same can be said about Daito's Mac, but as a character...
Also, I can't like the video in good conscience because, you know. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink. We're gonna continue. Just let me get a drink. Yeah, I guess in the meantime, hang on.
Played by J-pop singer
No, in the meantime, we'll just I'll be right back. Enjoy.
I'm about to say some super harsh things.
We have a new enemy in town. We're going to rent on a user.
As I ran with my homeboy Shadow the Hedgehog, I look at my life and realize I'm in a fog. 'Cause I've been consuming media for so long that even my wife thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never canceled kids that didn't deserve it. Bashing on opinions, you know that's unheard of. You better treat me right and be kind, or you and your homies might break my mind. I really got a rant, cause you got exposed. And they all know you said the N-word 6 years ago. Ooh, I'm the kind of G the little homies that I like. In my comments day and night, praying I'll review food fight. Been spending most of their lives living in a user's paradise. They all like to bitch and fight, living in a user's paradise. If my neighbors take some time, living in a user's paradise. Such lonely empty nights, living in a user's paradise. We got a situation we'll all be facing. A new villain in my sight, now we enemies for life.
Alright. We're back. I had a Tylenol. We're going to continue with the using. Let's go. We got more Ready Player One. I got a Coca-Cola. You gotta be down with my dumb stream.
Murasaki, his samurai persona honestly kicks ass. He doesn't have much in the way of dialogue, but does manage to hold his own in the fight. And finally, there's Sho, played by Philip Zhao, one of the more skilled fighters in the game, acting more as an assassin or thief class in the group, sort of like Assassin's Creed. But with the Spielberg kid trope, is basically Short Round 2.0.
Short round? Step on it.
China, how does a kid drive in the car? Okie dokie, Dr. Jones, hold on to your potato.
So yeah, most of the Fellowship are generic Spielberg kid tropes, but again, I don't mind that. But there's also a few good side villains in this movie, right?
Oh, you mean to tell me there's a bunch of stuff in this movie that's generic? Oh.
Ranging from cliche to kinda cringe. Finale, played by Hannah Jo Kamen, who is pretty much the Baroness from G.I. Joe of the movie, and is even something Dominion did, which I will talk about at some point, but good god, that movie is just G.I.
Was this character even in the fucking book? I don't remember a character named Finale.
Joe meets... How is it that movies nowadays seem to do a better job at a G.I. Joe movie than the actual live-action G.I. Joe movie? Not that one. That one's pretty good.
Hey, don't worry, bro, cause I don't know how many people know this, but apparently... I learned this from the channel, I think it was Pointless Hub. He's got like 3 channels or something, I forget which one. I think it was Pointless Hub. He talked about the newest Transformers movie and how it ends where the main character, the new Sam Witwicky, gets like invited to G.I. Joe as a new G.I. Joe, I don't know, Transformer specialist, I guess. They're making a whole G.I. Joe Transformer cinematic universe. If they get the ponies involved, it's gonna be spectacular. It's gonna be immaculate. I cannot wait for that. I can't wait.
But for Hannah Jo, she has done better performances, to be honest. I mean, prior she had work on both...
The video's sped up a tiny bit, yeah.
Game of Thrones, Ant-Man and the Wasp, and holy crap, she was in The Force Awakens? Goddamn, this girl gets work! But in this movie, it's very... robotic. I mean, not in a hot way, but more in the fembot type way.
Tell me what you
We get it, Jack. We know what you're into.
Au contraire, baby.
Then there's IROC, played by TJ Miller, who is kind of annoying, not gonna lie, with all the weird stoner-esque pop culture references.
Wait, a character from Ready Player One, played by TJ Miller, is annoying? I just don't know if I can agree with you on that one. That sounds like it would be a real... That sounds like all those things are very promising things about a person.
There are only 3 things in this world I hate. Steampunk, pirates, and tabbouleh. Do you want the long version? Your guys sucked. I thought you were bluffing. You know that kills all of us, right? I've got 10 years worth of shit inside of me.
Seriously, did Seth Rogen write this shit?
What are you looking at? Honestly, your weird dead eyes. They are weird. Super weird.
This isn't funny!
It comes off honestly honestly as an unlikable performance. And that's honestly because I'm not a big fan of TJ Miller. The character is like giving the no-life Warcraft
I remember this character was also annoying in the book, too. So.
player from South Park a voice. It just makes you hate him even more.
God fucking damn it!
And that's probably because TJ hasn't had the best reputation in recent years.
Oh, I didn't even know about all this. I just knew that he's an annoying cunt. Oh, well, this is great. You know, it's a shame that he sexually assaulted and punched a woman. Allegedly. Accused. He's accused. Allegedly, it's a shame that he did that. But, like, it is kind of one of those things where I'm like, oh, thank God there's an even better reason to not like him other than just he's an annoying cunt. That's great.
But
so
I'm
happy.
sorry, I've never really found him that funny in his other comedy roles. The only time I had enjoyment for him was in Transformers 4, because at least he dies a violent death.
Why does Ready Player One look live action? Shouldn't animation be stylized? Well, I mean, it should. I mean, I guess it doesn't, and not should, but in my opinion, I think it should. It's subjectively, I think it's better when animation is stylized rather than like the fucking Lion King remake where it's just like an animated movie, but they just make it look like a really shitty, fake, realistic thing. You know, yeah, maybe. God, have you seen the new South Park game? Hang on. I was just watching, Vinny was watching through the fucking Nintendo Direct thing yesterday. I didn't even know this was fucking happening. There's a new South Park game, and it looks terrible. It looks really bad. I mean, the game itself looks like some fucking, like, asset flip cash grab kind of shit.
I think that someone has cast a level 10 Endless Winter spell.
And there's whatever's going on, but it's in 3D, and, you know, it sounds fine. It's got the voice acting and everything. I'm sure that's fine, but it's like 3D. There's no style to it at all. It's just 3D mod. It looks like when they used to make these games in like 2002, and it would be like Fairly Odd Parents game, and it would just be like horrible 3D models of characters that shouldn't be 3D. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the, like, we were past this. Okay, I guess this trailer doesn't look as bad as the one from the Switch thing, the Nintendo Direct or whatever, but it's still a very strange style. It doesn't, like, it does, that's, because that one had more gameplay. When you look at it in gameplay, it's not good. It's not good. It looks like kind of a generic, like, phone game, but then it has, like, this really undesigned, untextured, well, not untextured, but god, there's, like, no cartoon lines or anything. It just looks terrible. It looks terrible. I don't know. Maybe it'll be okay, but it just reminds me of, like, this, is like, wow, why would you try to make South Park look realistic? What the fuck are you doing?
Jesus.
Unreal Engine South Park. No thank you.
Christ, Michael Bay. To be fair, the characters and story in this movie are so cliche in some areas, it comes off as the most disinteresting thing in the movie, especially in its production design outside of the game. Sure, it's creative in what a potential dystopian Earth would look like, but it lacks any real explanation why the world is what it is in 2045. Though, given today's culture, you can start to see why. But with the design, it's so unoriginal. I keep expecting WALL-E or Tom Cruise to come in and start cleaning shit, and honestly, it begs to be more explored in how it functions worldwide rather than in a small town.
Well, yeah, because the original book was also fucking insipid and stupid, because none of the original stuff in this story is important at all. The whole thing is just an excuse to throw shit at you that is from better media that, you know, like, actually earns its iconography in a way. Like, I've been going back through Yakuza, playing the first game again, like the PS2 one, not Kiwami, but the first game with the undub, so it's in Japanese, and, like, some of the text is changed and everything. And I removed the blur so it doesn't look horribly blurry and weird. And playing that and just, like, going through that again and seeing, like, this... You go from the 8th game where people, like, flinch just looking at Kiryu walk by them. And they're really hammering home, like, my friend's fists are legendary, stay away from him. And then you play the first game and people are really messing with him like it's, like, fucking nothing. Like, they're completely stupid. And it's interesting to watch a character, or like Majima is even a better example, someone who has so little screen time in the first game, became so popular. Seeing somebody who became iconic, like, naturally, build that, and like analyzing, like, what is it that made Majima such a hugely popular character in this first game, when he only really shows up like 1 or 2 scenes. He's not that popular, he's not that prominent in the plot or anything. It's because he's just so fucking cool. He commands every scene that he's in, and every other scene that he's not in is commanded by Kiryu, who's also so fucking cool. So you see these characters like an iconic character, or anything in this movie like a Mecha Godzilla, an Iron Giant, or the fucking Halo assault rifle even. Like, these things all have their place and their reason for being interesting, and they have their things that, you know, are not communicated at all in Ready Player One, but here we are. I don't know, we're doing it again. We're doing the rant again. I'm doing the fucking rant again. The point is, the original stuff in this fucking story is like nothing. I remember them pointing out on that podcast back in the day, like, the complete obfuscation of anything that's really going on in the meat space, where it describes it as like, oh, trucks will come by that are exchanging money for goods and services. And like, what goods and services? What is happening? Build the world, please. Where is this happening? Where is this taking place? Tell us where this is. What the fuck is going on? No, never mind. Never mind. Here's the Iron Giant. Go fuck yourself.
But to be fair, the production team's budget was more spent on the effects work, and for what they were given, they made with what they could. Production began in late June 2016 in Birmingham, England, which stood in for Ohio.
Ohio has always been the best of the British colonies, eh, Gromit?
Why did the youth love Ohio? I don't understand.
Agreed, lad. This was the cheesiest joke in this particular review.
It's like Ohio, France, and England. Those are the places you make jokes about now. If you make a joke about, like, Singapore, you're fucking banned. You're racist and you're punching down. But if it's Ohio, you're not punching down. Like, okay.
And later on, sound stages and backlot pickup shooting at the Warner Brothers studios in California. And surprisingly for Steven, this shoot must have been the easiest in his career, given how simple it was with very little scenes in the real world of 2045. And hey, it beats his difficulty on Jaws, that's for sure.
The sea conditions have been so impossible that it's really hurt.
It's like, it's amazing. I'm talking about, like, iconic characters and stuff. Like, Steven Spielberg made Jaws. He's responsible for a lot of this iconic shit. And you watch a movie like this where it's just like, here's something from a thing that was interesting and iconic. Remember how cool this was? It's here now. It's just here now. It's here now. We are presuming that you understand how cool this is, and that'll translate to you, you know?
And while the post-apocalypse has less to be desired, I can at least say that the way they present the Oasis as a console and how people play it is actually really rad. It had some daring shots that transition into the game itself. And this is where the production design and budget took the most effect. The entire game itself and how it functions is
I'll give them this. The way that the Oasis looks in this movie, and even the way it's described in the book, it is sort of a VR, you know, dream to an extent. I mean, like, it is that kind of, it's like PlayStation Home, Second Life, whatever. I mean, for what this is as a product, it does make sense that it would have a lot of licensed bullshit, like characters just fucking cosplaying as whatever character they like, just thrown in there. And it wouldn't necessarily be dependent on those characters having a lot of, like, it's not really the fucking Mecha Godzilla that's there. It's just like like a digital representation of it, you know. It's not in-universe supposed to really be like Mecha Godzilla or something. It's just some guy whose avatar is that. But it's just so shallow. There's so much to explore with a concept like that, and they do nothing with it. You could do so much with the idea of an like the Oasis seems kind of cool, but it's just so shallow. It's such a shame.
Close to what we have today.
How far off do you think that world is from reality today?
Well, they get lost in the games right now. I mean, we're going through a generation where all of us, including myself, but all the kids are going to get bone spurs in their neck from looking down.
But manages to incorporate both current and futuristic game technology.
Why don't you don't play your fucking games on your phone like a goddamn loser? For fuck's sakes.
With Easter eggs of older games, from arcades to retro consoles. As a guy...
You know, it's one thing when, like, grandma plays the phone games, but these fucking children that grow up and they're just playing... Sorry, I know that the person in chat earlier was appalled that I would suggest how to raise a child or something, but, like, these children that grow up and they're just growing up playing Skibbity Rope Hero fucking fart simulator on their Android. And they think that's video games. They think that's what video games are. And Jesus Christ.
Who likes my retro games and arcades? It's nice to see that look and its color and style throughout the film. Which brings us to the visual effects in the film, which honestly are pretty damn impressive, headed by Steven's favorited Industrial Light and Magic's computer graphics. While it's all computer generated,
and of course it's impressive.
Which is at peak in this point in Hollywood's effects work, I should take issue with it given how fake it is and my love for practical effects. However, I can let it slide here for one reason. The movie is set in a video game, and most video games are done in computers. Because of this,
I gotta be honest though, he's showing me footage from the Godzilla games, for one of the Godzilla games for the PS2 or GameCube or whatever. If the movie looked like this, like if Ready Player One looked like Reboot, I would give it so much more credit than I am currently. Just for having a little bit more flair and style. But it doesn't. It tries to go for this realistic look. Like, I disagree with what he's getting at here. He's claiming that, like, oh, it doesn't look perfect, but it's supposed to be a video game. It's like, well, no. It's trying really hard to look perfect, and it's failing. It's an uncanny valley thing. If it was going for polygonal shit, if it was going for PS2 graphics, or even better... Go for, like, that one Simpsons Treehouse of Horror where Homer becomes 3D and goes into the real world. Go for, like, that. You know, 3D Homer from the 90s. Give me a whole movie that looks like 3D Homer from the 90s, please. But no, instead it's just there's no style to it at all.
Computers. Because of this, the CGI suits the story, and for that, it's honestly spectacular in detail. With ILM and even the likes of Weta Digital in New Zealand being the top minds of the best current effects work in Hollywood, and nowadays allies on multiple projects, the photorealistic characters and environments have come a long way since the days of young Sherlock Holmes.
Oh man, guys, everyone, there's another guest star in chat. Brad Explores says, "Hey everyone, I am the fat guy in these videos." I love you. You're like one of my favorite parts because you never even seem to say anything or do anything. You're just like always there or doing something kind of in the background, and it's like, hey, it's that guy again. I like you. You're fun.
Jurassic Park and Kong 05 using computer technology, and I'd say the effects in this movie are actually on par with the likes of the stunning visuals in James Cameron's Avatar. Although from what I've seen, The Way of Water butches both movies. But for context of the story, the effects really work here. Actually, it's no wonder the effects are on par with Avatar, given while ILM handled the effects, equal care was given to the outlandish effects at Cameron's Digital Domain. I haven't really talked about them much, given I haven't really touched much of Cameron's material, but Digital Domain was formed in the early 90s by Cameron himself.
It's so hard for me to, like, watch movies like I don't know, it's funny to me that big effects movies are still as popular as they are, because, like, the way I look at it, I'm just... You know, I play video games. I play a lot of video games, and so if I want to see Kasuga Ichiban fight a shark, you know, I can do that, and it won't really look like real life, but, you know, I mean, it's fine. Neither does fucking Black Panther 5 or whatever. But, like, if I want to watch a movie, I don't know, I'd rather, I like Godzilla movies and stuff, too, but I don't know. I think I'd rather watch a movie that's just, like... some people, you know, like, I can play giant explosion effects game if I want to. I don't know why people are still so hung up on the special effects. It's like, you just play a video game. That's all the special effects you could ever want. You get to control your own special effects. It's great. It's the magic of cinema, but no.
And was most famously utilized with ILM on the works of Terminator 2, and eventually broke into their own CG effects industry with the success of Titanic in 1997, and Cameron has had them as his most trusted team with the recent Avatar movies. So it was no wonder that Steven went to the top-tier effects artist who worked on
I hate Ernest Cline.
The highest-grossing film of all time to work on
I wonder if I would get banned if I just read Ernest Cline's fucking book on stream. Well, I wonder if that, like, is that against the rules? You're not allowed to read a book on a stream, I guess. That's like an unauthorized audiobook or something. I don't know, I'm providing commentary, isn't that fine? I gotta know what the rules are on that, because I would absolutely just love to do, chapter one chapter at a time of Ready Player One. Oh, the second one would even be better. Or Armada. Oh god, they're all worse than Ready Player One. That's like his best book, and it's still really not it's not good. I think I already read his nerd porn auteur poem on stream. I did read that. His classic porn, his poem, made as an ode to sexy nerd women and not those fake plastic sluts with fake tits. Those sexy nerd women that he prefers. Oh, Glavin!
For Ready Player One.
I did read
Again,
that.
with the real-world production being pretty easy for Steven, the work at Digital Domain was where the majority of the main shooting was set up, with all the actors spending months in motion capture. A technique I've not really mentioned, but this seems like the right occasion. While the technology goes back to the games like Mortal Kombat and Primal Rage, using stop-motion-esque ways to achieve...
I have to own it, and I can do whatever I want. First sale doctrine. Is that how that works? Alright, and then God fucking forbid, I think I'll have to buy a copy. Or I could, you know what, I'll get like a used copy or something. And I won't have to give Ernest Cline money. I'll get a used copy and then I'll just read it with the camera on. And then it'll be me reading a book, and for all you know, I'm just making up what it says in the book, so it's not copyright infringement. You can't read it, I'm reading it. You can't read it, so I'll be reading it, so maybe it's just my fan fiction. So there you go, perfect. I can read Ready Player One on stream. Oh, I'm so excited. That's gonna be so bad.
Motion capture, it really started to gain attraction in the early 90s, and most notably became public interest with Star Wars Episode 1 The Phantom Menace with Jar Jar Binks. It wasn't until the pioneering effects of The Lord of the Rings with Weta Digital and
because the actual Ready Player One audiobook is read by Will Wheaton. So, you know, rather than anybody ever having to listen to Will Wheaton or have him enter into their lives or cognition at all, outside of me mentioning him here, I'll just read it instead and provide my own commentary, and then you won't ever have to think about Will Wheaton, ever.
Lon Chaney of our time, Andy Serkis with the role of Gollum, and later on King Kong. Yeah, guys, more Kong stuff is coming soon. That motion capture technology was perfected, and more so with
Oh yeah, it's a very Will Wheaton book. It's absolutely the most Will Wheaton book you've ever... Like, it's so it's perfect that he would read it. I mean, it's such a better casting choice than Kiryu as Kiryu.
And it's clear when Steven Spielberg...
Oh, by the way, spoilers for Infinite Wealth. Spoilers for Infinite Wealth. I got to the end of the life links, and boy, a lot has been said about how bad the dub is for Kiryu. But oh my god, the dub for... Spoilers. The dub for Akiyama is really fucking bad. They make him like a generic anime edgelord. He sounds like he's got a keikaku. He sounds like he's scheming and he has a keikaku. It doesn't fit the face at all. It doesn't fit the original voice actor at all. It's miserable. It's such a shame. Date's really good, though. Like, that's the weird thing. It's a very mixed dub, because, like, Date's great. Haruka's fine. All the other people I heard were fine, but man, they really fucked up Akiyama. They fucked up my favorite character in the whole franchise. Pretty bad. Pretty
was
bad.
in early development on the film that motion capture would be the key to bring the full world of the Oasis to life.
The special effects are going to be groundbreaking, unlike anything anybody's ever seen before.
While I can complain some of the shots are a tad cheap with motion blurs and shaky cam to perhaps cut costs, some shots to this day I'm still awestruck at how they did it. Specifically, the Shining scene, which is one of the highlights of the movie for me, as our heroes return to the infamous mansion of the iconic Stanley Kubrick horror classic to discover clues to Halliday's past, with even the trivia on how the author Stephen...
It's like kind of interesting how they managed to do it in a film sense, but it's not... I don't know, just to... The Shining was like... Somebody in chat just mentioned Stephen King, too. The Shining was like a movie that was like, I don't know, pretty interesting. I've never seen it, but I know that it's like a piece of art that has a purpose and has, like, you know, that kind of thing. So to just kind of wedge it into your movie that's just like... just retreading a bunch of shit for very little reason, like very little artistic reason. It's like, here we are now in The Shining, I guess. Alright, I mean, It's like Pooh's Adventures or something. Or even it's like Kingdom Hearts. I mean, at least Kingdom Hearts, they usually have some kind of fucking reason why they go from one place to another. I mean, the real reason is Disney money. You know, okay, we're done with Toy Story World. Let's go to Frozen World now. Let's go buy Frozen merch now. But at least they'll kind of fit it in thematically or something. Here, it's usually just, whatever, now let's go to John Hughes' planet and try on costumes from fucking Pretty in Pink or something.
King hated the movie, which to this day is a hit or miss rumor.
Hey, no side chit chat.
It's pretty obvious Steven wanted to pay the utmost respect to his late friend Stanley Kubrick by making the mansion as photorealistic as possible, and to be fair, is a better love letter to Kubrick than AI was.
You gotta shoot me over the propeller thing?
Seriously, Steven, what is up with Chris Rope-Rock?
Keep my wife's name out your fucking
goddamn robot mouth!
The team at ILM took a...
Wait, I don't understand the joke. It seems like a very forced attempt at a I don't know why you're doing that joke.
high-quality Telecin transfer of the film and scanned it into the CG effects softwares to completely recreate the sets and environments within the computer technology.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive. I won't deny that there's impressive filmmaking here in some manner or means, you know, but it's part of the whole complaint about, like, films now and how much of a movie is going to be CG, and that movie is still not going to be nominated for, like, Best Animated Film. They're going to pretend that it's like a live-action movie or something. Like, I don't know what this movie was nominated for, but it certainly wasn't... It should have been considered probably an animated film for how much of it is animated, but it's just not treated that way for some reason. So there's an element of that, too, where there's, like, I don't know, some, like, modern film fucking Hollywood politics that don't involve children, actually, for once.
So, yes, now we can take scanned frames of the film from movies and create an instant computer model of the sets.
Is that good? Do we want that? Oh man, no, because this is Jack. You're killing me here. This is what they want in Ready Player One. That's what I like. I guess it's cool. Yeah, like I don't know. People can make recreations of stuff. I don't know. Do we need like an AI thing or whatever? We need like an automated process to like recreate the thing. I don't know. It is cool, but it's just I don't know. Somebody could have just hired a 3D artist to make the fucking set from The Shining, or not even 3D. Why did it need to be 3D? Just make it a fucking real set. I guess because it's the video game world, it makes more sense for it to be like a model like. You know, CGI, but I don't know, man. This whole movie just leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
That is next level effect shit.
It's
holy
cool.
crap.
It
That's
is.
on par with my FDT, folks. We're at
Oh, yeah.
effects, everybody. The detail is almost horrific as the original film itself, even down to the film grain installed into the environment of the CG set. It's really damn tripping, all things considered. And despite my only complaint of the lack of a Jack Nicholson avatar/cameo, I mean, even Dr. Sleep couldn't get that due to likeness contracts. Hi, Elliot.
I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Though there was a YouTube channel that actually did a deepfake of Jack Nicholson and Dr. Sleep that actually looks really fucking kick-ass. The rest of it is a spectacular recreation of the film, from its horrors to the music.
But it's like, yeah, I mean, you look at this great job recreating some stuff, I guess. I don't know. There's something to be said for the interesting effects. What does this do, though? Like, people remember The Shining for all of the things that it originally brought to the table that were original and unique, or at least maybe based on existing stuff in a unique way. This is just literally, hey, remember this thing? Yeah, wasn't this cool? What if my characters were in this thing? Oh,
Speaking of,
I remember the scene with the red gelatin that looks like blood. Or is that supposed to be blood that looks like red gelatin? I'm sorry. I remember that scene. I remember when Sonic the Hedgehog and Daffy Duck were involved.
Score this time around was composed by Alan Silvestri. An interesting choice for Steven, given most of his work is collaborated with the legendary John Williams. But given the master was occupied with the Star Wars sequel trilogy, despite Disney screwing over the maestro, you fucking hack! Alan stepped in as an appropriate available choice, especially on his end working on the MCU, but has worked with Steven in the past on other projects, including the prior multiverse movie with Roger Rabbit. His score is one of the better—
He worked on Roger Rabbit. It's so interesting, the film score people. I mean, there's still movies that have good soundtracks for sure. I mean, and TV shows and stuff too. But even in like gaming, a lot of game soundtracks these days have kind of, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just an old-fashioned... I'm not even though, because like I want to say I'm like old-fashioned and fucking and I'm a boomer, but like no, I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time in 2016 or something, and like I still prefer the music, the style of the music in that over a lot of what they did in the remake. And I like a lot of the stuff in the remake, but like the soundtrack in the remake, they try to go very orchestral, less melodic, because back in the day you didn't have really high quality, you know, real instruments. You didn't have a real orchestra, you just had MIDI bullshit or whatever. You had less quality, but that's gaming. There's no excuse for it though when it comes to film though, because yeah, movies used to have a lot more interesting soundtracks. And I don't know, we're talking about the soundtrack for Ready Player One here. I don't know, man, most movies don't have very fucking interesting scores now. I mean, some of them do, sure, but it's just interesting. This guy like worked on fucking like Roger Rabbit and everything. I mean, back in the era when movies actually had music in them that was interesting and it wasn't all just you know, I don't know, I guess. Okay, I kind of don't feel like I would ever care about a Ready Player One song, but you know, maybe, hey, maybe.
Things in the movie for one major reason. While the film applies its own themes for its characters and worlds, the use of more nostalgic themes from many IPs is presented—
Everything is just Hans Zimmer, Dark Knight. I mean, and it's like, if you want to make really melodic stuff like the FF7 music that sounds really high quality like that, then that's the best of both worlds. But a lot of the time they'll just be like, okay, we've got a full orchestra. Alright guys, and it's a wrap. We did it. You know, it's like, come on, just have them play a couple extra notes at least. Do something different. I don't know.
Full force, and it's wonderful to even hear some of Alan's prior old school themes. Most notably, his work on, of course, Back to the Future, in which the themes are one of the main driving force IPs in this movie, not just in the film itself, but in its marketing.
I mean, like, I don't know, I don't know the music for the Ready Player One movie. Maybe it's good. The guy sounds like he has a good track record. I can't speak specifically on this. I just think it's funny, like, hearing this. You know, this guy worked on a bunch of classic films, and now he's like on Ready Player One. I'm like, wow, the music better live up to that. I mean, I don't know, because again, a lot of movies now, it's just like, I don't know. Movies really need to get, especially movies. Games don't have this issue quite as much. Gaming has pretty diverse soundtracks. Even something like FF7 Remake, where it gets more orchestral. Like the original FF7, it's all weird fucking, like there's prog rock, there's like flamenco fucking samba shit. Very disparate genres. The remake, a lot of it winds up being, you know, orchestral, you know, hype music, classical, whatever, neoclassical orchestral shit. Which is good still, but, you know, then occasionally you'll still have songs that are, like, a little more interesting. A lot of movies, they just do the whole thing as, like, a fucking orchestra. It's like, give me a theremin. Yeah, I don't know. Give me just a little bit of a synth or something. Something. Give me a zither. Give me a Hans
And yeah, there's a
Zimmer.
ton of Easter eggs of Back to the Future in this movie, from the DeLorean time machine, cameos from Doc and Marty. Though a shame we didn't get a Rick and Morty cameo. They were too busy in Space Jam 2.
We're done running tests on your Badger thing. It turns out his condition is irreversible. I'll never erase what I saw from my brain. He's your problem now, Dum Dum.
Did they put... Wait, did they put that in... Wait, I thought they were just, like, background characters. They weren't actually in that movie. Was that real? That was actually... They had, like, a whole speaking role in that movie? That's what that's from? Oh, God.
and name-dropping an item called the Zemeckis.
Don't beat your wife. I learned that beating your wife was bad when my friend Shadow the Hedgehog 46 told me that beating your wife was no good. He told me that I would lose subscribers if I beat my wife, or I would gain them if I move over to Kick and I beat my wife. Neither option seemed good, so I'm not going to beat my wife.
Cube, where the Back to the Future themes drop at full force.
I just bought this.
Oh, I knew that, like, the fucking, I knew that the Droogies from Clockwork Orange were, like, in the background, in the stands. They had, like, Game of Thrones characters there, too, and, Space Jam 2. But I didn't know they had a speaking role cameo from, oh god, Rick and Morty. I mean, I don't even hate Rick and Morty, it's just, why a speaking, oh, Jesus Christ. They really want to, and that, I do wonder if Big Jack's going to touch on the fact that Ready Player One ruined cinema forever. And now we have, like, Space Jam 2 and just infinite fucking movies that are just going to be, like, universes where we mash together characters that we know. I guess it's really more Marvel, but, like, fucking Ready Player One really did some work, though. It really put in some effort. I don't know if the Mario movie would exist in the same form that it does exactly if it wasn't for Ready Player One, you know? Like, I don't know. Man. Man.
In fact, the whole Zemeckis time travel theory actually stems from
The Force Awakens did that. I mean, from what I remember, The Force Awakens wasn't even the first one that did that. There was another one that came out like a year or two before it that people have been pointing out was like the original Force Awakens. It was something that came out in like early 2010. I think they said it was Tron. It was Red Letter Media. They said Tron Legacy or whatever, the second Tron movie. That was like the original Force Awakens. That was it. Because it is basically the same formula, but it kind of got forgotten pretty quickly, and then Force Awakens did the thing.
The old Back to the Future ride and was invented by Zemeckis and Gale themselves.
Once again, time travel volunteers, information about the future must not be abused. As this Zemeckis Gale diagram clearly shows.
It's nice to see Silvestri return to his roots here, and as much as I know most may or may not want a return to the future, this is good enough for me.
Is there gonna be a Back to the Future Part 4?
Well, fuck. No, don't do it, you stupid cunts.
Oh no, wait, you watch this guy? I hope you're using this guy as a joke. This guy's horrible. I remember this guy's video where he was ranting about the liberals and Joker or something.
Plus, am I the only one who's kind of bugged that Endgame didn't have any notes from Silvestri given time travel was a major key to the plot?
That past becomes your future, and your former present becomes the past. So Back to the Future's a bunch of bullshit?
Look, I fixed it.
Huh?
There are two other
I don't even really know what we're getting at some of the time.
IP themes added to the movie, which I recognized right away and frickin' loved, but I'll get to those with the other two highlights of the movie in part 3. But the rest of the original themes made for the movie are okay at best.
I'm imagining, like, if AI was able to create a movie that mashed together all the things I like, you know, just like all... I don't think I would care for it. I don't know. This isn't an AI produced thing, but like, you gotta have some significance to having all this shit happen. I don't know. It's just there's no significance to anything.
They get the basic Spielberg whimsical moments on key, but there's moments where the music is kind of just there and doesn't add too much memorability. And without Silvestri pulling out other IP themes, I don't think the score would be as replayable in some cases.
I guess you guys aren't ready for that yet.
Replayable score. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of those in modern cinema, like popular modern cinema, since like, I don't know, since it wasn't so modern anyway.
But your kids are gonna love it.
The rest of the soundtrack, however, does salvage itself with some great music from several artists.
Really spending a long time on the soundtrack.
From Van Halen, Duran Duran.
Okay, I guess it's all, yeah, this kind of soundtrack.
Rush, Tears of Fear, Twisted Sister.
Tears of Fear.
Bee Gees, and way too many others to count. The movie's soundtrack is riddled with 80s culture and music. A trend that, while I love, I'm not gonna lie, is getting a tad tiresome. Now, fellas, I know, nothing against the music from the 80s. Hell, it's probably my favorite decade of music in general. But after
I mean, they had to do it. That's what's in the book. And to be fair, the book was written kind of before the big 80s boom really took off, so it's sort of just a consequence of that. I suppose he could have adapted it to be the 90s or something, and that would have been more interesting, but it wouldn't have been substantially better on, like, a technical, like, you know, it wouldn't have made me like the movie more if it was more referencing things that are from my era or something. I mean, yeah, the 80s stuff is getting annoying, though. I mean, but Stranger Things is still popular, so I guess it's gonna continue fucking happening.
Watching so many movies from Bumblebee to Super 8, constantly glorifying the 80s culture, and yes, I will even include Stranger Things, even though I haven't watched it, it makes you want to try and find a playlist from another decade of good movies. I don't know, add some variety like the 70s with Heart, or even the 2000s wave of techno culture like Cascada or something. Not to sidetrack.
We sidetrack a lot in this review.
But when I was a teenager,
You spent 10 minutes on insane bullshit in the beginning.
So. Shit was my fucking jam. You put that next to an AMV, I'm all in. Cascada and Inuyasha were a match made in heaven. I just want to get that out there.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Never even heard of Cascada.
I mean, Ethel 65 is making a comeback at the moment with that recent remix.
Cause I'm good, I'm feeling alright.
But the soundtrack is solid.
Alright then. I mean, yeah, I will say he's got he's on to something here with, like, yeah, you know, you've got this book, and the book came out before the 80s thing was big. If they wanted to be interesting, they could have subverted it and made it more 90s or even 70s or something. Go back. You know, everybody's super fucking into the 80s shit in this universe. The book, I don't know how much it is so much in the movie, but in the book, everybody is just, like, they're rewatching fucking, like, 80s family sitcoms 7 times in a row so that they can find the secrets to the fucking Gunt. They gotta get the Gunt. So they gotta rewatch Family Ties 6 times. And, yeah, I mean, that's just the way that the fucking thing was written. And it was written from before that was, like, a big deal. So, I mean, I don't know. It would be cool if it was newer stuff or a different decade. I am very sick of this 80s bullshit. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting that Vice City came out, like, what, 12 years after the 80s? 12 years after the 80s, Vice City came out, and it was the first big, like, 80s revival thing. And and then it was, like, another 12 years after that, and then we went back to the 80s in 2014. Interesting.
And as a 90s kid growing up on my parents' record, it's a decent mixtape of a soundtrack that rivals the likes of the Forrest Gump album. Though much like Silvestri's score, one of the better moments of the film, where the music gets to shine,
so much music discussion in here,
is in the nightclub scene. Again, one of the highlights. With the colors, the vast amount of Easter egg characters from Joker, Harley Quinn, Lara Croft, Overwatch.
Ew. Oh god, look at this Joker. This is what they put in this movie? Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. They both look bad. They both look like character models from, like, I don't know. They look bad. They don't look good. They look bad. And Joker, this is awful. Oh boy, that's really bad.
Lara Croft, Overwatch. I don't play that game. Or Fortnite.
Overwatch.
Or Minecraft. Or Genshin Impact. That fanbase is fucked, bro.
Hey Jack, what are you up to?
Get the fuck out of my room! I'm making a joke about Minecraft! This whole place is basically a Comic-Con cosplay nightclub after party. And considering I'm a sucker for those, it feels really familiar on a Comic-Con cosplay nightclub after party. And considering I'm a sucker for those...
Yeah, he's got a bunch of people. He's got... Is that fake AVGN? And I don't know who anybody else here is. Is this supposed to? Are they supposed to be in cosplay? I kind of just looks like a bunch of nerds, but all right. I mean, I see the fake AVGN, but other than that, I mean,
it feels really familiar on a Saturday night. And speaking of,
old school.
Yeah, the use of the Bee Gees here really gets the mood going for these two romancers. And what can I say?
Does this just remind me of the Emoji Movie right now? Like, isn't this basically the scene from that movie where they dance in the fucking Just Dance phone app that doesn't exist or something?
What can I say? I dig a good Saturday Night Fever reference. This scene, I'm not gonna lie, is pretty hot, all things considered.
Can you feel this? Hi, Parzival. You did come prepared.
And honestly, how often is it nowadays that you see a steamy romance like this in movies anymore? Much like the hero archetype, it's been missing for a while, and watching it here is pretty inspiring, making you care for the characters and their relationship. And yes, I know it is more prominent and a bit off-putting in the book, but this is where Steven was able to take the original source material and give it some levity. And at least—
I don't know, man. If all it takes is having a romance in your movie, I guess, yeah, it's nice to have that. A lot of, apparently, Zoomers don't like sex or romance in media anymore, so we can't do that. That's actually a thing. I don't just say that as, like, an old man, but it's, like, I've heard that apparently young people don't like seeing depictions of sex or romance in things. So, I mean, I guess it's good that has it, but I don't know if I don't know if it's necessarily a great romance.
They picked a track from the 70s and use another tiresome 80s track. I mean, if we were going all out 80s, they would have done this. I wanna know what love is. Or God forbid this.
Either you know what you need? You need Knights in White Satin. I never vibed harder with Bill Dauterive than when, on an episode of King of the Hill, Dale turns on Bill's stereo to avoid being, like, listened in on by bugs. And it's just blasting, 'cause I love you, yes I love you, and I'm like, man, this is the most Bill Dauterive song ever, dude. Yeah, put that in this scene, that would be great.
I would have preferred. Again, cliche, but damn it, I'm a sucker for these stories, and I would really like to see this make a comeback in the near future.
We're back to the story, everybody.
Whatever, Miss Daisy.
Thank you for sticking around through the review. We're back to the 1,000 user blood war.
Everything's been modded. Thankfully, my CPU has a way to fix this hunk of junk.
You mod cars?
Yeah, when 17 and I were on the run, Dr. Drew uploaded his CPU and all technological feats. So with that, a couple of fused wires and a hacked engine, we got a piece of shit running like a Lamborghini.
Huh.
Wasn't there a different Android? This is Android 18, isn't it? Wasn't there a different Android 18 in the last video? I feel like there was a different Android 18 who was like fat. I mean, big boned. And this is like a very different. I think she's a different one. I'm not sure.
Good to know. A recalibrated Dr. Turwat's communication array.
Okay.
Hopefully that brings our allies right to us.
You think they'll show up?
I say fat as a joke. She was fine. She looked fine. It was just funny because it went from like cartoon anime version of Android 18 to this woman who was like a woman who has like a body type like an adult human female and not like an anime character. And it was not a very flattering. It was like, wow. What was the one? Android overweight teen? That was the one. Somebody came up with that last time. It was good. It was good.
Hopefully. I haven't been hiding for 15 years for nothing. In the meantime, I gotta figure out how to unlock this device that Doc left me.
What's with the music?
What? It's classic. It's the reason we got the damn DeLorean to begin with.
I guess that's true.
Android 18 stone.
Considering how many movies you reviewed.
Well, we all gotta make a living somehow in this crazy world. Especially the one we're in now.
That's true.
Crazy, messed up place where anything can happen.
The Doc has been unresponsive for years. I fear the worst, 18.
You know, kid?
So, Jack, I need to ask you now. I need to grill you on the lore. So I need you to tell me, Jack. Are you in love with Android 18? Is she your dynamite gal? Like, I mean, in the context of the story, is she like your waifu that you've dreamed to life through magical powers and science or something? Is she like your magical gal, dynamite gal waifu who you love? Do you love her very much? Do you hold her tight and hug her and kiss her at night? Because that would be really cool, actually. Let me take a look at chat. Well, let's find out, shall we? That's a good response. Turns out that's the right answer. All right, let's keep going.
I never thanked you for getting me out of my crazy timeline. You know, not a lot of people would give someone like me a second chance.
It's nothing. I couldn't lose my best friend like that, especially with the amount of shithole she's gotten me out of. So tit for tat, I guess.
Is that all I am to you?
What do you mean?
A friend.
Look, if it's about the Valentine's Day special...
I wouldn't just give myself to anyone like that, you know.
Wait, now Android 18 is also here. The whole Big Jack bandwagon is here, boys. Android 18 is here now. Everybody, we had the fat guy earlier. He called himself fat. That's not me being rude. He called himself the fat guy from this video. And now Android 18 is here. Welcome. I'm glad you're no longer just a cartoon character. It must be weird to no longer have the one face that Akira Toriyama can draw for people. So welcome. For women, anyway. So welcome. Welcome to the humanity. I'm glad that you're here. Welcome.
Lazuli, I know you mean well. But you're asking me for something that I just can't commit to. Too many lives and worlds would be at stake. Trust me. I'm a tough nut to crack.
I don't see that. I see that same shy kid I kicked out of the Rebel all those years ago.
Oh, I think she can crack your nuts just fine. Do I have it on, like, triple speed? Hang on.
I don't see that. I see that same shy kid I kicked out of the Rebel all those years ago.
Okay, we don't have subtitles. It's auto-generated subtitles. So what is this? What do the subtitles think she's saying?
I don't see that. I see that same shy kid I kicked out of the Rebel all those years ago.
Oh, okay. That clears it all up. Shark Kid.
He's now a man. A lot of pain.
Now Kith!
Not unlike my heart. Metal, steel wires, lithium battery, baby.
Cold steel and wire? What are you going on about?
Gecko's trying to
You may be
go
more
to
machine
this.
than human, but your heart's still real to me. I owe you more than you know.
Damn right you owe me.
Wait, what?
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Like, alright, so, okay, so... Yes, I know your character in universe is fucking her, but what I'm saying is... So I don't know if you've seen our talk, us talk on this stream about Dogs Eating Dogs 6, but Dogs Eating Dogs 6 is a user who has a channel where he pretends to be the Origami King from Paper Mario's Super Nintendo Mario Brothers, the Mario Brothers Origami King. And he pretends to be the Origami King. And his dynamite gal, his one true waifu, his love of his life is Rosalina. And he talks to Rosalina, and Rosalina helps him rant in his videos. And I guess what I'm asking is, like, do you and Android 18 have a similarly based relationship? Because it seems that way. Like, that's what it looks like right now. I'm just wondering if... Man, I don't know. Thanks for making the video, Big Jack. It's a great video. Was that Jay? Was that Jay? No, it was just a T. Is that? No, never mind. I think that might be Chris Evans. It's that fucking hack fraud actor that looks like Jay. So he definitely loves the waifu Android 18, and you know, I guess that's cool. With you. Happy late Valentine's Day, everyone. So, Big Jack, I'm going to cut you off here. We're going to continue. This is a long video, and I want to do some other stuff. So we're about halfway through, 31 minutes in. Happy Valentine's Day from Toronto, Canada. And we're going to continue this. Big Jack Films Ready Player One shall continue at another time. We are getting a little later in the day. I'll probably keep going for a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, man, it will take us a while to... Hang on. Okay. Well, on the other hand... Alright, never mind. We're gonna go another few minutes, because I realize we're actually still in the middle of the cutscene. We're in the middle of the story, the part that's story relevant right now. We kinda have to continue with that. I'm gonna go for the next few minutes until this gets back to Ready Player One, and then we'll break it there. I need to remove the bingo too. We're not getting bingo. Bingo is not happening on this one. There's no bingo happening today. I mean, not on this one. Did I get any bingo squares even? No, I mean, like, it's all stuff for different sort of thing. It wouldn't really be, none of this would really be all that relevant. Maybe think subject is obscure, but you couldn't even pinpoint what that would be. Just, you know, maybe that. I don't know. Probably not bingo. I'm not getting a bingo. I'm removing the bingo and going back to full screen, because I was doing that for a while. Because I keep going to full screen and forgetting there's a fucking bingo. But anyway... Yeah, we'll keep playing this for a bit. We'll stop when we go back to the review segment, and then we will continue this another time. We'll do some more shit, but we'll keep going for a little bit here. Because I thought, oh, we're halfway through, we're on this Valentine's Day, it's a great stopping point, we'll cut it here, but then I'm like, no, we do have more of this, like, cutscene to go. And the fat guy shows up, and so does another guest star character, so, I mean, like, he's, you know, we gotta see it. We gotta see it happen. We gotta continue.
What's that? It's one of the guys. I gotta take this text.
We'll continue this later, mister.
Damn right.
Okay, Evil Inc. is coming in.
It's from the dock!
Oh, that's good? Oh, right. You guys are evil. Right. I forgot you guys are the bad guys.
Okay, and we're recording, excellent. Alright, I'm not great at coming up with this stuff verbatim, so...
So last time when we looked at this series, the first part of this series, we came to the conclusion that Dr. Terrorwatt here was the, one of the better parts of this whole thing. He actually has somewhat some acting chops. He seems like he seems like a fun guy, and we all were kind of down for him until he kind of got a little overused. There was a scene with him that went on about 10 minutes longer than it should have, and it was like, oh yeah, I like this guy. All right, enough of this guy now. But he's back now. And he has the same glasses that all of the hip Twitch communists and such have. The little round John Lennon glasses. That's really popular now for some reason. These are like the Ozzy Osbourne version though, which is more based. I think if you're gonna get this kind of glasses, you gotta go Ozzy with it.
I wrote it down. It's like your dad reading a speech at your wedding, except this isn't your wedding and I'm not your dad. This recording is for my good friend, Big Jack Films. You now have access to my most protected device. I've managed to keep digital copies for a new and improved FDT blueprints. I trust you have backups of power cells for a new...
The blue lens flare, oh god, it's killing me.
An improved
it's like I'm watching a J.J. Abrams production.
FDT blueprints. I trust you have backups of power cells thanks to the files I sent over to Wayne Enterprises. Checking over the damage reports, the blast that hit the transporter caused an overload and that scrambled the...
This jar of my cum.
...circuits, and that of course destroyed the stability with the explosion, so...
Yeah, this guy's problem was that he was brought in to do exposition for shit that didn't matter and had no consequence on anything. It would be like these weird, like, sci-fi things that are relevant only to this storyline. And he would do all this, like, sci-fi mumbo-jumbo about how it works, and, like, I really don't care. I don't care the means by which Dark Phalos is gonna make us review funny games. I just know that it's gonna happen.
Fortunately, the main source of power from black hole energy we are not going to be able to use again. I'm sure you'll figure out how to power this. Again, you are, after all, a 30-year-old child. Now, I've set up a new source of power as a front while I attempt to repair the damage to the circuitry. Unfortunately, this proved impossible because black hole energy is obviously scarce. Please don't
once you go black hole energy, you never go back hole energy.
ask how I got it in the first place, and it is at this point out of reach from our end with regards to means and finances. You would think a mad scientist would have a lot of success robbing banks or something, but oh, you'd be wrong. However, a suitable replacement mix to power the new portal will be far greater than...
So there's a link in the description below to the GoFundMe to get my bullshit funded. I need to build another time machine or fucking whatever this is. I need to build another one of those. That's important.
The original mix. The new mix, we're going to say, was kindly sent to us from a one Dr. Insano after I borrowed it.
Yeah, reminder once again that all of this stuff is apparently been tied into the Nostalgia Critic stuff. So far, I'm not seeing it. We haven't seen much of the Dark Lord of Misery so far, and, you know, tenuous connections to the reviewer-verse. I think the problem is a lot of the people involved in that don't want to be really connected to this sort of thing anymore. So, like, you're not probably going to be able to get... I mean, I don't know. He got cameos from fucking Nostalgia Critic, and I think James at one point, James Rolfe. So, I mean, like, he could do... I guess he could maybe do it. I mean, like, Phalos, fucking Lupa, Linkara, they all still make videos. He could potentially get them involved, but I don't know that they would want to tie themselves to something like this. So a lot of the... I don't know. This very much feels like what it is, which is like an unofficial fan sequel kind of thing, but it is like a little bit official. It's being like, it's at least with the blessing somewhat of Doug Walker. He seems to be cool with it. He was in the first part, but it does feel a little bit like something it would be cool if there was a little bit more in reference to the, you know, those movies. You know, we do have Dr. Insano here, but Spoonie, I don't think Spoonie is... I don't know, Spoonie's been making a bit of a comeback, so I guess Spoonie could maybe, you know, maybe you could get in touch with Spoonie. Who knows? Who knows?
From him when I stoved his head in with a sandwich maker at Con Bravo in 2012.
You gotta get out there with your fucking, you gotta try to collaborate more with these people. Like, I mean, you know, again, they might not want to because of all the change the channel stuff and whatnot, and Spoonie having his whole life ruined and all of that inconsequential stuff, but you don't get anywhere by not asking. So, you know, I'm just saying.
That was 10 years ago. I have hidden all of what is left of my tools and high-tech equipment in Unit 205, under the keys in your possession, packing only what was essential for myself. I'm not gonna lie, creating a new source of energy for the portal caused a few short circuits for my own equipment, but I did have help from a newly reprogrammed AI known as K47.
He's just like reading the lines off of the thing there.
Highly advanced innovations and suggestions are beyond human comprehension to create. Hopefully this new source of power and advanced portal model should remain consistent for your plans moving forward. Inside that holocron, you will find manual...
Here's the thing, I don't know, do you have him like writing his own stuff or something? Because he's interesting, but the stuff that he's saying is like usually really boring. There was some good stuff there in that scene where you were a little kid and the guy broke in with the fucking fake accent and everything. And there was some good stuff there. It went on too long, but there was some good stuff. But a lot of the scenes with this guy are just him doing like insufferable fucking technobabble. And like, I don't know, I would rather see him being characterful and saying like quips and being, you know, being cool. He seems like a fun guy. I like his energy. I like the, you know, he's doing a pretty good performance here, but he's just not saying things that are interesting.
Full instructions and should have no problem repairing it so that you can get things back up and...
Best actor with the worst lines, yeah.
Running. Once you've built the new model...
I mean, I say that, but he's like reading his lines currently. Isn't it even best actor? It's just like best... Oh, best, like, charisma. He's got some real, you know, he's got some real performance here. He's good. He's good. But he's just got some stuff that's not Not the most interesting to read.
Under lock and key. That means you cannot tell your mother, Jack.
Huh.
No!
Not again! Don't tell her again, Jack! God damn it! Remember what happened last time!
Please, do not attempt the following. Telling your mom about the machine that I've given you, please. Telling the police about the machine that I've given you. Trying to find me in the multiverse and bringing all of our potential enemies upon me and wherever it is that I'm trying to have a good time. Twitch.tv/chief_McBeth.
Yeah, give a little thumbs up and everything. We can't see the thumbs up because you maybe should have put that up there, but it's good. It's a good segment.
I fear that unnecessary universal travel only risks further disruptions from our enemies' insights. Please, take care of my tech. I know that you'll give it a good home. Remember to clean and scan it twice a month. These are my wishes. Please respect them and follow them.
Alright, I'm going off to get on this spaceship now. Bye!
Speak to you, Jack. This is my final transmission.
Let me explain to you the mechanics by which this transmission works. So I sent it over quantum flux radiation fuck waves, and they download it into your neural brain wave space by means of your oxygenated cunt zone. And that is how I sent the waves to the brain meat of the you.
End of line.
We can still do this, 18.
Hey man, I got all the free candy you need, brother.
Hey everyone, what's up?
There he is! It's the fat guy from these videos! It's him!
What's up?
Yo!
Studio 95!
Call me that fucking name, you piece of shit, you motherfucker!
Brad!
Hey.
It's good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I knew you'd be okay.
Any luck from our allied reviewers?
Well, I sent out a call, and I heard from IndieFan and a few others. They're on
Did I call him Fenton? Is that the name that I gave him? I think I remember saying in a funny voice, Fenton! I guess that was him. He's Fenton. That's the name that I've given him.
But I did get a few extra helping hands.
Professor Porkdexter! Carl!
Wait, that's him as Porkdexter. I remember Professor Porkdexter. That was one of my favorite parts.
How'd you survive the tunnels? Dude, I served many years.
Bro, there were so many Jews in those tunnels. It was crazy. They just kept coming at me with the Hasidic, and I didn't understand. They were talking in Hebrew. I didn't know what was going on. I just wanted to sightsee in New York. What was going on?
Nah, man. You should know I can escape Viet Cong tunnels better than that. Oh, go figure.
We got all the equipment for Unit 205 secure. We're bringing it over as we speak. I got a small team of pods to help you out, sir.
People already forgot about the Junnels because Vaush loves horse dick and little kids. What a year it's been. It's been such a year. People already forgot about the Jew tunnels under New York because because there's been already a bunch of other stupid shit this year.
They're equipped with training, combat, and construction, so they'll be able to help you out build this damn thing, sir. But we're gonna have to do more. Brad, call a meeting with all of our allies in 30 minutes. Let's get to work making bets. Walk!
Wait, so is this like Bill and Ted? I like these two. These two need to have their own series, like a buddy cop series. You know, Fat and Fatter. Or like, I mean, you could just call yourselves Dumb and Dumber, but you'd have a problem with that one. Gorm and Gormless. How about that?
This way.
Yeah, swiggity swine!
So while our main characters are your average fellowship and dastardly villains are for the norm of a Saturday morning cartoon, it's all—
Alright, so we're back to the review. We're going to cut it there. We're going to return to this review at a later date. We're going to see more of Fenton and Friends. And we're gearing up to the finale, which is double the length and is going to feature the 1,000-user blood war. The evil lord is going to be involved. Satan is probably gonna be there. I don't know. Ganondorf, maybe. I don't know if he's involved, but he could be. He's probably behind the scenes somewhere, at the very least. Let me see here. Okay. So we're here. We are here, and we've got the Sangi up too high. The Sangi doesn't need to be so high right now. We're not looking at a sex goblin website currently. But we're gonna return to shenanigans, and I think it might be potentially a good time. There was a thing I wanted to watch. It was a podcast from fucking Pokimane. It's not a watch, it would be a listen. The problem is it's on Spotify, and I don't know if that would get me in fucking trouble. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in this. I saw that fellow Harmful Opinions, he was talking about this, and it was such a bad podcast. It was so fucking annoying. I didn't realize she put on this, like, fake voice. Basically, like a month ago, January 31st, she did this podcast thing. I guess there is a video here on, but it's on Spotify. I'll just play the audio. I don't know. There's a video? Yeah, there is. Okay, well, I mean, I could just play the audio of it. There's even like a transcript. So we're back on like drama February, I guess. We're a little late to this, but this is so silly. So she I guess she like ran out her like Twitch contract or something, and so her decision was to kind of publicly throw Twitch under the bus and act as if Twitch is a haven of red pill misogynist shitlords or something, which it certainly is not. It's Twitch. It's a very safe and clean website. You pretty much can't say anything mean on Twitch. Like, you will get banned from certain places based on what, like, emojis you use. So, I would say that that's probably not true, but also her entire fan base is, like, is people that are, you know, basically the people she's throwing under the bus. She kind of complains that she doesn't have a lot of women watching her, but, well, like, I don't know that that's Twitch's fault. I don't know. She has a lot of strange complaints, and she does this whole thing with this, like, Zoomer speak, like, fucking, like, she's pretending to be black. I don't know what to... I mean, she has this, it's like a very baby kind of voice, like Sniper Wolf, I said earlier. I didn't know she talked like Sniper Wolf, but this is why she's apparently leaving Twitch, and I just found this so fucking funny. I don't know. We'll listen to some of it. Maybe not the whole thing. I don't know. We'll see how people are feeling. But if you're a fan of Pokimane, I would strongly question as to why, because, man, she seems like an insufferable fake person. She seems like a very fake human being. But, you know, well, let's listen to some of this. Maybe some people might be swayed by her personality. Let's see here.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to another episode of Don't Tell Anyone.
I guess if we get copyrighted, if the stream disappears, then you know why. We're doing a podcast on Spotify. Maybe they'll get mad at me. It's a Pokimane podcast. They could get mad at me for, you know, copyright, but I'm sure if that happens, it'll come back in a minute. You know, just stick around. But just warning that this is uncharted territory. This could get like the stream, you know, briefly suspended for copyright for like 5 minutes or something. But let's listen.
The podcast where we talk about personal topics and do deep dives on different topics, frankly, because there is no way to achieve connectivity without vulnerability. If you're new here, I welcome you with open arms, and if you're not, then
this is already, I don't know, it's just really annoying, just the way... Am I a misogynist hate crime doer? Because, like, I just hate hey everyone, we're gonna be super positive today. It sounds so manufactured. I don't know, do people buy this? This is not the way people talk. Humans don't speak this way. What the fuck is this? Come on now, lady. What is this?
Thanks for coming back. Today, oh my god, I cannot believe we're going to talk about the things that we're going to talk about. Today we are discussing all of my thoughts on the different streaming platforms. We're talking about my personal Twitch exclusivity contract, and we're saying some things that I haven't really been able to say for the last 4-ish years. And ultimately...
has she not been able to say things? Because, like, I mean... She, you know... Are you in, like... Do you have, like, an NDA on Twitch? You're not allowed to fucking talk on Twitch? Is that what it is? I wasn't aware of that. Let me see if I can bring up the thing. Copy episode link. I'm gonna see if I can show it, because there is a video here, so I'll play it if I can. No, it just opens it up in here. Oh no, my jabroni lights are dying. Something's wrong with my jabroni lights. The worst thing might be happening right now. Oh no. Well, yeah, there is a...
Hello?
No. No, sadly, there's no... Alright, well, I could do this. Hang on. I could just bring up the whole screen here. If I want to do that. That'd be like game, maybe? I could go to game. And just do, game capture... display capture there. Alright. We're here. And yeah, we're here on my personal cool Spotify, which is mostly Persona and stuff. And why Pokimane is leaving Twitch, we're 53 seconds in. There's a whole fucking transcript down here. Ultimately, we're talking about leaving Twitch and all that. I could follow the transcript, but I think people like Pokimane. People want to see Pokimane. People think Pokimane is attractive, so here we go, everyone. Click on the stream now. Pokimane's here. This is big. This is big time stuff. Pokimane is here, people.
We are talking about why I'm not re-signing with Twitch. So, wow. To give some context...
I don't know why the video... Okay, I think it bumped up the quality there.
For the last 4 or 5 years, streaming platforms have been giving out what we call exclusivity deals, meaning a platform will go to a streamer, typically a pretty well-established streamer, and offer them a minimum guarantee, aka basically a certain amount of money per year to...
Okay, this is boring.
...only stream on their...
That was a good pause frame, though.
Been happening. I'm sure you guys know a lot of streamers who have done them, including myself. But what is really in these contracts? Why did they exist?
They have an NDA
and
thing?
why
You're not allowed to talk about
they becoming
Twitch?
more and more rare? Or frankly, if you didn't already know, they're almost not a thing anymore. First, let's break down how these contracts work.
Notice she has an Astro Boy in the background, everyone. Guys, I hate to inform you, but...
We have a new enemy in town. We're going to rent on a user. This user...
It is becoming more insufferable!
This user is also the attention seeker.
Seriously, are you normal?
And most of the platforms that have given exclusivity deals are Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Mixer, and Kick. I don't know if Kick does exclusive, but regardless, I can only really speak to my contract. And of course, there might be certain details that I have to cut out because legal and my manager is literally coming to. But I will tell you guys the things that are...
Hang on. This isn't working for me because I can't show the fucking chat. I mean, I can read the chat, but then it would show that on the screen too. Hang on. I'm just gonna bring in a new fucking source for Spotify here. Here we go. Are we on Spotify?
That either one.
Does that work? Does that work for me? No, I don't think it's playing it. Is this all black for you?
I can say, or two have already kind of been leaked, but maybe not everybody knows.
Oh my god, Pokimane got blacked. It's crazy. Well, I guess it's not showing that for some reason. Well, you know what? She's just sitting here talking, so whatever. Fuck the video. Fuck the format. I don't want to do window capture. It sucks. Then I can't look at the chat without some jokers in chat going, "Hey everyone, we're on stream now!" Because I look at the chat for 2 seconds. So it's annoying, and furthermore, you're gay. We're just gonna listen. It's fine. I think it's fine.
So, within these contracts, usually you have to stream X amount of hours. And that amount of hours could range from 70 hours to 160 to even maybe more. And each streamer has a different...
You can't see it on OBS, right. Well, that's AIDS. I mean, that's really annoying. I was able to see it with window capture, but not with an actual, or with, like, display capture, but not, That's annoying. That's fine. You're getting the gist of it.
Amount of hours that they need to stream in order to fulfill their contractual obligations. Interestingly enough, the amount of hours that you stream does not correlate to the amount of money that you get paid out. Actually, when you sign an exclusivity deal, the amount of hours that they tell you to stream is correlated to how much you stream in a month historically.
Right.
So, for example, the amount of hours that I've had to stream is very, very different from, let's say, a friend of mine.
This is fine. This is fine. She's just laying down the basics here.
Space of prioritizing hours streamed versus...
Let me see here. I'll open up the... Oh, I can't go full screen on the read-along. That's annoying. Where is the part where she starts complaining about red pills? She starts complaining that she's getting red pilled or something. There's the word victim shows up. Let's see. Talking 6 years ago. Ultimately, I just wanted to mention something. A2. Twitch was anal. At this point, I realized, okay. We're about 10 minutes into the thing here. I would be remiss. Yeah, she's talking about Amazon here. And basically going off about how she doesn't... Like, Twitch is not a great website. Twitch has a lot of problems. Her reasoning, though, for why she has a problem with Twitch is very funny. For a woman who's one of the biggest people on Twitch. And her complaint is that too many men watch me. And that's Twitch's problem or Twitch's fault, and also that there's other men on Twitch who are doing things that are problematic, I guess. I'm trying to find where we get into that a little bit. Evil and problematic is the thing. Or corny is the term she uses. I don't even know why I'm using the fucking I don't even know why I'm using the read-along beta, because you can't even jump along. It's not like lyrics. You can't even, jump to where she starts talking about something else. It sucks.
So, I'm trying to figure out how much might be interesting for me to share in regards to that decision-making.
Yeah, me too.
All in all, I think you guys get what I'm saying. Putting all of your eggs in one basket isn't always great, especially once you start seeing maybe that basket isn't doing as well as it was before.
Yeah, so she looks at Twitch like a sinking ship, but she's also, and there's this, so right there you have the real reason, which is fair. You can just say, Twitch kind of sucks, and I don't want to do Twitch anymore. They've been making some weird decisions, and I want to go elsewhere. That's fine. But she has some interesting reasoning for why that is.
But we'll get into that a bit later. Let me just talk about why I'm not re-signing with Twitch. Okay. And let's just start with something very important right off the bat. Okay. I would be remiss not to mention the fact that it's clear to many people Twitch as a company is not very profitable. And when I say not very profitable, I mean not profitable at all. And their CEO has been very
So her first point is that they're not profitable. That's why you're not re-signing?
Transparent about this.
She's just starting on it, but okay.
Even though they're owned by Amazon, they still have a very hard time actually making money off of the platform because it costs so much to run. I know they had a lot of employees, although unfortunately they have a lot of...
We're so close to a crash. We are so close to a fucking dismantling of... social media. Twitter is in ruins. Fucking Facebook is gonna die because they put all their money into VR meta world and nobody gives a shit. Fucking YouTube is dying. Everything that people are using is like falling apart at the seams.
Layoffs recently too. All in all, they haven't found a path to profitability, and so 4 years into doing exclusive deals and spending millions on retaining content creators, they've decided to pivot to basically not doing any deals at all that are lucrative, at least. So they don't really do like exclusivity deals where they're just paying people to only stream on the platform.
There's a lot to say about the exclusivity shit on Twitch. I know that it's fucked a lot of people, but I mean, she's very attuned with like the business side of this, which makes sense because she's a very big streamer, but it almost seems at points throughout this like she wants to downplay how much she knows about the business element of this. Like, I don't know, she wants to seem like she's like, I guess, not as influential as she is, or she's like, at parts in this it seemed as though she was kind of disingenuously like, okay, but you know that you are at a different position than you're portraying yourself to be in this scenario. But let's continue here. I jumped ahead a little.
But very different numbers and very different details than the typical exclusivity deals. However, frankly, months ago, I'd already personally decided I don't want to re-sign with Twitch, and I don't want to sign exclusively with any streaming platform, okay?
That's really fair. So far, this is all very reasonable. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with hearing somebody say this. It's like, yeah, Twitch has got a lot of weird shit going on. They just jump to doing some fucking like nudity is cool thing and then, oh, we're sorry, we didn't mean it, like the same night. Yeah, Twitch is like a bit of a sinking ship. You could just say that if you wanted to, but for some reason she's not quite saying that. She's kind of just saying that in very businessy terms, and then
it's time for me to be free as a bird. And frankly, if I were to tell you guys why, I wouldn't even know where to start. And I don't know where to start, but we're gonna get through it one thing at a time. For starters, don't you guys think it's just time for me to be free? You know, it's like when you're in...
The Harmful Opinions video, he pointed out that she sounds like a drunk wine aunt. Don't you think it's time for me to be free? You know? And she does. She's, I don't know, I don't care. What do you mean, free? No, I don't care. What do you, free? You're a fucking Twitch streamer. You can do whatever you want. You are the most popular, like, now we're getting into the parts that get a little contentious for me. So far it's been, okay, yeah, leave Twitch, that's fine, whatever, you do what you want. But now it's like, don't you think it's time for me to be free? As if, like, Twitch was super fucking holding her back or something. What was it? Really? Are you sure? I mean, it's Twitch, yeah, you can't do certain things on Twitch, but like, you're Pokimane, you could pretty much get away with anything you want on Twitch. And I mean, I guess you were exclusive there, so alright, I guess you couldn't go elsewhere. But also, I just don't care. I'm not like your friend, you know? There's like a parasocial thing here of like, don't you think it's time for me to be free? No. That's like a personal, like, decision that you make about your career that I don't think has any, I don't have any stake in this game. What the fuck are you asking me for? I don't give a shit. We're supposed to be her friends or something? I don't know. I think you're fine. I'm not exactly crying for you, lady. You're the top streamer on fucking Twitch. I think you're fine. You're doing fine.
Oh god, I hate to compare it to this, but I do sometimes feel like I've been in a long-term, committed, but toxic relationship with not Twitch as a company, but Twitch streaming, and sometimes like the industry as a whole. And I feel like it's just time for me to explore new avenues, okay? So we talked about point number 1, which is that the deals aren't even like they were before, okay? But the emotional and personal reasons for why I didn't want to re-sign with them and I don't want to sign with anyone else is just that I don't feel the same way about Twitch and Twitch streaming that I did 8 years ago or 4 years ago or maybe even 2 years ago.
Well, that's fine.
Part of that
But why,
is,
though?
as I said, in my, hey, I'm going to explore new things, what's next for me kind of YouTube video. I feel like I've been there, done that with the majority of Twitch-related things, and I'm someone who gets very excited about stuff, who loves to...
So there's this weird element here where it's just this lady trying to, like, justify her business decisions as if she needs to. Like, I don't know, just do... I mean... I guess her Twitch audience would be upset if she stopped streaming there, but so to some extent she has to explain to them, but she's trying to do it in this way that feels like she's like our friend, like we're supposed to, like we're all just here trying to like support each other around the fucking tea circle or whatever. But you're talking to me about shit that's just like your specific business decisions about Twitch, and like, okay, well, do what you want. I don't know. Oh, all right. Why is... I don't know.
To work hard, who loves to burn herself out. Stupid. But mainly when I am really excited about something, and oftentimes that is something new. And I just don't see the Twitch scene developing more, or at least developing in the direction that I would like for it to. I think for many, many, many years it did, namely the Fortnite era and the Among Us era. Throughout almost my whole Twitch career, I was so...
The Fortnite and Among Us era, you know, those periods in history. Those, historical epic moments in time. It's like in Civilization 5, you get to the Fortnite era. You gotta build your technology so you can proceed to the Among Us era and beat Gandhi.
Excited to see streaming, and Twitch streaming in particular, become more and more mainstream, and I loved seeing that development year over year, and even though there were some things within the industry that I really didn't like,
we need to acknowledge now, we need to acknowledge now that it's Pokimane. I mean, we've already acknowledged that, but like, look, I'm sure she has a hard time in her own way running a stream where most people are there because they like her ass, and it's probably very dehumanizing and hard for her to deal with that, and you know, she's probably got a lot of stuff like that. But just talking to me about her problems as a streamer and I feel like I can't do anything on Twitch. Lady, you could do absolutely literally anything you want on Twitch. I mean, maybe you're not very interesting. Maybe whatever you want to fucking do on Twitch. I mean, like, Jerma made a whole fucking baseball game happen on Twitch. So, like, maybe you should just do something interesting and be creative, I guess. I don't know what you want to fucking do. She's very vague throughout this about what it is that she supposedly wants to do that Twitch is disallowing her from doing. I don't know what the fuck she can't do on Twitch that she's gonna apparently do elsewhere. I mean, I think she could do pretty much anything. She could do real-life content. She could do at-home content, whatever she wants to do. The only thing I can think of is OnlyFans, and even then, a lot of people get away with a lot of fucking shit on Twitch, so... Yeah, I kind of feel like you're fine. Like, as a streamer, I was getting very annoyed listening to her talk during this earlier because, like... Okay, you're like the most privileged fucking streamer in the world. There's stuff that she specifically has gotten away with that other people can't, that have been pointed out time and again. Like, why can Pokimane stream, like, I don't know, an episode of fucking reality TV show or some shit like that, and that's like not as big of a problem for her as it is for somebody like me. Pokimane shows dicks on screen and doesn't get banned, but other people, like, I think, Vinny had like a slightly suggestive AI picture or something and he got banned for like 3 days, some shit like that. You know, like, it's very, you are in the most privileged position in the world on that platform. And I'm supposed to, like, feel sorry that you don't have more freedom there? No, I don't. I just don't.
Kept thinking to myself, it's okay because we're gonna grow out of it. It's okay because things are improving and getting better with time. And they did, and they did, and they did, until COVID happened and the industry really boomed. And frankly, it became a little bit overvalued because during the pandemic, everybody was at home. So many more people were watching live streams.
Yeah, it is a real shame that people started going outside again and getting better from the pandemic. you know, my streams did have more average viewership back when people couldn't go outside, so she's got a point here. If only we could get Donald Trump to tweet about COVID-20, which is a quote from the Harmful Opinions video that also talked about this. Again, I watched that earlier. I thought this was interesting. I thought I'd share it with people here, because, yeah, no, it just incited something in me, like how entitled she is. As another streamer who's had my problems with fucking copyright claims and all this bullshit. And she's just like, I wasn't free enough at Twitch. Lady, you're Pokimane. Fuck off. You're free. You basically have diplomatic immunity on Twitch. You fuck you. Come on now.
The valuation.
I don't buy that at all. No, I'm sorry. You can maybe fool some people who don't know the way this shit works, but I do, and no, I'm sorry. That's not realistic. You could do anything you fucking want on there.
For Twitch-related things, including these contracts that streamers were getting, like myself, they were becoming a little bit overvalued, and now honestly, all of these industries have gone down since that time. Yeah. And so the valuations are adjusting a lot. But for me, it's not just about the money or the valuations. For me, what really sucked was I feel like I saw the scene and the industry grow in the direction that I really wanted it to. And
here we go, everybody. We're getting into it now. I'm really excited to bring you this part of it. So she could very easily, and I'd super be on her side, and it would be cool. She could very easily just say, yeah, I don't really like Twitch that much. You know, my exclusivity deal is over, and I want to try doing different things, and that's fine. I'm not saying she has to keep using the site. I don't like the site. That's why I'm not streaming there. I've tried streaming there. I don't particularly like Twitch very much. I find it to be kind of an annoyance. I don't really like Twitch very much. They have a lot of weird rules, very subjective rules that matter based on who you are, Pokimane. Very subjective rules that matter based on who you are, Pokimane. And so I just thought I'd say that twice. And so, you know, I don't like Twitch very much, so I can understand why she would maybe choose to just, yeah, I'm calling it quits on Twitch. I'm going to try doing YouTube and TikTok and other stuff, and that's fine. But it's not just about the money, people. And she could totally say that it's about the money, and I would be like, yeah, that's fair. This is your job. Sure, why not? Go leave. I mean, yeah, it's fair. I mean, it would suck for the people that are, you know, sub to you on there, but like, hey, you know, Twitch is kind of, you know, failing. It's understandable. This is the way it kind of has to be sometimes. For somebody like her, it's like, yeah, okay, fine, sure. You just go to YouTube, sure, fine. Just sub to her on YouTube, it's fine. You know, I'm sure that she has super chats enabled on there. She'd be doing great, you know? But she isn't going to just say that it's money. She doesn't want to be seen as somebody who's doing this for money. She doesn't want to be seen as doing this for money. So instead, it's not about the valuations and the money. It's about how the industry is not going in the right direction.
During the pandemic, there were so many people watching streaming and caring about games. There were so many more girls. There was such diversity in the demographic, and I felt so much more seen and heard, and I was like, wow, this is...
Guys, everybody, Pokimane doesn't feel seen and heard enough. Pokimane doesn't feel seen and heard enough. And now I'm getting to the part where I actually started to get all feminist frequency myself watching this earlier, where I was like, okay, but there's a lot of female streamers specifically who wish they could be in your position, and you feel like you're not seen and heard. Like, there's a lot of small-time female streamers who, you know, aren't like out there to show their tits. They just want to play fucking like Paper Mario or something. They want to play the Origami Kingdom, goddammit. They want to Origami King. Fuck. And they probably wish that they could be as popular and seen as Pokimane, but she doesn't feel seen, everybody. Well, you know what? I don't know where you're gonna go that you're more fucking seen than Pokimane on Twitch. I don't know where you're gonna go that you don't feel seen and heard by people. Because that's about that's about the biggest soapbox you could fucking get, you know? So, good luck finding something better than that, I guess.
This is what I've always wanted for streaming. And if you see Twitch and streaming nowadays, it's really almost nothing like how it was back then. Or frankly, I feel like it has regressed a lot. And I think that's the biggest reason why I have a hard time wanting to devote all of my time and all of my energy to just streaming. I was like, if right now, today, it was like how it was during the pandemic, I would still probably be streaming full time and be so excited about all of it.
So she's, wait, so okay, so hang on. So the stream is to, I don't think she recognizes, like, yeah, maybe she isn't doing this for money, because she will probably make a lot more money streaming than she will, like, I mean, she won't be editing her video. She's gonna have to hire a bunch of fucking people, like a team, to do her editing and stuff for her. She probably already has a team, obviously, you know, it's Pokimane. I'm sure she already has all that in place, but, like, I don't know, you're gonna, like, what, edit stuff and put that on YouTube? It's not gonna be as lucrative as, I mean, I guess it could be, depending on how you sanitize it and how you content mill it. She might be trying to become the next, like, Sniper Wolf, for real. I mean, if that's what she's going for, like, stream, in order to be more lucrative than what she probably makes on stream, fucking, yeah, maybe she's trying to do, like, daily TikTok reactions or some shit. Like, that's something that gets monetized, gets the millions of views, you know, each video makes her enough to buy another house. Maybe that's what she's going for. That might be it. I don't know.
But I'm going to say something that might get me in some trouble, but I'm going to say it anyways, because it's how I feel. So, or at least this is my personal perspective and my personal experience with the industry. So as I said, I thought it progressed and got so much better and cooler throughout the pandemic, and there was such an influx of different communities and it being more mainstream and more understood.
It's so funny to me that it's like, yeah, I guess during the pandemic when everybody was at home, there was more women doing that, you know, playing games and watching streams and stuff. And then I guess everything went back to normal, and it went back to being mostly men playing video games, I guess. Is that what happened? Alright. I didn't know. That's apparently what she's saying here. She paints a very bleak picture. I mean, there's this... It's coming up here where she's talking about how the Twitch platform has a lot of, like, red pill content. I mean, I don't think she says it in as many words, but it's, you know, racism or whatever, and it's like, lady, you're on Twitch. There's not a if you're worried about racism on Twitch and sexism, there's not a better website. It's the most sanitized fucking... You might as well be in a McDonald's play place. You're about as safe as you're gonna get on Twitch, lady. I don't know what you are expecting on YouTube is gonna be so much better. They have worse moderation shit on YouTube. I don't know if she's talking about doing YouTube stuff. She wants to... I think later she mentions doing TikTok streams and stuff as well. Maybe she's going to be an NPC now, as if she isn't already.
And blah, 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 blah. But for the last couple of years,
yeah, guys, she made so much money off of people dying in the pandemic. It was great for her. Why can't things just go back to the way things used to be?
Just me, or yeah, do you guys also feel like it has regressed a lot? And especially with the rise of so much manosphere, red pill, bullshit. I feel like that stuff has...
Wait, sorry, wrong sound clip. Oh my god! No, you know what, actually, I think the other one was better. Yeah, manosphere! Woo! Dicks! Yeah. Apparently there's a bunch of manosphere stuff on Twitch. What's interesting here, somebody pointed out in the other video that I saw about this, they mentioned, like, I think it was one of the chat members there mentioned, like, I think there was more on the rise in, like, 2020. Like, it's on the decline now. There was certainly a period where, like, Andrew Tate was getting a lot of attention, and Aiden Ross and all of them, but they're not... A lot of them aren't even on Twitch anymore. It's so fucking strange. Like, this is the way this kind of, like, you know, you talk about cancel culture or whatever. Twitch is a site that's fucking bent over backwards to remove anybody that has any kind of slightly controversial opinions or says anything, you know, slightly off the fucking, you know, you can't... Anything that's not super PC, Twitch is not down with. And... And yet she is now still trying to throw them under the bus as if it's like a haven of red pill degeneracy or something. Like, no. Twitch is a fucking sanitized fucking safe zone. Twitch is a safe haven city in an MMO. There's no PvP allowed here. Twitch is safe. You fucking I can't imagine a woman like this just, oh, Twitch has got too much red pill content. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine how the internet used to be. The fucking Wild West of the old days. I mean, we didn't have like red pill manosphere content. But just the fucking, like, oh god, when the hug box is still she's still too sensitive for the hug box. That's the image she's putting out there anyway. So what it really is it's a sinking ship and she wants more money, which, fair. But she's claiming, instead of that no, it's too much red pill it's triggering. I'm being triggered. I'm literally being triggered in real time. It's happening. As we speak. And it's on Twitch, of all fucking sites. Like, you really can't win. It really goes to show, like, just don't throw out people that are, like, talking about red pill bullshit. Let them talk about it. Because you throw them out and you bend over backwards and people like this will still come out and act like your site is full of fucking crazy people or something. Like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's a website filled with people. Of course there's gonna be some that are fucking insane. What do you fucking want? What do you fucking want?
Within the male-dominated live streaming sphere of things. And I mean, I can't be surprised, right? It's the online demographic that skews male the most. So of course, manosphere stuff would kind of, quote-unquote, perform better there. And you guys already know who and what I'm talking about. Okay, don't make me get into the details. But it was...
So she's left Twitch. She's willing to throw Twitch under the bus for manosphere triggering red pill content all over Twitch. It's so bad that she's not able to be on Twitch anymore exclusively. It's so bad, it's so offensive. Women probably shouldn't support Twitch. You know, it's kind of the unspoken. There's always the unspoken thing with stuff like this that's like, yeah, you know, I don't know, Twitch is it's a bad site. I don't know if I would support it. Wink, wink. You know, and she's doing this and she can't... Why won't you name anybody specifically that's behind this? What, do you care about drama? You've got an army of simps. They're gonna fight for you to the death. You're Cleopatra. Fucking you, don't worry about that. You're not... What are you worried that fucking XQC is gonna firebomb your house? It's probably XQC. He's still on... Well, no, he's on Kick now. So he's not even on Twitch. Who is it even that she's talking about on fucking Twitch? All of the, like, stupid idiot people that she might potentially be talking about are not even on fucking Twitch anymore. So what the fuck? What is she even bringing up?
It was just really disappointing to see this community and industry that I have so much love for relish almost in this shit. And so
we also, at this point, it's worth acknowledging that now I guess Twitch is just filled with men. Which is great. I guess that's why she's leaving Twitch. She's gonna... So now the biggest woman on Twitch is going to leave Twitch. So it's gonna be even less welcoming for women is the thing. This was my takeaway, and I got all excited. I saw the video earlier, and then I was like, oh, nobody else said this. This can be my really cool opinion that I had. This can be my take. I've got a take, everyone. And my take is that if Twitch is apparently filled with evil red pill misogynists, I don't know, aren't you just kind of abandoning a bunch of fucking women streamers to the sharks now? You're gonna be one of the biggest names and you're just gonna leave the thing, and now they're all gonna swarm and hate speech all over a bunch of, like, smaller female streamers, I guess? Is that what I'm expecting? Like, I don't know. It seems very self-interested, even if you do think this is the case.
Things that I see.
Like, wouldn't you want to stay in this scenario and try to, like, fight for... Wouldn't you want to stay in this scenario and try to fight for people that are, like, small-time... You know, like, oh, there's a lot of red pill people. We're gonna fight back. Like, do some fucking bully hunters bullshit. It just seems, like, obviously self-interested when you're like, yeah, there's so much red pill content and manosphere, and they're bullying women and women aren't accepted. Anyway, bye. Like, alright, well, I guess that's good for you. I guess you gotta look after yourself, but I guess all those other smaller female streamers can just go fuck themselves then. They're just stuck there. But I guess she's also kind of calling for all of them to abandon ship, too. I mean, this is probably the end of Twitch, as stupid as this all is. I don't know, Twitch has had a lot of fucking problems. This is a big one. This is a pretty big one. Because now she's gonna have other people also not wanting to use Twitch. She's heavily implying that it's not a safe place for women. So women are going to... Stupid women that see this and don't think critically are going to just take this at face value and like, oh my god, there's misogynists exclusively on Twitch. You know, it's like how Spider-Man was exclusively in the Avengers game on Sony consoles. The exclusive rights to misogyny is owned by Amazon right now. You can't actually hate women on YouTube or TikTok or whatever. It's not allowed. But on Twitch, it's fucking fair game. Crazy. It's crazy. So all the women better exodize themselves out of fucking Twitch real quick.
Like, figureheads of my industry, the most popular and well-established, typically male creators, some of the stuff I see them say and do breaks my heart. And it's hard for me to exist in an industry and community and watch that shit happen. And
I don't know who she's talking about, and she won't say who she's talking about, and she refuses to say what she's talking about, and I don't know what's happening, and I need my medicine. Please give me my medication. She's really mad about the typically male creators that are doing stuff that breaks her heart. Fucking like what? What? I mean, who? Most of the bad ones are, like, not even there anymore. They kicked off Aiden Ross. You know, I mean, like, I think he got booted. I think Sneeko got booted. Like, a lot of those types of people are not even on fucking Twitch anymore. So what's your fucking deal? This is so fake. It's so full of shit. Like, why are you concocting this whole fake bullshit about red pill content on Twitch? Just say that you're doing it for your career interests. Why are you not allowed to just say that? That would be fine.
Act like it's no big deal, and to see it be normalized, the kind of bigotry and shit spewing and just so much stuff that I frankly like.
Somebody says, I think she means Asmongold. Like what? So one guy is a fucking moron? So go to YouTube. There's no one stupid there. Yeah. No, yeah. Go to TikTok. She mentions later she wants to do, like, TikTok streaming. So go to TikTok streaming, a platform known for its high IQ average. Go there. Yeah. That's good. There's not going to be any idiots there. No, that's good.
Don't agree with it. And I know you're going to say, okay, well, don't just sit there, speak against it. You know I do that enough as it is. And to be honest with you guys, a lot of my friends or people that I know feel similarly to me, but they don't speak out against it because it's hard to.
Yeah, it would be difficult to bite the hand that feeds, I assume. Because, like, I mean, Pokémon's audience is largely men, and she's acknowledging that. But she's also making, I don't understand. Like, she could make content that's more for women, I guess. You don't choose the audience that you get, you just get the audience you get, right? You get the audience you deserve or whatever, and like she's got an army of simps. She's literally the simp queen. She is the queen of the simps. They all bow down to her. So, yeah, okay, I guess, what does she want? She wants an army of catty bitches that resent her because she's beautiful? Like... Your option is simps or, like, women who will try to, like, backstab you the first chance they get. That's your option. There's no great options here. It's pathetic loser, weak-willed men or like, evil bitches. Evil catty bitches. So, I don't know. I think you're probably good to, That's just the paradox. I mean, they're both bad. You're gonna have to put if you want to put up with both of them, I guess. Maybe.
Why are you gonna speak against someone with dozens of thousands of followers?
Oh yeah, female
and
simps
stands
too. Yeah.
that are gonna go against you and shove down your throat. It's almost like there's no point.
She's talking about other thousands of followers and stands that are gonna go against her. It's Pokimane. This is so disingenuous. It's acting as if she's like me. Or somebody with 100,000 subs, or less, or maybe a little more, or even just 1 million. She's Pokimane. She's the face of fucking Twitch, basically. She's more or less the face of Twitch. She even calls herself the Twitch girl at one point here. What the fuck do you mean? You have the biggest army of them all. Like, short of BTS or some shit, you probably have the biggest army of simps in the fucking world. So she's complaining like, well, if I think she's getting at like, if I say who it is that's being problematic and triggering, then, then they're gonna swarm me. Well, you've got a lot of pawns to sacrifice, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Expressing your opinion to people that you're never going to change anyways, And frankly, a lot of them are prepubescent little boys that just need to go through puberty and then they'll figure it out. I don't want that demographic. I don't want to take responsibility for them. But it hurts my brain to see other streamers almost put such bad ideas.
It's such a cool thing for her to throw her entire audience under the bus like this, too. I mean, that's what she's doing. I'm sure they would all pretend it's not what's happening, or, oh, she didn't mean me, I'm one of the good ones. But no, she resents all of them. She resents all of them. All of the men that love her and give her money, all the tier 3s, she resents them all. She hates them all and wants them all gone. She's excised all their money, and now she wants to move on to a different community, I guess. And this is her saying that. This is her statement of just basically disdaining her entire fan base. Of, like, these disgusting fucking, prepubescent boys that need to grow up. This is as close as she can get to saying, fuck everybody that watches me. I hate you all. You're all just pay piggy simps to me. This is as close as she can get to it, I think.
Into their minds? Anyways, all in all, this is just to say there are a lot of things within this community and industry that I don't
Oh yeah, they're into that,
and
though.
And as someone who has been fortunate enough to grow my personal followership? I don't know what to call it. My personal communities on many, many different platforms, I find myself enjoying my time nowadays a lot more on these other platforms than on Twitch. Because of a lot of these reasons. And
yeah, I don't know why she's talking to us like we're babies. Again, she's not even gotten to the worst of it yet. There's parts where it gets really, really annoying, but the general tone of this, I don't think this is the way she actually talks. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here, and this is a very performative Mrs. Rogers kind of voice. This is on Twitch. She sounds like she's auditioning for Princess Peach. I don't know. I don't know that this is the way. Like, if you talk to her on a phone call about child support, I have a feeling this is not the voice she's using. You know what I mean? Like, in real life problems, she's not using this voice. So the voice is annoying me, but it does get a lot worse at later points. Again, she's talking about, like, okay, well, it's bad here, and I'm enjoying other platforms more. Well, those other platforms have a lot of misogynists and stuff too. I guess nobody tell her. I don't know. It's probably funnier if nobody tells her and it creates a huge problem and Twitch like implodes over this. But I guess fuck all those women too. I don't know.
That really sucks to say because I still love Twitch so much. Like, I have so much love for... Oh, I love gaming. I'm gonna be gaming until I'm literally 80 in a rocking chair playing TFT on my phone. Like, I will forever have so much love for gaming. But yeah,
it's just the gamers that I hate. I hate all the gamers.
Twitch and streaming and the surrounding communities around that, that is to me, not the sole representation of gaming. And that
really
becomes very clear.
Because there was another video from Harmful Opinions that was talking about this weird video from Char Alanazard where she complains about fake gamers. And it was like this long video where she acts, again, very disingenuously. I mean, I don't, either stupidly or disingenuously, acts as if people, like, when people say every game sucks now and everything is microtransactions and battle passes and stuff, that people are speaking in an absolute statement, like, yeah, every single 100%, all of them. And no, they usually are. It's hyperbolic. It's just like a little bit of, a lot of them, a lot of AAA games are. And she argues about this. And it's the same, like, push to, it reminds me of a 10-year anniversary of Gamergate coming up, everybody. It reminds me of the whole gamers are dead. We have to stop using the term gamer, because that's all hateful, misogynist man babies. And like, so Twitch is filled with red pill manosphere people, and gamers are all the negative people are fake gamers. Anybody who's not positive about AAA gaming is fake. They're all fake gamers, I guess. And I don't know, there's just this weird, it's like this strange narrative that's being pushed of like, no, I don't know, I don't see it. I mean, there's some, yeah, a lot of people are negative now, but that's everywhere. I don't know why, I don't know about this specifically.
Once you go to maybe YouTube and see all of these amazing Let's Plays or other live streamers, or you go to TikTok and you see so much cute, cozy gaming content or other kinds of gaming content, like it seems like there's this
So she's stifled by Twitch because she can't do Let's Plays and gaming content? That's what she wants to do. So she's going to go away from Twitch because she needs to be free. She needs to be free to spread her wings and do new things. So she's going to leave gaming content. And she's going to... Okay. She's going to leave gaming content. She needs to spread her wings. She's going to leave Twitch to go do gaming content on other platforms. Probably even also streaming on YouTube, if I had to guess. Okay. Well, that's really stupid. I mean, I guess if you want to fucking do TikTok, I think a lot of streamers also do TikTok. I don't see what's fucking stopping her from doing TikTok. And I don't really know why she needs to throw TikTok, or she needs to throw Twitch under the bus like this. I mean, like, if you want to just, your exclusivity thing ran out, so just fucking stop being exclusive. Go start doing TikTok. Why do you need to do an hour-long podcast where you shit on Twitch and call them, like, a bunch of chuds or whatever this is? Whatever this insane shit is. Why are you doing this? I mean, we obviously know the reason, but, like, like the reporter with the microphone. Why would you do this, ma'am? We all know why, but, we need your reasoning for it.
Plethora of people who have similar interests as me, and they're just not all on Twitch. And it sucks to feel like, oh, I cannot reach these people that I would love to have in my community if I...
Apparently she streamed on YouTube during Nicholas Diorio's Vosh Bonanza, and she got like 600 viewers. That's worse than me. Okay, well, it's not working out so great for her so far, but I'm sure that'll grow over time.
Remain on Twitch. Part of me really wanted to structure this whole thing, but I think I'm just gonna spitball it because I have so many thoughts and feelings that I think it'll make sense if I just get to vent about it all, all right? I think another thing that I didn't love about this industry is I felt like I got to the point where I started feeling like, especially post-pandemic and it going back to feeling very, very male-dominated.
It's so male-dominated, guys. So I, as a woman, I, as the most prominent woman in this space, I'm going to leave this space. So it will now be significantly more male-dominated. You're welcome, other women here. It's just so male-dominated, I can't be there as a woman. God, I remember there's still this fucking person. Probably doesn't watch me anymore because I'm too triggering or whatever, but back in like 2019... she joins the Discord. She complains that the voice call that she was in a public voice chat. She complains that it's too male-dominated and that the server needs to have a female-only voice chat for women to talk in and feel safe. And most of the mod team was female and said, you should go fuck yourself. And then she's Iron. Iron has been a meme for like 5 years almost, so that's pretty cool. Every time I hear male-dominated, I just think about that. I think about the fucking crazy person who wanted male and female segregated fucking Discord voice chats because she didn't feel safe.
I felt like, wow.
Fucking hell.
Again, I'm someone who is very much
yeah, Claw, can you make segregation, please?
I love thinking like that. You know, I studied engineering. That's just how my brain works. And sometimes I wish it didn't, and I wish it would shut the fuck up. But that's how it works. But maybe that's interesting for you guys to hear because I have a typically more business-minded mindset than most. But yeah,
yeah, a little bit.
Like one of the only ways to be successful in this industry or become more successful in this industry is to appeal to more guys. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. I love men. Okay, there are a lot of great men.
Not the ones that watch me. I don't know. So yeah, her entire audience is men. Well, that says something. I don't know. Why do you think that is? There are a lot of women that stream that don't get exclusively men watching them. You know? And I don't know why. Like, I guess she's just kind of decided that her presence on Twitch has been sullied at this point and is irrevocably what it is. The simp, you know, queen, the simp queen who people watch so that they can get like 2-second clips of her sitting up for a second and they can see her ass. And they can slow it down and do AI upscales of it to get really good detail on her ass. And that's a lot of her community. That's a lot of the people that watch her. And I mean, she's not wrong to claim to shit on Twitch. Let's be real here. I'm not gonna sit here like acting as if a lot of the coomers that are on Twitch are like great, you know, super excellent fucking people to have as your ride or dies, you know, like I don't know, the fucking people that sit there jerking off to Morg Pie streams or whatever. It's not exactly the tier 3s. I'm not exactly out here acting as if they're all like, you know, paragons of fucking virtue or something. No, they're kind of fucking losers, but they are, you know, your audience. So it is just weird for her to like basically just, again, as close as she can to just being like, basically fuck all of them, I want a new audience. And this is a very bold gamble for her. It's a very interesting thing drama-wise because, like, okay, so Pokimane, I mean, ultimately she can fall back to Twitch or whatever she wants to do and she'll be fine. But, like, it's risky if she's trying to get into some other content and, like, it just doesn't wind up working out for her. I wonder how long it'll be before she's back to doing exactly what she's been doing. Which is, whatever it is she does, I don't give a shit because, are you kidding me? Are you fucking listening to this person talk? This is insufferable.
But we both know some of the guys in this industry, not so great.
See what I'm talking about? This I don't watch this woman.
And frankly, I feel like at this point in my career, if you're a girly pop and you're on Twitch, you know me.
If you're a girly pop? Man, you know, maybe it's a good thing for women on Twitch not to be represented by this person. This is, yeah. Maybe we can get a female... Well, no, because the rest of them are all titty bitches. Maybe we... Is there anybody on Twitch that's like... I mean, don't name drop a bunch of people. I don't need a bunch of people named in chat. But, like, man, if she leaves, maybe some people can step up who are women who, you know, just play games or just talk about stuff or whatever. You know, who are like her, who are maybe not insufferable, and maybe also are not porn stars. You know, somewhere in between those two would be great. I don't know. I'm sure that exists, but, you know, maybe it's good for women. Maybe some people that aren't her can take the spotlight, actually. This is probably better. This is a good thing overall. This is a good thing overall, because, like, I'm joking that, like, oh, she's gonna abandon all the women on Twitch to the red pill sadists, the monsters on Twitch. Well, no, because that's not real. Twitch isn't really like that, so... Yeah, actually, if she leaves Twitch, it's probably just gonna be better for all the women there, actually. Come to think of it, yeah, this is actually a great play for women. So yeah, good for her, I guess.
I love you, you know? And so I'm not gonna grow by maybe doing some of the things that I want to do. I can only grow by appealing, perhaps, more to the guys left in the industry, and I don't really want to do that, because some of them I don't really agree with. Please don't assume anything by what I'm saying, aside from what I'm saying. Oh, God. But don't assume that what you think I'm saying is what I'm actually saying. Am I saying what I mean to say? Whatever. So...
I don't know, that's very annoying. It's very annoying. Why don't you stop taking cocaine and you can figure it out, allegedly.
I just didn't love that idea, and I saw it very frequently. It started feeling like a limitation, okay?
Hang on. Let's go for a quick round of reading chat with Deadwing Dork. Claw, it hurts. Is she high? How old is I hate this. I hate this. What are you saying? Insufferable. Help. Oh no, sorry, your name is Help. You just said what? I hate the way she talks. Burn it. Don't really. That's not cool. You don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, wait a minute. Not burn it. Burning it sounds bad. What should I do with it? She's such a quirky bean. Ooh, woo. Claw, she's already dead. I feel stupider, girly pops. That's right. I'm the boss.
Maybe a better way to say this is that I felt like I hit my saturation point on Twitch. Like, if you're on Twitch or in the streaming Twitch bubble, you know me. And if you fuck with me, you probably follow me or watch my stuff, which I appreciate so much, and I fuck with you too. And if you don't, you probably hate my guts and don't wipe your ass. Maybe you wipe your ass, but I feel like you probably don't. That's just my personal opinion. Anyways. And if you don't like me, like, you just don't like me, right? But I'm not gonna continue and further my career by staying on Twitch.
So I don't know much about this woman except that I can alright, I'm assuming a lot, you know, I assume a lot about some people sometimes, and that's my bad. I make an ass out of you and me and all that, but man, I just look at her and, you know, I too am a user, obviously. I watch a lot of movies and TV and video games and books and stuff like that, and so I see her and I think not of, like, you know, maybe she's not this way, but she reminds me so much of a lot of characters who have been very, you know, pleasant and nice and sweet and wholesome, and then secretly, you know, and it lines up a lot with everything I've seen from her, everything I've ever seen from her. It's that she's like this, like right now, what we're listening to. She's very wholesome. She's very, you know, she's very, just a small bean. She's just a woman trying to make it in this man-dominated society, or whatever. She's so like Hillary Clinton. Like, yeah, you're really having a hard time of it out there, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a real man's world for you. Yeah, you don't have any advantages or privileges at all. None at all. None whatsoever. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just assuming a lot, but she definitely reminds me of like a drama queen bee. She doesn't say the things. She doesn't actually directly talk shit, but everybody knows who she's talking about. People have already said that it's Asmongold. There's a super chat here, $5 from Mikey Jesus. It bothers me that she hates on Asmongold. Meanwhile, he directly defended implied female nudity as being fine on Twitch, and she doesn't. Pick a side. Well, Asmongold's a fucking retard, but that's unrelated. I mean, like, she's not, you know, she knows that she doesn't need to. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's very strategic about all this. She knows how untouchable she is. She knows every word she's saying. It might even be scripted. Feels kind of off the cuff, but that's the way it is sometimes. I don't know. I'm assuming a lot, but that's just the vibe that I get. It's like political. I say Hillary Clinton. It feels political. it feels like some kind of like a corporate video that you would be forced to watch. Like, I mean, she's too Zoomer for it, but like she, you know, just the way that she, some of the, like, how fake it feels, how performed, how this is the way humans are expected to be, but we know that humanity doesn't actually act this way, but we're gonna pretend that we're stupider. Like, I don't know, this just kind of the continuing theme of we're all just supposed to pretend and lie to ourselves as we watch this and be like, no, she's just a woman trying to make it in the world. Don't worry about how she's like the fucking face of Twitch. Like, yeah, she definitely had a rough time on the platform, I'm sure of it. And I said earlier, I'm sure she has her own struggles. Nobody's gonna deny that. She's a human being. She has emotions. And she probably, it can't be that easy for somebody. Unironically, I'm not saying this to be like a jokester or set up a joke or anything. Unironically, it can't be that easy for somebody like her or like any of these people on Twitch to go out and have to be just viewed as like, you know, the ass lady, the Twitch ass lady with the big thick ass, who occasionally you can see her ass when she stands up and everybody clips the ass. That must suck. Like, that's got to be hard for somebody to have to deal with that. And it would be one thing if she just, I don't know, was like saying that a little more openly. She's kind of throwing other people under the bus. She's being very indirect about it. It's like she wants to have her cake and eat it too. If she wants to just say that about her fan base, I think that would be a fair critique of her fan base. I'm not even saying she can't throw them all under the bus. I just think that it's the way that she's doing this in a very like, you know, some men, like, so all of the people that think that they're the good ones can stay, you know, sending her money or whatever. You know, yeah, I wouldn't want to be one of those losers that, you know, objectifies you or something. So she wants to like have her cake and eat it too. But like, I don't know. I think it would be a lot better if she would just be, because yeah, like a lot of her fan base does just objectify her. A lot of the people that are there to watch her are just there because she's beautiful and she, you know, she's attractive Twitch gamer lady. With big booty. So like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it would be fair for her to say, I'm sick of that being my thing. I want to have like more. I think that would be fair, but that's not what she's saying, is it? It's this kind of half measure, like, you know, I just want to spread my wings. Twitch is so oppressive. Too many evil red pill men or something. I don't know. There are very real critiques that are adjacent to what she's saying, but she's not saying those things. She's saying very unrelated things that are kind of not even true, and I don't know. Like, if she wanted to make this video and just be honest about it, she super could, and I think I'd be on her side. Like, I want to leave Twitch because everybody there just objectifies me. I would like to have a platform where... And I mean, even then, it's like, okay, how much have you kind of led to people objectifying you? I don't know. There is some argument there. I'm sure people would argue that. Whatever, that's a whole can of worms. But, like, sure, you feel that way, fine. Twitch is full of people that are doing that and you want to go somewhere else, blah, 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 fine. That's within her right. I think that would be great. That would be fine. That'd be a fine video. But she isn't saying that. She's saying things that are, like, very close to her. I'm kind of steel-manning the video as we go. A new term I've learned. Apparently it's a debate bro term. That's what I've learned. But I'm steel-manning it. I like the word debate bro, by the way, because it reminds me of all of those pricks on fucking 4chan that would go like, actually, King, that is an ad hominem. You know, fucking ad hominem your mom. But, like, to steel-man her video, that's what I've been kind of doing, is just, like, building up the most charitable version of it, where I'm like, well, yeah, if what she was saying was this, then that would be one thing, but she really isn't, is she? It's a very different thing that she's saying. So I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but it's not really lining up with the reality of what's being said here.
The only way that I can grow my viewership on Twitch is by streaming more or appealing to people that I might not want to appeal to. That's how I started personally feeling. I don't ever want to come off as though me talking about some of these downsides equals me not being grateful. I think we should leave room for ourselves and others to be able to do both of those things, okay? We can talk about the downsides of something without...
You really feel ungrateful, though. I mean, like, again, I'm a streamer who would... Everybody would kill for the kind of... I mean, okay, I don't think I would want the kind of audience she has. Not even those people, but, like, those numbers. Good God. Oh, chat's annoying enough as it is. I don't need more. But, you know... a lot of people would kill for more viewers, more, you know, sure, give me an extra 1,000, whatever, fine. Just put the chat on slow mode, maybe it'd be okay, but, like, a lot of people would kill for that, and she gets that by doing basically nothing. I mean, like, a lot of people say stuff that's kind of untrue to an extent about, like, this type of woman, she's living her life on easy mode, but, I mean, it's hard to ignore. If she wanted to make fucking millions of dollars, she just points a camera at her feet and starts a stream and streams for 5 minutes, and then she stops the stream. And bing bang boom, she just bought a yacht. Bing bang boom, she just financed her whole fucking year. Like, I don't know, it's hard for me to have a lot of, I just couldn't do anything, Twitch was, I don't know. Seems like you had it pretty good. It doesn't, not to say that it doesn't come with its own, you know, realm of problems. Absolutely. But it seems like you had it pretty good for as far as streamers go. I mean, even outside of that, there were whole controversies where she got away with a lot of shit that other people got banned for. And, you know, yeah, seems like you had it pretty fucking good. You do seem kind of ungrateful. You know, if your audience consists of a lot of fucking people that don't do this for a living, then yeah, you know, maybe you could convince some of them, but you're not going to be able to convince a lot of people that hear this and like, no, this seems very ungrateful. This seems just like you're, and to an extent, I get it. Again, like, a lot of her audience is sussy fucking weirdos, but hey, I mean, still, it feels duplicitous, disingenuous, dishonest. It feels like there is a thing that she could say about her fan base here. But instead of that, she's saying what she's saying, you know?
Necessarily being ungrateful for it. So I want to preface
not necessarily.
with my gratitude, especially the financial security that those contracts brought me, especially the status that those contracts brought me, and the ways that it has helped my career. Those are all great, great, great. However, there have been some downsides to becoming the quote-unquote Twitch girl, which this exclusivity contract has kind of made me. So yes, it has helped me in a lot of ways, but
like, the exclusivity contract is not that fucking severe, is it? Like, she's not really getting into the details. Maybe we skipped over it. We probably skipped over it because she was talking about it earlier, but I don't know. Like, I know that Vinny has had issues with that in the past where, like, he couldn't stream to YouTube, you know, stuff like that. The VODs have to wait 24 hours before they can be uploaded to YouTube or anywhere else off-site, that kind of thing. So there are some restrictions. Maybe it's different depending on what level you're at. Maybe she has less freedom there as a higher-tiered streamer than certain, you know, people with less viewers than her. But, I mean, I kind of doubt it. I mean, I feel like she would have more freedom than fucking anybody. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about that.
You know, being the Twitch girl or being the face of Twitch, which I don't feel I am, but some people might describe me as, I would say, you know, one of the faces of Twitch.
I love when people give themselves, like, a nickname or whatever. They give themselves a title, and then they do the whole, I don't see myself as that, but some people have described me in this way. I don't see myself as the hero of the world, but I don't know, I heard some people, there was a guy on Reddit who called me that, so I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna stick with it. I don't see myself that way, but I'm definitely gonna say that. And say it multiple times so that it sticks. But I don't see myself, frankly, I don't even like that. So it's weird that I'm saying it, but yeah, I don't see myself that way. But, the Twitch girl, yeah.
There have been lots of great upsides to that, but so many downsides. For starters, there are a lot of Twitch-related things that I just don't agree with. I don't. And we'll get into that. One, it was sometimes hard to speak out against these things. But two, I felt like because some people hated Twitch, they hated me. Because I represented Twitch. But me and Twitch, hello, we're two separate things. So wow, did I?
Yeah, one's Twitch and the other's a bit... Never mind.
I feel like I got a lot of hate. And hey, this is not to say, oh my god, all the hate that I get is undeserved. No, I say some shit and people don't like the shit. That just is what it is. But I did very much feel like the tone that people came at me with, the energy that people came at me with, and the way that people viewed me, a lot of that was because I was dubbed the Twitch girl and because of my affiliation with
That thing that I don't agree with, by the way, I would never say that about myself, but I'm going to say it for now a third or fourth time that I was considered by some to be the Twitch girl. Not my opinion, but others' opinion.
And I'm so sorry we're breaking up now. I'm gonna still be on sometimes though, but you know. But yes, me and Twitch, we are not the same thing, okay? They are a whole ass corporation, and I am just a girly pop trying to live another day.
Guys, she's just a girly pop, everybody. Guys. She's just a girly pop, everybody. She's just trying to live another day! It's this... I mean, she's the fucking definition of, like, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. She's... you know, she's gaslighting everybody into thinking Twitch is filled with manosphere stuff. She's, like, gatekeeping who can watch her content, I guess. And she's girl bossing it the hell up, as you can clearly see.
So let's talk about all of the things that I disagree with Twitch on. Woo! Woo! And I have been outspoken about, like, the very, very important things in the past, but frankly, I just haven't really, like, dogpiled on Twitch because, one, enough people do that shit, and two, well, I had a contract with them, and I did not want them to be mad. But they could be mad now! No, I'm kidding, okay? I know there's gonna be Twitch people listening to this.
She's so fucking annoying. Holy shit, people watch this. Why? Like, wow, I feel sorry for women. I mean, I know I hate women and minorities, and I do. I genuinely do, but... I watched this and I just like, wow, women have really had it fucking rough lately. No wonder they're... I mean, like, she talks about manosphere shit. Yeah, shit! Imagine you're some incel and you're alone in your bedroom, and what are... Like... The two most famous women on the internet are this bitch and fucking Sniper Wolf. Yeah, no, I guess I can see why you gotta... Yeah. I guess I can see why some people might be radicalized and think that women are, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe both of them are doing pretty bad stuff for the image of women as a whole. Maybe the reason for red pill stuff on Twitch is her. A little bit, you know, I don't know, maybe a little bit. You just see stuff like this, you see a woman like this, and it's like, you know, maybe that's why. Maybe we need more fucking women that are popular on Twitch who are like, you know, real human beings and not fake, not super fucking fake content people. Come on, man. Get some real content going on Twitch. What the fuck is this?
I still have love for you guys. I'm just trying to be a little bit more honest and be more myself and talk about some stuff, okay? Now that I can. Let's start with Twitch. As a company is respectfully really messy. Y'all are messy, and it's okay. I'm a little messy too, but Twitch is really, really, really messy.
Yeah, it was at this point that I think at this point in the Harmful Opinions video, he said something like, so her content is for children, right? It was something like that, because he pointed out this is like the way she talks, it's like Sesame Street.
It's so messy! Their style is really, really messy! Can you spell messy? M-E-S! Another S! And the Y is messy! Oh my god!
Let's just start with, you guys saw that stuff a couple or a few weeks ago where, like, they made nudity not against terms of service, or maybe artistic nudity wasn't against the terms of service. And I'm not saying that that was a good or bad decision. I don't even know enough of the details to have an opinion. But my point is more so, they allowed something in the terms of service.
I don't even know anything about what I'm talking about, by the way. I'm actually on Molly's right now.
Which kind of then blew up in their faces, and then they retracted that like a week later. And I feel like these kinds of changes... And
oh, that's fair. That's a fair point. Like, I mean, you know, all jokes aside, she's got a good point here. Yeah, they're flying by the seat of their fucking dick. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They've got, they've got weird decisions that they make that they take back a week later that, you know, that they apparently did no research on and didn't fucking consider the ramifications of at all. They're Twitch is a stupid, like, it's a terrible website. I'm not really making any fucking defense of Twitch. They're pretty bad. But, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about what, you know, she's getting at
Even
here.
the way that they go about expressing their changes to their terms of service, messy. They'd be tweeting shit and then deleting it and then correcting and then retweeting.
Oh man, they be tweeting shit. Yeah, can we get a female that's popular on the internet who speaks English properly? Like, is that too much to ask? I don't know. It's this woman and Sniper Wolf. They both talk like fucking babies. Apparently, it's stolen from, like, a Toronto accent. Apparently, it's a Toronto accent. But I don't know. But they talk like fucking babies. It's so fucking annoying. This is so annoying. Why would you ever listen to this?
They make a change and then take it back and then do a backflip
They
and then
be
do a sideways cartwheel. How are you guys going through these processes? Me no comprendo. Like, is there not an infrastructure? And I get it. You used to be maybe like a small.
Oh, whoa, Bonix. Oh, chat member. Oh, whoa, Bonix.
Company, but you've been a corporation for a minute, and now you're owned by Amazon. And again, as someone who was very, very closely affiliated with Twitch,
well,
my personal opinion.
The best part of the Harmful Opinions video is at the beginning when he reads an article talking about this, and he finds out that her name is I Main Anus. It's like Iman Anis or something, but like, he's like, her name is I Main Anus. That's her name. I Main Anus. Oh no. So I guess I Main Anus. She's like, I think she's like a Persian or something. But I don't know why she's talking like a black girl. No, I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening. But they do be tweeting though for a minute, for real on God. No cap.
I'm not leaking anything by saying this. I feel like although Amazon funds Twitch, sometimes I wish that they were doing a little bit more for the general infrastructure of Twitch, as well as Twitch's PR. Like the way that Twitch comports itself.
Such bad optics on Twitch. Do you hear about the guy with the horse porn? It's crazy.
And is seen publicly, and frankly, I feel like Amazon must have insane pull and networking capabilities. Why don't you position Twitch as a cooler company? Why don't you put it in more mainstream eyes instead of kind of having it the way that it is? I don't know. That's my personal take. I'm sure there might be reasons, but I, throughout my contracts, would always beg Twitch to do certain things, and they wouldn't. Or to help me make certain things happen on Twitch, and they couldn't. Why? Couldn't tell ya, but it's depressing to see. And I personally...
she doesn't get into what it is specifically that she was, like, suggesting. It might be that what she was suggesting was fucking stupid. It might be that what she was suggesting was, I want a moat! Excuse me, Pokemon? I want a moat around my house! Well, Pokemon, I don't know if we can really... You're being oppressive right now! But you can build your own... We pay you a lot of money, Pokemon. You could just take your money that we pay you and go buy a moat and get a moat put in. I want you guys to put in the moat! You know, she could have been asking for very stupid things. We really don't know.
I am done with Twitch's messy behavior in the sense that I'm not done with Twitch, but I'm done with, like, being emotionally invested in the changes that this company is doing. Because you know what? Maybe they're still figuring it the frick out. I don't know. And yes, this does include Twitch bans and Twitch partnerships, okay?
She's so smug. They're still figuring it out. This very, yeah, I mean, it's like high school mean girl kind of shit. I mean, it's so transparent. I don't know how this would fool, like, anyone. I just don't, I don't know. Apparently people are a lot stupider than I think, because I see stuff like this, or like Mama Max, and I'm like, really? People buy this? Really? For years, people were watching Mama Max. I think I saw like one video of his, and even I didn't notice it. Oh, I guess I'm fucking moron too. I'm not above this. You know, I'm not above this. Well, you watch this and you're just like, well, really? This horde of simps loves her? Really? I've seen people defend Pokimane and act like she's cool and she's... No. I really don't like this person based on what I'm hearing from this discussion. She seems like Max. She seems very slimy and fake. It seems very performative. She knows the exact audience she's going for and exactly what to say to achieve that audience. She's not scamming her audience, at the very least. It's not a huge performative fucking grift that isn't real. You know, it's the same type of, it's the same type of, you know, fake person. I don't know.
Twitch partners and bans people by a process that has many, many, many errors. And I will give them the benefit of the doubt that, hey, humans run...
Oh, she says the N-word a bunch. Well, I don't know if she does it anymore, but she used to say the N-word a bunch, from what I remember. That was one thing I remember about Pokimane. She said the N-word a bunch, and people got mad at her.
Company and human error exists.
I mean, maybe it wasn't a bunch. I might be thinking of a different streamer lady, but there was like, I think it was her who said the N-word, and I remember Tana said it a bunch. Tana Mongo said it a bunch, and her excuse was, I was born and raised around a lot of black people, so I just thought it was fine. That was the reasoning she used. I think Pokimane did too, though. I feel like she did too.
Right? But sometimes it feels like even when something becomes evidently...
Oh, Sniper Wolf too, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Throw a dart and you'll hit someone who said the N-word. Throw a dart anywhere where there aren't black people. You'll throw a dart in a Costco somewhere. You'll hit someone who is white and has said the N-word. I mean, yeah, it's a... I was gonna say it's like a rite of passage, but I don't know. I disavow.
Clear that it is wrong. It still takes them a hot ass minute to do anything about it. You have people with incredible viewership getting declined partnership over and over and over and over and over. And you have people with respectfully...
Every time she says respectfully, you have to know there's no respect there, but that's what she has to say. So politician-like. It's so fake. I don't know, man. It's so fake.
Perhaps viewership that does not meet the guidelines required for partnership, getting partnered without doing anything, and it just makes you go, what's going on up in there? I have heard some stories. Maybe
she's implying here...
For another day.
Yeah, she's implying that people fuck to get, like, positions at Twitch, which is not really a surprise, but that's also, I mean... I don't know, that seems... Ultimately, that's a pretty consenting thing between both parties, ultimately. I mean, you know, somebody at Twitch has that power. The person they're fucking wants that status. You know, it's an exchange of, you know, of stuff, you know. I think that's, I don't know, it's not really any of your business necessarily.
Also, Twitch bans. I'm sure a lot of people want me to talk a little bit more about this, so let's. Twitch bans can also...
Oh yeah, the whole company is simps. There was the one guy who, like, got some woman's fucking house like, home information, you know, like her phone number and her home address and stuff, and he started stalking her. He worked at Twitch, and she was, like, a streamer. I think he got it from, like, her fucking, you know, some back-end information from her account. Some shit that he probably shouldn't be accessing just so he can DM her dick pics or whatever he was doing. It was some creepy shit.
Will be all over the fucking place. Yep, it's true. Why? Again, probably human error. You have different people looking at the same problem, and this person goes, yeah, no, I think that's worth a ban, and someone else goes, yeah, no, I don't. Is that okay? No, because at the end of the day, who loses out? The creator. At the very least, I think in instances where you're like, hey, 1 for 1, maybe... If this is not okay, maybe it shouldn't be okay across the board. Maybe people at Twitch should do something about that. But I will also say this doesn't apply to dumb shit, okay?
Well, she's saying this, like 1 for 1 rules should apply to everyone. This is Pokimane saying this. Okay, now I can't remember any specifics. Maybe chat can. But I am certain that Pokimane specifically was named at the center of a situation where somebody got banned. I think multiple times this has happened. Somebody gets banned for something that she has done, and she gets nothing, or like the slightest slap on the wrist kind of thing. That's happened a bunch, I feel like. I can't name any specifics, but I feel like that was something that has definitely happened. So, like, I don't know about her talking about this. She's right. She's not wrong. Like, objectively, she's just saying, yeah, people should uphold the same rules for everyone. But it's like, it's funny when Pokimane says it. I don't know.
I know someone stupid out there is gonna be like, one time you showed a wee-wee accidentally on stream. Why didn't you get banned? But someone...
Oh. So all the times when it happened to her is just stuff that's stupid. It's just dumb shit. That doesn't count. Well, it's probably dumb shit for all the other streamers that have had this happen to them, too. Again, Vinny had, like, fucking... some, like, provocative AI art of, like, a jelly girl or something. And that got him banned for a few days. And it would have been longer, but somebody, like, you know, shortened it for him, which is, you know, that's cool, but it's also, it shouldn't have to come to that. It shouldn't have to come to that. But that's also not, like, oh, I accidentally showed a dick several times. Whatever. It's whatever. That's fine. That shouldn't get me banned, but other people should get banned.
Someone else showed a wee-wee and they got banned. Probably because it's their 20th time showing a wee-wee on stream. And I accidentally did it once by clicking a link that I shouldn't have clicked.
The fucking laugh. Jesus Christ. A lot of people probably, this is just, like, not true. I don't know. Yeah, how many people have opened the same dick, like, 6 times on stream? Or whatever she's saying. Like, what? So other people have done it multiple times. Who? Like, she's so vague about this. She won't talk about any names. She won't say who's being fucking red pill on Twitch. She won't say who it is that apparently has opened fucking pictures of dicks on stream 100 times. But she only did it once, so it's okay that she did it, but they get banned because they did it 100 times or something. Who did that? Who is being so hateful toward women and all this stuff, too? Like, it's weird that she seems to be, like, protecting people, I guess? She's... If you think that women are, like, not safe on Twitch and they don't have a place on Twitch, why are you not naming any specific names of people that are, like, not kind... I don't know, I guess she doesn't want to start extra drama with people or something. I don't know how that wouldn't benefit her. She might as well. But she's not naming names about that. And she's not naming anybody that's, like, opened fucking, you know, suspicious shit hundreds of times on Twitch. And I guess they deserve the ban, but she doesn't, because her thing was just stupid. Whatever, it was just once. I don't know, I kind of feel like it's usually just once. It usually is just once for, like, a lot of people, actually.
Shit happens. Wee-wees happen. But also the rate at which the wee-wee happens also matters. Okay, so some of you guys, when you talk about Twitch bans, you do it kind of stupidly. But is there a point there underlying somewhere? Maybe. All right, yes, there is. And I know some of you guys are going to ask, oh my god, the Gideon ban, la 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 la. Listen, Gideon hate rated... Is that even how you say his name? Gideon. Sorry, I mispronounced it.
She just did an annoying little laugh to herself with her eyes, like, she did like an XD face, kind of.
He hate rated me like 2 years ago, I don't even...
So the term she's using is hate rating, which allegedly means that this guy sent people to her stream, like, they used the raid function on Twitch to send people in bad faith, everyone. In bad faith and with a closed mind, to her stream to be hateful and misogynistic. This is Gideon. I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't care about this woman's fucking drama, right? Like, I don't know who this is. But she's seemingly just kind of hand-waved away all of the instances where other people have been banned, but she hasn't. Because she's like, oh, yeah, well, it was just once for me, whatever, it's fine. She really quickly just hand-waved any example you can have of her. No, that was fine, because I did it. It was fine, I didn't do it on purpose. Other people are all bad though. I did it, and it was an accident. Girl boss, girl boss. All right, Pokey, settle down. Take your medicine.
Even know when. And he got banned for that hate raid. And if you guys don't know what a hate raid is, it's when you send all of your viewers to someone else's stream to shit on them. So, you know, I had his whole audience shitting on...
It was a raid and he went to her house later? Oh, well, that's not good. Okay, well, you know, that sounds pretty bad then. Did he really go to her house? Oh, yeah, that sounds like some Sniper Wolf shit. Get that guy gone. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this is. I do remember there was that guy, well, there was the Leafy situation, where Leafy was being kind of, I don't know, rude toward her, but, like, I don't know, she's a big boy, she can fucking take it, right? She's one of the biggest earners on the fucking internet. I think she can deal with some guy making some jokes about her. But no, Leafy had to go. It's a Gundam was another one who made some jokes about her, and, like, he had to be, he became a chud and had to get taken behind the chud shed, I guess. And I don't know. Like I don't know about this Gideon person though. If that's true though, the coming to her house and stuff. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know about the hate raid. That sounds very. Are you sure you were harassed? Are you sure it wasn't nothing? But I guess if he came to her house, that's bad. Yeah, ban that guy. Probably like put him in jail or something too. I don't know. Not good.
On me while I was playing Valorant. Okay, I literally did nothing, minding my own business, gaming with my friends.
Yeah, it's a little sped up.
And all his viewers were, you know, not saying the nicest things. I will say though, he apologized. Me and him cleared the air. We have no beef.
She brought him to her house. Oh, okay. Well, what? Okay, then never mind. Then all right. Well, I thought he like came, like, hey everybody, we're gonna go to her house after. No, okay. Okay, I don't know what happened. It sounds actually like maybe nothing happened then, actually. Never mind.
Beef.
Right,
we've even texted recently, like, all is well between us.
Oh, they've texted. Okay, they've squashed the beef. Right, so they're cool now. So, okay, so why is she even fucking talking about this? Hate raiding, everyone. I was under, you said, like, he came to her house. I was like, oh, it's like Sniper Wolf. No, I guess they're not at each other's throats anymore. All right, so it probably wasn't a hate raid then. It was probably just like a misunderstanding or something. Why are you even bringing this up? Why am I even talking about this? The fuck's going on? All right, I jumped back a little. Hang on.
But more about this, so let's. Twitch bans can also be all over the fucking place. Yep, it's true. Why? Again, probably human error. You have different people looking at the same problem, and this person goes, yeah, la la la. Listen, Gideon hate raided. Is that even how you say his name?
Gideon, yeah, we're here.
Some people are going to say, okay, for starters, for those who are saying, you got him banned. He did the thing. Respectfully, he got himself banned.
Okay, but did he, though? That's nonsense, though. Don't, that's so disingenuous. The word of the day is disingenuous, Chad, as someone said earlier. The word of the day is disingenuous!
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
I hit that one by mistake, but that's fine. The word of the day is disingenuous. I mean, I don't know the situation here, but let's not act like that. I don't know. Hate raiding? What the fuck is that? Did he send a bunch of people to your chat to say the N-word? I don't know the extent of it. If that was the case, then why are you now, like, made up? I assume it was some kind of mistake. In which case, why did he deserve to get banned? If you guys made up after, then why did he deserve to get banned? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Hate raid. Well, either he did something that's, like, probably fucked up enough that you probably wouldn't want to be friends with the guy, right? Or, like, even just squash the beef, like, fuck that guy, right? If he did something really, like, bad enough to deserve getting banned? Is that true? Or did they just do it because it happened to you? I don't think it maybe happened. I don't think maybe the guy got banned because he deserved it. I don't know. Just based on what I'm hearing here. Potentially not.
But I, personally, at this point,
oh, it was an opinion basher?
I am not telling Twitch to, keep him banned. I'm not doing any of that. So if he got unbanned, I wouldn't be upset about it at all. But again, Twitch works by some magic that I don't understand also. Genuinely, I don't. Why haven't they unbanned him? I don't know.
I don't know.
Who makes these decisions? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a little kooky crazy. I wish I could tell you guys more, but I think the most I could tell you guys is for these huge creators, I think these decisions are made on a higher executive.
Are you acting as if you're not one of the huge creators? You're the huge. You are the one hugest creator. I mean, I don't know if that's official. Probably Hassan or whatever is bigger, but she is pretty much the biggest fucking creator on Twitch. One of them. Is she acting? She's saying these creators as if it's not her. Well, these decisions for these creators, these huge you're one of them. You're one of them.
Level, like they have a different group of people that they ask about these things, maybe even the CEO before they make a decision. But for other creators, it's probably just handled by some kind of Twitch moderation, like some employee at Twitch who's like, oh
yeah, somebody's like, she wants us to think she's like a mid-tier influencer and not the queen of streamers. Yeah. She wants us to think she's got like my level of fucking pull. Like, no, that's not true. That's just gaslighting. You are gaslighting people. People love to use that term now, but that's what this is. You are fucking gaslighting people if you're telling them that this is, oh, I'm just so hard done by, girl in a man's world, and all this fucking, like, this bullshit. That's not the fucking case. You have the most pull of anybody on this site. You're the biggest fucking person on this site. Next to maybe Hassan or, like, maybe one or two other people. You're one of the top fucking people. You're one of the most recognizable people. You might not be, like, getting the most... If you're not, and I don't know the numbers. If you're not getting the most viewership of everybody on fucking Twitch, you're probably getting, like, more... You're getting more than most, and you're probably getting, you know, better treatment than some because you're a pretty woman. You know? Maybe some of the other ones are, like, Morgpie are also pretty women. But, like, yeah, Twitch is full... The staff of Twitch is filled with fucking weirdo simps. So they're going to fucking bend over backwards for you in a way that even, like, Hassan, they might not. So she's in a better position than even some people that might potentially have more numbers than her. I think whatever she's trying to get at here, you have to be brain dead to not see that this is fucking full of shit. Like, I'm sorry, I know women have a hard time in the world sometimes. I'm not denying that. I'm not acting as if women just... use their fucking wiles to screw over men their whole lives, and that's every woman in the world. No, women have to struggle, and a lot of cases this is a male-dominated industry, sure. So she's using that, and that, which is true for a lot of people, but it is not true for her. She's using that to kind of gain sympathy from people maybe who that is potentially true for, and they can go, yeah, she knows how it is. But that's not true for her. That's not the fucking case for her. That's bullshit. That's not the case for her. Again, she might have some problems. Everybody does. Like, she has some issues when she streams, and, like, the types of people that she gets watching her, it's gotta be kind of dehumanizing. They are, like, weird, simpy fucking guys that are, you know, screen capping her ass and stuff. It's gotta be kind of... It's gotta be dehumanizing. I'm not saying she doesn't have, like, a struggle when she streams or anything. I'm just saying that, like, fucking, I don't know, you're one of the top people on this fucking site. You're trying to act as if you're, like, a mid-tier person. You're just so hard done by all these, no, I don't buy any of this. This is all bullshit. I'm sorry. It's all fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Oh, this is against the terms of service, and this isn't.
She's
and
a
that's maybe why
user.
you see inconsistency. Okay, I think we've talked about that enough. Ultimately, I am, again...
Yeah, Morgpie has a strange appearance. She has a very... some people are really into the human sex doll with a pulse kind of look, so I guess, you know, whatever.
I just disagree with Twitch on a lot of the things that
floats
they
your
do,
boat.
a lot of the things that they allow, a lot of the ways that they comport themselves as a company, and how they establish the community that they have. But I still have a lot of love for the employees there. I think a lot of people there are just doing their best, and I get it. I will also say that at the end of the day, Twitch is a company, okay?
She's doing this so... I can't get over how tactical this is. I mean, I've heard her talk sometimes. I say I've never heard her talk before. It's not fully true. I've heard her talk. I remember a clip of her talking about her haters and being like, it's on site! Or something like that. And I remember also being annoyed with the way she spoke then. But I kind of forgot mostly about it. But, like... I didn't realize. I thought she was just some gamer lady who was like, you know, maybe she was kind of a drama queen, whatever. I didn't know, watching this, that she would be so... This is like watching... I mean, literally, it's like watching somebody run for president. It's so fucking put together and scripted. And, like, she's got a team of people she probably ran this by who helped her, like, oh, you should change this part. Yeah, we want to include the minorities here, so you got to include the minorities a bit here. Say minorities here. We got to include the minorities. You got to jack up the minorities by 10% in this script before you get it out. And she's like, oh, thanks for the tip. You know, she's got, like, script supervisor. I mean, maybe it's not true, but that's the vibe. It's so like Ted Cruz's wife. It's so fake. I can't believe this. I mean, I knew that she was like, you know, you're a Twitch stream person. You gotta be like, you know, you're one of the big people on Twitch. You gotta be like professional or whatever. But this is so fucking fake. I can't get over this.
It is a company that obviously
Pokimane
its
to the
primary
polls.
goal is to make money. And therefore, its primary goal is not aligned with what
this user is going to tighten up the minorities on level 3. That's right.
My primary goal is, which for me,
Hang on,
I
say
care
that
a
again?
lot more about like quality of viewership. It's there. I think a lot of people there are just doing their best, and I get it.
They're doing their best.
I will also say that at the end of the day, Twitch is a company, okay? It is a company that obviously its primary goal is to make money.
Right. Twitch's primary goal is to make money.
And therefore, its primary goal is not aligned with what my primary goal is.
Are you sure about that? Are you fucking sure about that? Because it kind of sounds like you guys, your goals are pretty... Sounds like your goals are in sync. I don't know. I mean, maybe you don't just want to make money. I guess you have a lot of it already, but... I don't know. The rich tend to get richer, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like you want money. And that's fine. I like money too. Everybody send me money right now. Send me $5. I love money. Money's great. It's okay if you say that and you just say, hey, I like money and this is my career and this is my job. Give me more money on another platform because I don't like Twitch and I feel like it's a sinking ship. Whatever. You can fucking say that in a more professional way maybe, but man, no, I think your interests and Twitch's might be aligned a little bit. I don't, let's be, anytime somebody acts like they're not in it for the money, it's the most fucking transparent shit in the world. Oh, I just do this for the goodness of my fucking community. I just care so much about the fucking community. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Mother Teresa. Absolutely. No, it's so likely that you're just a saint walking among humans and you don't live in a capitalist society and you're not driven by greed like basically everyone else. No, it's fine. No, you're just doing... You're the one human being ever who's just been doing this for the goodness of their fucking hearts. Absolutely. Totally. That's the thing that's more likely than you just want money. Which is fine, and, like, I don't know why that's, like, a problem. Just say you want money. What's the fucking... You're entertaining people, right? You're providing a service. You're streaming. You're like television for people. Fucking... You deserve the money, right? So just say you want the fucking money. Say Twitch is not lucrative for you at this point. It's fine. Oh, Twitch and my goals are not aligned. Yes, they are. Fuck off.
Which for me, I care a lot more about like quality of viewership, diversity of viewership.
Diversity of viewership. I want to know what my streams meant to women of color. I want to know what my streams meant to teens of color. I don't want to hear what a 40-year-old white dude has to say about my streams.
Safety for content creators. Their priority is making money. My priority is making a cool, safe environment and community for many.
Fuck off. This is what I mean when I say this is so corporate. It's so corporate. This is the same type of shit Twitch would say about themselves. When we would all roll our eyes and go, yeah, fuck you. You want to make money off of ads and fucking titty streamers in hot tubs. Fuck off with this. Oh, we just want to be an inclusive platform for everybody. She's doing the same shit. She's doing the same shit, except she herself is the inclusive platform. Which, there's a lot of jokes you could make about that, I'm sure, but anyways.
Many people. I think there are a lot
She just wants to include many people, guys. Sign up!
Of problems that minorities on Twitch still face, and that I wish they could do more about. I do think they try, and I appreciate that a ton. I really do give them credit for that. But girl, it's 2024. We still got so many of these damn problems.
Girl, it's 2024. Move over, sister.
When I tell you, there are people, viewers on Twitch who harass and stalk streamers to no end, who have made thousands of accounts. Thousands.
Can't you like IP ban them or something? I think you can. She's gonna be in for a fucking rude awakening when she realizes that Twitch has, that YouTube has worse moderation options than Twitch by a pretty fucking good amount. Like I remember my mods being like, man, I wish you'd stream on Twitch more because the moderation options are so much better over there. It's so much easier to moderate stuff and keep the chat like clean and keep everything better over there than it is on YouTube. Boy, she's really setting out into the vast blue fucking sea of the internet right now. Oh yeah, you leave that walled garden of Twitch. See how that works out for you. You leave the Truman Show and see what's next.
Of accounts, and you can send this information for years to Twitch. They can't do a thing about it. They're not.
That's not true, apparently. Apparently they can IP ban people. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't know necessarily, but I've heard that that's just not true. I'm hearing from people in chat. People said it on the Harmful Opinions stream. I mean, why wouldn't you be able to IP? That sounds like a thing. Like, yeah, YouTube wouldn't have it, but Twitch is dedicated to this shit. Like, yeah, I'm assuming Twitch has that. I think that that's a thing that Twitch can do. It's possible they have, like, a dynamic IP, and maybe that's the problem. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to downplay, because I've had people make hundreds of fucking accounts just to spam a stream with, like, the N-word or whatever. It happens, sure. And it can be, you know, it can be kind of distressing sometimes when they're spamming, like, fucking false allegations or some shit, you know? It can be a little distressing sometimes, but, like, I don't know, it's just some fucking spam. Like, she's complaining about spam. Sure, as a woman on Twitch, you're gonna have, like, stalkers and stuff, but you can't fucking stop them from watching your stream.
Gonna do a thing about it, because they don't do IP bans.
VPN ban dodging, sure.
Yeah. What more can you do? And every single time that I go to Twitch HQ, I tell them the same fucking stuff. The same stuff for 4 years. And they will make a small advancement here and there. God bless them for that. But at this point in my life and career, and with my accessibility to so many different platforms, sometimes I just look at Twitch and I'm like, why would you be my platform of choice? If I got options, I got options. No, I'm kidding. Well, you know, at the end of the day, I still loved them.
She's doing a little dance while she, like, scoops her hair behind her ear. She's going, I got options, I got options. It's so fucking annoying. So, like, what are her issues with Twitch that she's complaining about? So, like, people stalking her and saying stuff, I mean, that might be, yeah, VPN ban dodging. There's only so much Twitch can do. If she's complaining about stuff that they can't do anything about reasonably, like, then that's really fucked for her to, like, what if they're probably doing what they fucking can. They go above and beyond on Twitch to stop people from having any fucking freedom to say words. They've gone above and beyond in inhibiting free speech. So, like, you know, I think I think that they, I don't know. I don't know what her issue would be that Twitch is just unable to, unwavering on. She's Pokimane. It would have to be something that they can't do. That's the only thing I can assume, is that it would have to be something that they just, like, can't help her with. Right? I don't know.
Love them. And love them for what we've done and accomplished together. And don't you haters think I'm leaving. I'm always going to be a part of this damn here community. And I will always...
This damn here community. Could I get a partnership with Nebula? Oh, not at this rate. No, I've said the word cunt far too many times on this stream alone. I think I'd like to watch Nebula, though. I mean, as much of a right-wing chud as I clearly am right now, I do like a lot of the stuff that would be on that platform. There's some stuff that's just garbage as well. I think there's people like Ethan is online on there. Like, I don't know if he is, but there's people like him, you know. It's like the Lindsay Ellis platform. But there's good stuff on there, too. There's good stuff.
Be striving for and encouraging the things that I believe in. And I'm always have a big-ass mouth. A blah, 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 blah. That's why I got a podcast.
Yeah, we can fucking hear you. Your big ass mouth. We'll always have a big ass too. That's, you know.
But I'll just be spreading myself out a little bit. And I am so excited to, for the first time...
You know, the podcast I do with Bane and Tristan, Loud Equals Funny Podcast, go check it out. The podcast that I do with Bane and Tristan, Fuzo and Tristan, it's not really what I do on stream. Like, it's a more casual thing. I'm not presenting information to people. Usually what it is they're presenting information to me. I might have, like, opinions about a game I've been playing, or I might be very opinionated about something that, you know, they bring to me, but it's... I try to change my... the podcast is not what I do here. So it's interesting to me watching this. I mean, like, I know she usually plays games and stuff, but, like, what you're not seeing, we saw a little of the video. She's just sitting in a room with her microphone in front of her. She's just talking. It's very similar to just her streams. I mean, like, it's similar to her streams. So I don't know why this needs to be a fucking podcast on Spotify. Just put it on, like, YouTube. It's a YouTube video. I mean, why is it a podcast? It's basically just one of her streams, but if she wasn't playing a game, if she was just, like, live on Twitch talking, and it would just be this. Just make it... Why is this a podcast? I don't know. It's very... seems very much like something you could easily have just done as a stream or something. It's not super dissimilar from what you already do.
Ever stream on YouTube, stream on TikTok, stream on Instagram. I could literally sit on Instagram and talk shit for an hour now, and I've never been able to do that before. Can you believe that? I've never ever been able to do that before. I could only do like maybe a 5-minute stream before my Twitch streams, but aside from that, I was contractually and legally not allowed to do that. Quick side note, there was something absolutely...
Yeah, I'm one winged dork. That's me right there in the middle, baby. Stuck in the middle with you. That's me.
Batshit crazy that happened with a Twitch employee that I haven't fully publicized yet. But now that my contract is over...
Yeah, she signed this contract. She seemed to have all these problems with this company, but she signed this contract. It's understandable. You might be a disgruntled employee while you're, you know, like, working there. Things will happen, sure. But, because, like, I hate to sound like I'm coming on Twitch's side. I'm usually not. Like, when Germa was talking about maybe leaving Twitch, I think I was pretty much on his side there. I think more people should probably not. I don't know. Twitch is not great. You know, if Twitch was gone, you know, YouTube might get a little better. YouTube streaming, they might buff it up a little bit, you know, if they became more of, like, the one game in town. I guess they would have no incentive to if there was no competition. If they aren't improving it now, I guess they wouldn't by then, though. So, yeah, maybe not. Maybe it is good to have Twitch there, but I don't know. Twitch sucks. You know, I don't like Twitch. Twitch has a lot of fucking problems, but hearing this, it's hard for me not to be like, well, wait a minute. How are they supposed to help you with your problems that are like, oh, somebody's IP ban dodging? Well, what the fuck can they do? They can only do so much, you know? Like, I don't know.
I am
have to be on
considering doing
Twitch's
that
side
in
now.
another soon podcast episode. But I didn't talk about it at the time, frankly, because I feel like Twitch gets enough negative PR and I didn't want to add to that. And again, you know, I had a close working relationship with them and it just didn't feel like the right time. But now that it happened a while ago, it's a wild story, but it would make for a good story. I want to end this specific section with one little thing, and then we're going to move on to talking about other platforms and, you know, what's in the future for me. Before I end, I just want to ultimately say...
Before we end, we've got 18 minutes to go in this podcast. Before we end.
A lot of Twitch-related stuff is corny, okay? It's corny. And
I really like this part of the podcast. She starts using the word corny. In a very weird way. I've never heard people use the word corny in this context before.
And, you know, what's in the future for me. Before I end, I just want to ultimately say a lot of Twitch-related stuff is corny, okay? It's corny and it's horny. Like, those are two of the primary adjectives I would use to describe a lot of the shit that I don't agree with that I see in this industry. And this is coming from a Twitch streamer, right? Well, not exclusive for long, and that's one of the reasons that I don't want to be exclusive with Twitch anymore. Like, it's corny. Like, I cannot believe people are saying this stuff and it's normalized.
It's so corny and normalized, the stuff that they're saying. It's corny and it's normalized.
Bigotry, corny. Sexism, corny. And it's horny. And listen, there's not—
Bigotry and sexism are normalized on Twitch, everybody. Okay, I'm eating Cheez-Its. Don't fucking bother me about it. You're gonna hear me fucking chewing. This is a fucking problem, right? This is what I'm saying. You bend over backwards. You make Twitch as fucking inclusive, dear girl fucking bullshit as you can. We just love everybody. Everybody has a place here. We're so fucking inclusive. Even our shit comes out in multiple colors because it's so diverse. Holy shit. We're so inclusive at Twitch. And then they still do this. These people will still use that against you. There's nothing you can do to stop this. I mean, there's nothing. You bend over for this, and you still ultimately just get, they were sexist to me. Yep. I mean, that's a shame. I don't know what to say. That's a real shame.
Nothing wrong with being horny. We're all human beings. But some of the ways that people go about it,
yeah, sexism
really makes
is
me wanna
corny.
question things, and some of the ways people project this horniness onto you, me no gusta. Okay, just putting that out there. I think that's all, at least for today, I could really say about Twitch. You guys kind of get my general feel.
17 minutes left. That's all she can say. She no gusta the sexy, everyone. Not into that. Which is funny. You know, she could just say that. She's not going hard on all the sexy titty thoughts on Twitch. She's not going into that. She's not going into how Twitch is basically OnlyFans for 13-year-olds to watch. You know. But it kind of feels like she's getting to that. I don't know. She seems to... I don't know why she won't... Why she can't name any names in this other than Twitch. She can't say who's being a red pillar. She can't say who is, like, deserving of bans that they got, that she, you know, whatever. She can't say anything about that. She can't say, you know, what she means about, oh, the sexual content, me no gusta. You know, can you be more specific about just anything, any single thing, any single one thing?
Feelings. I just want to reiterate. I know it might sound crazy for me to kind of talk shit, but also be like very grateful though, but that's genuinely how I feel. Like, I'm so grateful for the time that I've spent on Twitch, exclusively with Twitch. I really am talking about this like it was a relationship, but in a lot of ways it was. And now we're breaking up. Love you still though, in a way, but if you love me, you gotta set me free. And if I love you that much, I might come back, I don't know. Ultimately, really appreciative for the things it's done for me, the ways it's benefited me, the ways that we really have made a big difference on the Twitch community.
She says the things that Twitch has done for me as if her entire career would not exist were it not for Twitch. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I can complain about YouTube, but yeah, I wouldn't be doing any of this if it wasn't for YouTube existing, so ultimately there is that to say. But also, I don't have all the fucking privileges that she has, so she has even less fucking place to complain, as, you know, in the position she's in. Yeah, I mean, this is just so... This is just incredibly frustrating, man.
There are so many more female streamers. There is still more diversity. Not as much as there was during the pandemic, but it's okay. I am still so proud of like those advancements and those feats and those accomplishments. Hell yeah. Fucking right, okay? But there are a lot of things that I don't really agree with and that I don't love. And I think it's okay for me to share my opinion in regards to that. And if you disagree, that's okay too. That's what an opinion is. So now, let's talk about my thoughts on all the other streaming platforms. My unfiltered, honest thoughts after talking about Twitch, right? Let's talk about YouTube. One of the things that I like more about YouTube than
YouTube.
Twitch is that on YouTube, it feels like you're streaming to your community, whereas on Twitch, yes, you are streaming to your community, but once you become a larger streamer, the way that Twitch works is channels are shown typically based on viewership. So if you have a decent amount of viewers, like I'm very grateful to, you have so many random shitty people coming into your stream who like,
oh no.
if you don't follow me, you don't watch my shit, why are you here? Oh.
Probably because you're really popular. She's just complaining that she's too popular, everyone. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm really sorry to hear it, lady. You're so popular, that really sucks. You're so popular that people that you have too many people watching you, and some of them are not even as good as the other people that watch you. Wow. Wow. You're so popular. I can't believe how bad you have it. That's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry, ma'am. What a shame.
Oh, because I saw you had this many viewers and I wanted to come in. I wish I could be hidden to those people. Like on YouTube, someone probably isn't going to be showing your stream unless like algorithmically they might like it. But on Twitch, there's just such a huge audience of people.
But you're Pokimane. Algorithmically, you're Pokimane. You're one of the biggest names in this shit. She's literally complaining that she's too popular. Which I agree, she shouldn't be as popular as she is. She's complaining that she's too popular. She's complaining that as a result of popularity, stupid people come in who don't watch her. Guess what, bitch? That happens to me. That happens to anyone. What the fuck? I got like 100 extra viewers than normal, and it's like, Jesus Christ, it's retard city. Ban half of them. Ban half the fucking chat. Yeah. It happens everywhere. Like, oh, but the algorithm. You're like PewDiePie. You're gonna get recommended to a lot of people, and a lot of them are gonna be stupid, and a lot of them are gonna be children. What the fuck? How are you... Okay.
That I don't fuck with and that don't fuck with me.
They all
but
fuck
see
with
my
her.
stream
She all
being up
fuck
there,
with me.
live
I
and
don't
involved,
fuck with
so they're
her.
all up in my chat talking shit, and I'm like, I don't want you to be here. Like, you're ruining the vibes. You're ruining the party. I kind of forgot to mention this in my Twitch section, but yeah, I don't like the amount of harassment and dumb shit that people do in Twitch chats. And I'm sure they do it on other platforms. I just think it's not to the same degree because those other platforms, the categories aren't built in the same way and your stream isn't shown to people.
I mean, I will agree that the Twitch chats are terrible. I tried watching a Germa stream with the chat. It was just insufferable. It was absolutely awful. I mean, even just watching without the chat is just full of, like, toxic prick assholes that just say stupid shit to him to get a reaction. Because he actually gives them a reaction a lot of the time, and sometimes it's funny, but it's like, it just enables the chat to be more annoying. I don't know, Germa's chat's fucking terrible. Kip Oga's got an okay chat, Vinny's fine, you know, Joel's fine. There's some good chats, but by and large, you watch like a Nintendo Direct on Twitch or something. Well, no, they're terrible. Those chats are terrible on YouTube too. Never mind. Never mind. They're pretty bad on Twitch though. I don't know.
Exactly in that same way. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, on YouTube, it's more like you're on an island. It's just your island with your people. And there is that
I want to be in a hug box.
Well, they're just my people. But it'll be like more fun, less random shitty
I want to be in a hug
box. But there is
box.
that downside of, let's say a game is really popular in a certain category on Twitch. You might get more viewers because they're just interested in that game, and so they're looking at that game category. But on YouTube, you don't really have game categories. And so there can be hype around games, but that funneling of viewerships doesn't occur in the same way. And again, that funneling, there's benefits. You can get more viewers when a game is hype or something cool is going on, but that funneling can also be negative. You can be...
Tell you what, Pokimane, why don't you abandon the Pokimane name? You know, restart on YouTube, try again with a new name. You can forge your own new audience. A lot of them will know it's you. Word will get out, sure, but it'll be a new name. You know? You can forge a new audience. It'll be great.
He funneled a lot of toxic viewers, right? But I can't say for certain which platform I would like more if I've never streamed on YouTube. yet. Am I right? So I'm very excited to try it. Very, very curious. And I've also heard that on YouTube, it's more like a revolving door, like at a hotel. Like there's always people coming.
Oh, like you. I mean, I love women and minorities. Sorry.
In and out. So you'll get a lot more messages of like, hi, love your stuff, big fan, like throughout your whole stream. Whereas on Twitch, you're only really going to see highs and hellos like at the beginning of the stream because everybody's coming in. And then it feels like you're spending 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours with that whole group of people and then everybody leaves. But I hear on YouTube, it's like people just coming in and out a lot faster. I think...
So it's better that you're on YouTube, a site with worse viewer retention. On Twitch, I was able to maintain a stream for 8 hours with a bunch of people on the edge of their seats watching the whole time, beginning to end. On YouTube, it's much better, though. I get people popping in for 2 seconds to say hello and then leaving. Oh, that's great.
YouTube developed their live streaming tool a lot better. And I think you can have fun and great streams, especially great events on YouTube. I think it's great for that. And I am really curious how the live streaming algorithm works and if it does really showcase you to new audiences or not. However, I think a huge downside to YouTube live streaming is that it's just not great for anyone who isn't established. Like if you are just trying to make it as a streamer or grow a community, you're probably not going to do that through YouTube live streaming. If you have a platform, it can grow, but you already have to be established in some way. You have to have already posted a lot of videos, like YouTube.
What the fuck does she know about this, and how is this relevant to her, and how would she have any understanding of this? I mean, like, she doesn't have to do that. So what the fuck? She doesn't have to do that. She has a platform already and people that follow her, and so why is she complaining? She doesn't know anything about what this is like. Is this like what somebody told her? Like, you have no idea how bad it is to be a woman on this platform. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't get, or like to be a small creator rather. I went and misogyny brained it, sorry, but like to be a small creator on this platform, it's so bad. I mean, it's not as good probably as Twitch, I guess, I don't know. But then you hear these statistics about Twitch where like if you have more than 50 viewers, you're above the 99.99 percentile of people streaming on Twitch. That the vast, vast, vast majority of people on Twitch get less than 50 viewers a stream. You know, I guess that's contradictory a little bit, but yeah, YouTube, I mean, you gotta actually make YouTube videos, and then people usually come to the streams after, I would say. So, I mean, but again, you're Pokimane, you don't have to fucking deal with that at all.
In and of itself will never be for live streamers because they are a VOD first platform. They prioritize their videos. Can they have good live streaming capabilities and tools? Yes. But those tools and capabilities and that community will never be like it is on Twitch because Twitch prioritizes live streaming. That's all it does. And it has a certain feeling of community that YouTube just doesn't. Why do you think YouTube had to sign so many Twitch streamers? And why do you think these streamers who then became YouTube streamers are still so involved in the Twitch community? Because
yeah, but the Twitch community is the most fucking toxic, obnoxious shit in the goddamn world. I hate everybody involved in the Twitch community, and if somebody that I liked decided to involve themselves with the Twitch community, I would swiftly and quickly stop watching them and associating with anything that they do. So, you know, I think maybe it's a good thing that people have a little more individuality on YouTube, I would say. I think that's maybe got some benefits. You know, I don't know.
Because the Twitch community is synonymous with the streaming community. There isn't like really a YouTube streaming community. And even the biggest YouTube live streamer will never, like they'll never even probably be like 10% of the biggest YouTuber in terms of viewers, in terms of viewership on their videos. Like
I just want to point out it for the VOD viewers potentially later. There was a message here in the there's a message here that somebody says, I just got here, is Claw doing a society rant? And so somebody said, no, it's a Pokimane rant. And then they said, oh, so it's a society rant. Yeah, I mean, yeah, more or less.
Video first YouTuber will always be
It's been a lot of that, yeah.
bigger than a live stream YouTuber. You get what I'm saying? I think you get what I'm saying. I'm hitting that point where I'm like losing brain juice because I've been talking. I've been talking for an hour? How? Oh my god, how? Oh my god, when did this happen? Okay, I should speed run. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be a 30-minute video. God, can I yap?
You sure can, bitch.
Almost impressive.
No, well, almost. It's.
Oh, I also do want to say, I think YouTube went about choosing which streamers to sign exclusively really, really well. I think they were really smart in choosing creators that hit a certain tone and community.
You guys have a problem with girly pops just trying to make it? She's just being a little girly pop trying to make it. Why you got a problem with girly pops? She's just... Listen, stop being so misogynistic and toxic. Man. It's like, you see a woman like this, maybe... I don't know, man. That's what I said earlier. Like, the incels sit in their rooms all day watching shit on the internet. They watch, like, this woman, Morgue Pie, Sniper Wolf. You know, I don't fucking wonder they think women are all fake and lying and bitches. I don't know. Maybe... Again, maybe it would be cool for her to leave Twitch and then some women that are not fake lying bitches can actually be, like, maybe take some of the spotlight a bit. But then, you know, hey, probably not, because all the men are also fake lying bitches on fucking Twitch. So, this is what I'm saying. The whole Twitch community is full of a bunch of fucking morons. So, I don't know. I don't... Don't watch Twitch.
That I think is really great. Like, I love all of the YouTube streamers, and I think they have, frankly, much more positive and well-rounded communities than you tend to see on Twitch. That's just my personal opinion.
She's
so yeah, I do
talking
think they went
about
about that
us,
really
guys. We're more positive and well-rounded. You're all fat.
well. Facebook streaming, it's just probably never going to work for any Western stream. Facebook streaming is where
Western stream
streamers go to retire or semi-retire before coming back. Hey, slay disguised toast. And I think right now Facebook streaming is only really popular in Asian countries, maybe like Southeast Asia, which I think is really cool, but I'm like, why can't you guys do that in America? I think that's because Facebook in general is much more popular in those countries, and hey, even me, I can't remember the last time I logged on Facebook.
Facebook is fucking worthless.
I have a community page manager for Facebook. I don't use Facebook. And
this is the most, like... I don't know, because I look at the situation, I'm like, what happens when Twitch bans me for saying, like, a joke? You know, like, what happens when YouTube gets mad at me and decides, you know, on a whim to delete my whole channel? I guess I'll have to switch to one of these other platforms or something. Oh, what are the options? And meanwhile, she's over here, she's the most privileged person on the whole fucking Twitch platform. She'd never get banned in a million years. Nothing she could do. She could murder a person on the site, they'd find a way to excuse her. They'd find a way to excuse her for doing it. And she's over here acting like she has to contemplate all the fucking options, like it's a real fucking thinker for her. No. You have every available option. You can make your own website. You have every option open to you. I'm so annoyed by this. Why don't you fucking pick which car you want to buy, Becky? Which $1,000 million fucking Maserati Ferrari do you want to buy? And let's get on with this. I'm sure you have many problems in your life. Let's get on with your fucking figure out which mansion you feel like. Do you want to live by the coast or live in the mountains? I don't know. Figure it out.
So streaming on Facebook is never going to be prevalent to people to like young audiences in America until Facebook is prevalent to young audiences in America. TikTok streaming, I think, is surprisingly cool / interesting / viable. But it is very different from Twitch live streaming. When you stream on TikTok, you have to do things that are like very, very captivating 24/7 because people on TikTok just have a very, very short attention span. On top of that, it's vertical, not horizontal. I think it can be cool for certain things.
Yeah, that would be a problem considering your ass.
But it is also not the same tone or vibe as Twitch streaming, which is like, hey, let's game together for like 4 or 5 hours, you know? So yeah, I think it's a bit similar on YouTube in the sense that it's
Yeah, and you don't want to stand there getting sent ice creams and doing fucking NPC faces all day. That would be unfortunate. You wouldn't want that. Yeah, you wouldn't want
cool
that.
tool within the app, but TikTok is never going to be a live streaming app, so its live streaming is never going to be better than, again, a platform that is built around that, or TikTok is never really going to be known for live streaming. Actually, that's the one platform that might change my mind, because TikTok just has so much power, you never really know. I'm excited to try streaming there too, even if it's just like makeup get ready with me's and stuff. I think that would be so fun.
So she wants more women in her audience, so she's gonna do makeup get ready with me's on TikTok. I feel so bad for women. Like, God, what a shame. What a shame this woman is for womankind. This is what I mean when I'm like, she's like Hillary Clinton. I just like, I look at this and I'm like, man, you're really not representing all women very well, are you? You're just a little girly pop trying to make it, looking as fake as you possibly can, and you want to do makeup reviews on fucking TikTok or some shit. Wow. Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, Twitch is probably better off without you. Go for it. TikTok seems like a better place for this type of person.
So we did Facebook, TikTok. I think Kick might be the only one left. Yes. Okay, so my thoughts on Kick as a streaming platform. I feel like my personal thoughts and feelings towards Kick streaming, and that platform as a whole, frankly, have been like severely miscategorized. I think people think that I hate it and feel so negatively towards Kick streamers and all of this stuff.
Well, how could you fucking possibly not, lady? You say that Twitch is filled with red pill manosphere people. And it's normalized to be bigot and a fucking whatever. You're talking about Kick like it's not filled with people like that? Yeah, the people that aren't are all gambler degenerates, I guess. I mean, there's certainly other people on there too, but it's not a... I would say it's a worse community than Twitch, probably.
Because of all of these
For
clips
you.
that are like completely out of context, to be honest, or you only see half of the thing, or maybe my tone leads you to think something, but let me tell you guys what I really think. For starters, I don't feel any type of way towards any individual for choosing to stream on Kick. That's their personal decision.
Yeah, how about you go kick rocks, girly pop? That's right. I like the chat. That's a good chat message.
How can I judge without knowing all of the details? But me personally, I would not stream on Kick because I know that company as a whole is funded by online crypto gambling websites that are not legal in a lot of countries, that in my opinion are kind of shady, and I personally don't want to stream somewhere and bring my audience somewhere where they could then potentially be funneled into an addiction.
She's in a very strange position. I can't tell what she's trying to do here, because like she had it made on Twitch. I guess she views Twitch as a sinking ship. It's not like Kick is any better. And like she's not trying to tie her fucking thing to Kick, clearly. So like at this point in time, maybe later on down the road, she's kind of leaving her options open, it sounds like. But if she's trying, I guess her only thing would be trying to pivot toward TikTok or YouTube. That's all I can guess from this, is TikTok or YouTube. Why she would so desperately need to switch from Twitch to there? Unless she wants to go full, like, fucking Rihanna and start, open up a fucking... I don't know, open up like a cosmetics company, open up a fucking clothing brand. I mean, she could do that and still be on TikTok and Twitch anyways. Like, I don't know what she's aiming for here. If maybe she's just trying to do this so she can get like Twitch can beg for her back and give her like a better like deal or something. Maybe she's trying to do this so that Twitch will lower their 50% thing where they're taking 50% of everybody's fucking revenue, which is unlikely because they're already not making money. They're not profitable. She said so. She said as much earlier. So I don't know what she's trying to get at with all this. I mean, what do you think, chat? You should collab with her if she comes here. Oh, absolutely. Remember, she's the same person who got mad when XQC went to Kick and said she wouldn't compromise her morals by going there, insinuating he was also compromising his morals. Right, but she doesn't hate Kick or anything. I mean, she's saying that it's immoral. I don't know. I mean, you know, that part, I agree. I would not really want to stream on Kick necessarily either. Me personally, I love this platform. Crypto gambling. So I guess she's coming to YouTube. She'll probably come crawling back to Twitch. I mean, she can make it big on YouTube, but I don't get, like, okay, so she wants to stream on YouTube. Well, that's fine. She could probably do pretty well with that. Quite well, in fact. But it sounds like she doesn't want to just stream. Again, earlier she's talking about, oh, I want to be free. There's so much stuff I want to do. Well, what can't you do on fucking Twitch that you can do here? Well, there's a few things, but probably not a lot of stuff that she'd actually want to do. She can do fucking makeup, get together with, put yourself together with me kind of fucking videos on she can do that as a stream on Twitch if she wants to. If she's talking about making edited content, VODs as she refers to it, Zoomer brain rot as someone else referring to that, she wants to focus on VODs, then that's not going to be as lucrative as streaming. Maybe she doesn't, I mean, maybe she actually wants to pivot into doing, like, video essays or something. Maybe there's something else she wants to do. I mean, I don't want to not say that, like, maybe there is. Maybe there's something she specifically wants to do that's different from all of this, and that's fair if that's the case, but it sounds like she's just shopping around her options to continue doing exactly what she's been doing, which is streaming for hours on, like, Twitch. So she wants to do that now on YouTube instead, I guess. For some reason. I would assume it's just, I mean, she says it's not about money, but, like, shit, I don't know. Do you even need to do any moderating? You have, like, an army of simps. Just get them to moderate your fucking chat for you. Don't even look at your chat. You'll still get millions of fucking dollars. Why do you even have a problem? What's the fucking problem? How is cyberbullying real? Just turn off the fucking monitor. Just close your eyes. Just turn around. Yeah, I bet your audience would love that. I mean, and she wants more women to watch her, I guess. So fine, do makeup stuff, but, like, do it on Twitch. I mean, women watch. They just, I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to do with this, other than maybe Twitch is like a sinking ship, so that's the point, but...
Does this mean Twitch, YouTube, other platforms are perfect? No. Most large corporations have a lot of issues. But I just think I could do more harm to my audience by streaming on Kick than if I were to stream on Twitch or anywhere else, comparatively. That's my personal opinion, my personal choice, and what I choose to do with my time. But in general, I don't care what people do. If you want to stream on Kick, if you want to gamble, that's your choice. I make decisions for me, myself, and the influence that I have on my community. That's all that I can do. Yes,
She's gonna harm her audience by exposing them to the dangers of Kick. This is what she's saying, yeah. She's gonna harm her audience. That's what she's worried about most people. It's not about money. She promises it's not about money. She's gonna harm her audience by exposing them to, you know, red pill manosphere people on Twitch and gambling crazy people on Kick. Like, yeah, no, she just wants to protect the community.
I was very outspoken about whether or not gambling should be allowed on Twitch, because I personally felt like it should not be allowed on Twitch, because there are a lot of regulations around advertising and promoting gambling for good reason. Okay? Again, it's because gambling can be very addictive and it can ruin people's lives. So when, as a society...
Well, yeah, she has... Somebody says she's not going to leave Twitch. We all know it. Like, she has said that she'll still be on Twitch. Like, she's calling this Why I'm Leaving Twitch. That's the name of the podcast episode. But she's not really leaving Twitch. I mean, she's even said in here she's going to continue streaming there, maybe just not exclusively. So, she's still going to fucking be on Twitch, you know, because Twitch is pretty, like, lucrative and everything. But I guess she's going to try to do other stuff now. She could already do other stuff. I don't know what else. She was going to stream on other fucking platforms, I guess. That's the only thing. Like, that's the only thing that the Twitch clause thing would be about. This whole thing is just her trying to make a big deal for attention out of Just like her business decisions with where she streams, it's such nothing. She's just making drama. She manufactured drama out of nothing.
As a government, we already set these boundaries like, hey, we won't allow this kind of advertising, let's say, to people under 18 or to people in these categories, or we won't allow this kind of advertising in this way or online, only in person, only when you show your ID, XYZ. There are all these barriers that are in place to reduce the amount of people who fall victim to addiction. And these are good barriers to have so that, you know, you still do give people the choice to gamble if they really want, but you don't make it so easy that so many people are falling prey to then just becoming addicts.
Okay, so gambling is really bad, right? Kick can't stream on Kick because of gambling. Can't stream. So the only option is YouTube then. She's coming to YouTube. Which means I have to be terrified because I've said opinions about her, and how dare I hate rate her and opinion bash her. You know, so I probably have to fucking private this stream right now. Ironically, I'm not feeling very free right now on my platform of choice. But that's fine. Yeah, I guess she's coming over here now. So she's gonna make our lives a living hell. But I mean, probably not. Like, if she's going anywhere, I guess it would be here. Or she's probably gonna stay on fucking Twitch. She's got the whole community. She's got all the simps. Like, they probably paid her pretty good after all this, too. I don't know. I think she's just gonna stay there. But if she goes anywhere, it's not gonna be Kick. Definitely not Facebook, whatever. So probably fucking YouTube. So, okay, great. Good for you. Why did we need to have this whole video complaining about Twitch being full of misogynists and male-dominated space? Ugh! All this fucking insane shit.
Or to just becoming addicted
Just
to gambling.
leave.
And so that's why I am not in agreement for removing these barriers and making it easier to either gamble or to promote gambling. For me, I just didn't want things to get worse. I hope that makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense to you, then I feel like maybe that's a you problem. Anyways, let's talk about the future.
She did this thing where she covered up her mouth with her hands, and she like looked around. She did the whole like hot goss tea thing. You're not seeing the video, but now she's dancing and talking about the future.
So moving forward, I'm going to try streaming on other platforms. How exciting! I'm going to try streaming on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram, and I'm just going to have fun. I want to...
Why are you excited? I don't understand. I mean, it's just a stream. It's the same. What are you going to do that you... Are you trying to find the platform where they're going to let you say the N-word? Are you trying to find... Is that what it is? You're just trying to find the platform where you can say it, I guess. Well, I don't think it's any of those. It's probably not. Maybe Kick. It might be Kick. You might want to go to Kick, but probably not any of those ones. If it's, I don't know what it is that she's searching for that she can't fucking just do on Twitch. Oh, I'm gonna try out all these different platforms for fucking what? What's gonna happen?
Feel free to participate in whatever seems fun to me. If I want to get on Instagram and talk for 30 minutes, I'm going to do that. If I want to do my makeup on TikTok, I'm going to do that. If I want to host an event on YouTube and live stream it, I'm going to do that. You know? So exciting.
Well, that's great for you, Pokimane. I'm so confused about this. It's like, this would be nothing. This would be, hey, Pokimane's not exclusive anymore. Oh, she's going to stream elsewhere. That's cool. Great. You know? And then she would, and it would be cool, and I'm sure people would be happy about it, you know? But she like manufactured like weird drama out of nowhere, I guess. Just by like, oh, Twitch is full of manosphere, hateful red pillars, and male-dominated, and oh man, ever since people stopped dying of COVID, it hasn't been good for old Pokimane. Old I-Mane Anus hasn't been living large ever since Grandpa got better of the old coof. What a shame. What a shame.
But yeah, that's my plan for now, and I just want to be able to partake in different platforms and things, either as I see fit, or as I find excitement in doing it, or as the trends change, or whatever suits my community and whatever I see you guys end up enjoying the most, you know? I'm just so excited for this new chapter in my life, and it makes me a little bit emotional and reflective because
You could have just done all of this without having to, like, throw Twitch under the bus and start drama without naming names, but start drama with, like, other people, nameless people who are being awful and problematic on YouTube, or on Twitch, you know, whose names you won't dare to say, because they've got simps and armies of simps, and you don't have those, so... You know, you can't say anything like that, but, you know, she's starting drama in this video for some reason. I mean, it's obvious. It's, like, very transparent. I mean, again, I don't know how more people don't see what's going on here. It's like, yeah, there's no reason for this to be... Yeah, Twitch has problems. You can talk about them, even. You could be like, yeah, I'm no longer exclusive there, and now that I'm not exclusive, I've got things to say about Twitch that I wouldn't say before, but now I will. And that's fair, you know, that would be great. I think I would be on her side. It's a very interesting video to me because I feel like she's very close to saying things that I would agree with. Like I said, I was going through the whole process earlier, like, if what she was saying was da-da-da-da, then that would be great, and I would agree with her, and yeah, you know, good for her, but no, she's not. Instead, she's saying D-D-D-D, and it's really fucking stupid. And it's similar, it's kind of similar, but it's not the same. It's similar to an argument she could be making, and a video she could hypothetically be making that would be very close to this. That would be pretty agreeable, I think, but it's like... spun in this way that's very self-serving and, like, tacky. It's very corny, I would say. It's kind of cringe and unbased.
I've been streaming on Twitch for so long, and part of me thought, like, this is just what the rest of my life is gonna be? I don't know. Or, you know, you don't know what the next step in your life looks like until you wake up one day and you're like, holy shit, it's here, right now. And it also kind of reminds you to enjoy the past steps as you're taking it. And so I think I'm going to try really hard to enjoy these next steps as I take them, instead of worrying about accomplishing anything in particular, or worrying about anything super rigid, or what am I going to be called next? And am I going to be a YouTube streamer? Am I going to be a this? Bish, I'm just me. I'm just having fun. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's enjoy this next step together. I welcome you to take it with me. And I thank you so much for listening today. I'm gonna just be honest, I had a lot of fun talking today. That's probably why I talked so much. And,
yeah, I can tell you really like talking.
Vulnerably, I hope you enjoyed it too. And if you did, I would...
It was a great podcast, Pokimane. I main anus. That was really annoying. Yeah, so that's the podcast. That'll be the stream. We've been going for a while. We did that. We did about half of Big Jack Films Ready Player One Part 2. We found some other crazy stuff, and it's been good. Yeah, that was really fucking annoying, though. I mean, like, again, I find it really interesting. She was so close to having a video that I think I would have been happy. I would have never watched it or cared, and it would have never entered my radar, but the only reason it did is because it was pretty bad, you know, podcast, a pretty bad thing. That we just listened to. I was watching it, but you guys were listening to it because Spotify. Yeah, she was close. She was almost, you know, close. But then it was so clearly self-serving. It was clearly just for her own interests, and very annoying. I mean, very, very annoying. Well, that'll do it. We got $2 from Mikey Jesus. He recut Caillou's copy of Stern's Private Parts? Yeah, he chopped up the private parts. It's unbelievable. $2 from Autistic Wolf. $2 to peep the Tamir vid with groin in the title. A groin injury. Let's take a look here. Tamir vid with groin in the title. Tamir Kitan. 30 years, literally. They want to confine me to my room. Funny thing about the twitching. Oh yeah, he has a video called My Groin Actually Smells Good.
Hey guys. I was just...
What the fuck happened to this page? What is going on with this page right now? Hang on, hang on. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, the page is all fucked up. What is going on with the page? Hang on, let me click a normal video. Yeah, okay, this is a normal video and it's fine. There's a normal video here and it's fine. But then we go back to this one and it looks like wow, he even usered up the video. Well, that's amazing.
Hey guys. I was just preparing to take a shower and I was sitting naked.
Bro, the thumbnail has Tamir's ears.
On the toilet. And there was this smell coming from my groin. And it was a good smell, it was a pleasant smell, a bit like a perfume.
Wow.
Well, not exactly like a perfume.
Not exactly.
But it was a pleasant smell.
It's very nice, though. It was a very good one.
It's not the first time that I feel it, and I was thinking that if a girl was gonna give me oral sex,
a girl, not a woman,
she would enjoy the smell, especially since she's a girl.
Especially since she's a girl. You know how women like smells. They're just like dogs.
And my smell is a men's smell. After all.
Right, you're like interconnecting puzzle pieces.
So she would both enjoy the penis and the smell also.
The penis and the smell.
I'm wondering...
It's my favorite 70s band.
Though, what does the groin of attractive girls smell like, if it also smells good? But obviously in a different way, since they are
obviously, yeah,
girls.
Yeah.
Though it probably depends on the girl.
Well, the ass of the rat is not yours to give, so I mean...
I wouldn't mind knowing what the groin of a really attractive girl smells like.
Average Pokimane fan. Yeah, this is a great video to watch after the Pokimane thing.
I'm actually also curious about what the groins of other creatures.
Oh boy.
I mean humanoid creatures
Humanoid
smell like
creatures.
Elves.
Elves.
Or aliens.
Right, aliens. Right. Okay. Well, we almost had a real dangerous. A little bit of. But it was very quick. It was just a little. It was just a little quick, like just a little bit of that. Aliens, though, you just want to fuck aliens and elves. Definitely no other kind of humanoid ones. Only the humanoid ones. Aliens and elves and such. Yeah. Well,
humanoid aliens.
Right. Humanoid ones.
Or angels, if they exist.
Angels. What about leprechauns? You want to fuck leprechauns, Tamir? Okay, that's the video. Awesome, cool, based, very good. Yeah, that's the stream. I wanted to take a look at that one. Was short. I thought we'd look at that. We're done though. We are done. $10 from Nico Carrero. My friend took a whole bunch of users. Found a whole bunch of users. Search up GGGG. Go Animate and Beyond, one channel. GGGG. Go Animate. Alright. Well, I don't really care for Go Animate videos necessarily. I don't think this is exactly what I'm looking for, but I mean, I'll save it. Maybe it is. I've seen good Go Animate stuff. It is interesting sometimes. So we'll take a look. I'll take a look. Another time, $2 from Kate. Putin took out Claus Jabroni lights. They're still working, but they had like a hiccup, and now they're back. Suki has become a member. AIDS. Thank you. Folger Kelly with $2. Kilobi Productions Inside Out video is insane. All right, sounds familiar. Kilobi Productions. What the fuck? Oh, it's a, oh no, Just Stop says he's a tracer. I can't believe he traces art! Oh! Apparently he's the worst YouTuber ever. I don't know who this is, but he has a video here that looks like some kind of fucking bootleg Frozen. Our Drawings Princess movie. Okay, it looks like a bootleg Frozen, but it has a shitty dog, and it has like the monster from Monster by Mistake, the old Canadian 3D animated kids show, but he's got like Pamper Chew bunny ears. It's Pamper Chew if he was Warren from Monster by Mistake. It's all fallen into place. All right, we'll take a look at this. This immediately seems good. In fact, I'll just save this video. Well, what's going on the page? Yeah, okay, yeah, the one about Riley in Inside Out. I've seen people post this. All right, well, I'll save this one. Yeah, I'll save the whole channel here. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Mikey. Jesus, it bothers me that she hates on Asmongold. We looked at that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, Asmongold's a stupid cunt, but like you can just say that instead of doing this weirdo thing where you like tap dance around. Oh, there's some people. Is it him? Are there a lot of other people that are substantially fucking right wing on Twitch? Does Twitch just need to literally have no one who has any dissenting political opinions whatsoever? Like, there's allowed to be politics on Twitch, but it exclusively needs to be Hassan and other liberal Hassan people with billionaire fathers. It needs to be them. It can't be anybody who has any, like, slightly right-wing opinions. Not at all. I mean, I'm not talking about, like, I want to say the fucking N-word. I'm talking about, like, I don't know, like, Asmongold, like, you say what you will, I think he's an idiot, but he's been, I guess what she's talking about, if anything, is, like, apparently he's been watching a bunch of fucking, like, you know, Daily Wire bullshit. He's been watching stuff like that on his stream for the past few months, so maybe that's what she's getting at, potentially, and I think that stuff is stupid, you know, but, like, I don't know, why is he not allowed to fuck, is that what, if that's what she's talking about, and that's the only thing I can fucking think of, you know, personally, I don't know, because, like, XQC's not really on Twitch now, is he? He's on Kick, and fucking, like, Aiden Ross is not on Twitch. Most of the people that are, like, problematic have been fucking booted from Twitch. So, like, the only one I can think of, some people assume it's Asmongold, and yeah, like, I guess Asmongold's been watching some, you know, right-wing-ish, PragerU-ish kind of stuff, and it's like, okay, is that literally just against the rules on Twitch? You can't be, like, just rule number whatever, you can't be Republican. You can't be right-wing whatsoever. If we find out that you like the bad party, you're excised from you're just cut from the community. You're banned instantly. That's really fucking strange. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't agree with what he's fucking watching, and I think he's an idiot, but is that what, if that's what she's complaining about? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what she's complaining about. She says there's a bunch of fucking Manosphere people. If she's talking about him, well, like, all right, fucking name the guy. Name the guy. 149 from Frenchy French. No message, but thank you. $2 from Charbway. Money. $5 from Narencia Girga. Okay, here you go. Thank you. Thank you for the money, people. I appreciate it. Now give me $5 more. Yeah, I mean, I'll just say I like streaming. People give me money and I get to be a stupid asshole and make jokes. It's fun. I like it both because I make money and because I have fun doing it. I don't see a reason to do this whole fucking fake ass. I just do it because I love the community. The community's pretty cool too, and I like doing it, and yeah, it's all great. I like the money though, sure. I don't see a fucking, I don't see, like, are you all so dumb that you can't see it when somebody, like, not you, but like people at large, society in general, bottom text. Are you all so dumb that when people do this whole fucking saintly bullshit, you can't see through that? Really? I know I'm cynical, but man, just fucking say you want money. What's wrong with this? I would be so much cooler with that video if she was just down to earth and was like, yeah, I'm not into Twitch anymore. It's not for me. It's not lucrative. I'm looking to greener pastures. Like, all right, fine, cool. You know, do what you gotta do. Whatever. I wouldn't give a shit. But now I'm watching this and I have immense distaste for Pokimane. And I think she's a very fake human being and a very disingenuous person that has a lot of stuff she's saying that she maybe doesn't believe, or, you know, opinions she's kind of, agendas she's pushing maybe for various maneuvering related reasons. And that wasn't needed. She could have just been upfront about why she's doing this. And I think, I don't know how people are taking this video, if people are like super on board with it, but she seems super fucking, I don't know, super fake. I don't know. It's just, you know, like, I don't see how people wouldn't see that necessarily, which, I don't know, I don't mean to like push anybody in chat in a direction, you know, where I'm like, oh, like, if you're stupid, if you know, I mean, maybe there's a side of it I don't see, sure. But, like, the way I'm looking at it, like, I don't see how people would be able to so willingly just be, like, jumping to her defense in this scenario. Like, no, seems very not, I don't know, it just doesn't seem very honest on her part in this whole scenario, why she's doing this, what her reasons are, what Twitch apparently did to deserve all of this, you know. Let me see here. $5 from Glarn Bodun. $5 says that her numbers are dropping because consumers are going to VTubers for their fat fuel now instead. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe somewhat. They're getting some of their no longer woke, unfortunately, sex doll GFs built by conservatives for conservatives off of Twitter. I mean, X, off of X. Elon Musk's X, the artist formerly known as Twitter. You know, there's some of that, and there's VTubers. Maybe it's like Morg Pie showing nipples and stuff, and like that's fine. And I don't know, it's possible people are just like, I don't know, she's really fucking annoying to listen to. Maybe people are just getting tired of, you know. Probably not. I don't know what I would assume the numbers are dropping. That would probably be what's triggering this to happen, is like, oh, this isn't as profitable. There's got to be a site that's like better. Like, cause that's, you know, oh, I was doing great in the pandemic, but not anymore. It's like, well, if you were doing this since before the pandemic, maybe you might have seen that it's, you know, that was like a boom during that period because you're a streamer, you know, very specific. $7.89 from Silly Palm. Just got paid for a pretty blursed art commission. Sharing some of the shekels here. I don't know what blurst, like cursed. Pretty blurst art commission. Sharing some of the shekels now to order a nice pasta dinner and relax. Salut, sir. There's a little wine emoji. Enjoy your pasta. I don't know what I'm gonna make tonight. I have leftover tortellini stuff. I might do that. But enjoy your pasta. $10 from Zen. You've probably heard this, but Jack Scalfani has confirmed himself on a Christian podcast with no guilt that he has tried to kill his son and is trying to dox August the Duck. Been enjoying the streams, Claw. I have not. I have not heard these things that you've just said. I don't know about those things. Those are all new things that I just heard. Those are all new, interesting things that you just told me. Thank you for the information. No, I wasn't aware of that. A Christian podcast, huh? Alright. Well, I've been wanting to look at Cooking with Jack for a while. Again, because I think he had like another fucking stroke. I didn't know he was a stroke victim with vengeance. Oh man, he's coming. He's gonna come to me in his little rascal scooter. He's gonna beep his ass slowly toward me and wag his finger until he gets tired. Oh, it's gonna be brutal. Yeah, I know Jack's had like another stroke or something. He continues to eat the way that he does. There's been some people talking about it. I don't know if it was another stroke, but it was just specifically that he's not looking very good these days. So, I don't know. I don't know when that was that he confirmed all that. That's interesting, though. $2 from Cordelia specifically. Some money for your 8-hour stream, Talon Father. Thank you. I didn't mean to go this long. I never meant to do this stream. I never wanted to talk about this. But I had to break my silence. It's good, though. I like the like a user thumbnail that I made. I'm happy with that one, so I'm glad I got some good use out of it. $5 from Cordelia specifically. You going to watch Hazbin Hotel? You would hate it in a fun way. Very Tumblr. I watched it in Japanese. I think that helped. Made it less Zoomer. That might help. Yeah. I mean, Japanese, maybe French even, like something else, just not... Yeah, that might help. I don't know, maybe. I mean, you know, I don't want to be so down on it. I know people that like it. I like Undertale, and everybody else that likes Undertale is the biggest piece of shit in the world, so maybe it's fine. Maybe Hazbin Hotel's fine. I don't know, maybe I'd watch it, hypothetically, but probably not. I don't know. It's not really on my radar right now. I want to watch some more Yakuza films, not like, you know, Ryuga Gotoku, but I don't know. I think I watched Battles Without Honor or Humanity, but that was like the first part in a series. I never watched the rest of it. I should watch the first one again. I want to see more Zatoichi as well. It's not really Yakuza. It kind of is. It's samurai guy, blind samurai swordsman fighting. Well, he's not really a samurai, but blind. Like, what was he again? He was like a masseuse. He was a masseuse swordsman who would always wind up fighting like the bad guy Yakuza family of the town, you know. I saw a few of those movies, and those were pretty... I gotta watch some more samurai shit and Yakuza shit. That's what I'm down for some reason lately. I don't know why. I can't explain why. But no, I mean, maybe someday. I'm not unwilling to, you know. I think the suggestion to maybe watch it in another language is an interesting one. I think that might be potentially a pretty good suggestion. But that'll do it for the stream. We've been going for a while. I gotta go get some food going. Maybe I'll make some shit. I don't know what I'll make. You know, but I think I'll be heading out. I'll be a rocket man. It's gonna be a long time. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna sleep real good tonight. Oh no. I'm a rocket man, and I'll see you soon. Penis everyone, and penis for all. I'll see you next time. Dicks and balls. Bro, I already made Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. I already did that. Go watch that video. Fuck you. Cunt. User.